All right, dudes. Yo. Before we start, we're doing something very okay, this is okay, I need to tell you guys what we're doing first, all right? So, I will be watch partying, but I will also be guest analyzing for MPL Malaysia. So, in the middle of the games, I'll not middle of the games, actually pre-game, drafts, post-game, I'll actually be kind of like AFK, okay, dudes? But yeah, basically that's the gist. That's what we're gonna be doing. I'll be going back and forth to the Malaysian stream, and I'll have to kind of mute. So yeah, I'll be guest analyzing for MPL Malaysia during pre-game, draft, and post-game. Yo, boys, we're watch partying. Come and join us live on YouTube. MPL Malaysia, Homeboiss versus RSG Malaysia. We're just gonna make a story. Homeboiss versus RSG MY watch party. So yeah, yo, everybody, welcome to the stream. I just want to let you guys know that I'll be going back and forth to the Malaysian broadcast because I will actually be doing I'll be a guest analyst for MPL Malaysia. So we're gonna go back and forth. Yeah, they had Naisu and Trex earlier. Now it's gonna be me. So yeah, just be ready for that because I'll be muting my mic and I'll just put some text up here. Where's the text? Guest analyst. So whenever this comes up, that means I'll be guest analyzing. Okay, dudes. Like whenever this comes up. All right, BRB guys, because we're gonna do the guest analyst segment first in a bit. I'm gonna be wearing a Bigatron jersey because, dude, fucking Naisu and Trex were on here for guest analyzing. And they wore Echo varsities. I ain't gonna lose, bro. I have the Echo varsity, but I'm gonna wear the best team in the world's varsity, you know? So Mirko's back. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the watch party. We will be guest analyzing. Give me a sec. Okay. Yo, to the people watching, for the people watching in on my stream, my audio is muted because I'm on the MPL Malaysia broadcast, on the English broadcast right now. We're guest analyzing, so sorry that I'm muting, but that's how it is for right now. Right now it's like the what's it called? We're going through the walk-ins of the players, so now I can unmute for a bit, but I'll have to go back to the guest analyst. So very sorry that I have to mute, but you guys can go and check out the English broadcast for MPL Malaysia, and you guys can catch me there. I'll be there for a pregame, draft, and postgame. So every single pregame, draft, and postgame, I'll be guest analyzing. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the game once the game actually starts. I'll mute again in a bit after the teams have been introduced. But yeah, very sorry in case you guys just joined. JP fucking muted me. Freaking JP. Alright, BRB guys. I'll be back.
but I'm leaning towards a chip for Homeboiss to open up. And this also opens up the tank junglers, which Mirko brought up earlier on. Both teams wanted to go team fight. Fredrin, Baxia, Barat still up on the table. But if the chip goes over to the Homeboiss side, what is RSG going to come back with, Mirko?
I think for RSG Malaysia at this point, right, with the Loyi left open, I expected the Loyi to be picked up, but I guess they want to go for the chip first here. I think the Fredrin will be a good choice, and maybe even a Vexana if they want to go for the control on the neutral objectives. But at this point, they can even go for something like a Faramis too, very early on. Or, yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Loyi and the Roger make sense. You want to take away the Roger from that chip. That map presence, we did see in the Keys of Victory as well, that's going to be super prio. So getting the Loyi for that map pressure, for that global presence technically with the teleports, and the Roger for the early game dominance is going to be very good. But now it leaves Homeboiss to pick up something that's, again, very strong in the neutral objective department. If you give that over to Homeboiss, it might just be GG. So RSG, they need some late game insurance as well later on.
Yeah, we see some stats up there, right? Sapat ranked second lowest in MPL MY for the kill participation at 55.17%. We talk about cross-map plays. There's the chip available. How do you think this looks for Homeboiss, Dafa?
Homeboiss has been the premier team when they play with that chip. Zorn is easily the best chip player that we have here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of the best across MPLs internationally. So Homeboiss are going to want to make things happen with this early game draft as much as possible. But speaking of, right, I think both these teams do have a lot of history with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Even for Loliao and Izanami, their first match from more than 1,000 days ago.
You know what? I feel old now, Staffa. Like, I know, Husky, you weren't there 1,175 days ago because I remember during Season 7 when they won the first championship, they were playing in, we were all casting on this warehouse where the caster's desk was like a double story all the way top. And it wasn't really open to public, but that was very interesting experience that time.
It was terrifying.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're 2 stories up, it's going to be quite scary. We saw this Minotaur, which is something that we
Mirko, can you check your
desktop
notifications? I think there was
this morning against SRG, because the team fight was kind of lacking for RSG. But what is this going to add to the composition, Mirko? Like, this Minotaur pick has been missing for quite a while.
Well, I think it adds a lot of stability for the composition, especially in the early game for neutral objective battles, right? Because now looking at the way that they, Homeboiss have drafted, they picked up the chip, and the Fredrin Vexana they expected from RSG Malaysia, they picked it up themselves. So RSG needs some way to actually have more pressure around these neutral objectives, and the Minotaur is a good way to have that. If chip engages on him, especially post-level 4, RSG will have so many ways to re-engage and to just fight for those neutral objectives. So I think right now for Homeboiss, their #1 priority is to take away the junglers later on from RSG Malaysia, because with this composition, RSG are looking to just snowball through team fights early on.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, Mirko. Focusing on junglers would be very valuable right now since Homeboiss already have their Fredrin. RSG does not have their jungler unless they intend to flex the Roger, but that didn't work so well for them yesterday. Interestingly enough, they do decide to go for the ban on the Terizla instead. So since they already know there's a Minotaur, there's a Loyi, the counter engage from RSG is going to be very strong. They don't want to hand over the penalty zone for even more team fight pressure.
To be honest, I don't know. Like, Mirko feels like RGMI has a very strong early presence. For me, I disagree. Like, I strongly disagree that RGMI is going to be able to play an early game just because of you don't really know what chips is going to be popping out from, right? And for me, I feel like the only reason why this Minotaur kind of works is because of the fact that they have Loyi as an insurance, because I'm pretty sure that there's no way 24/7 you are going to be able to keep tabs on where chips is going to be coming from every single time. But and I feel like having this Loyi helps RSG a little bit more, because if there is a fight across the map, Minotaur is able to get in time to make a counter engagement. This is where it makes RSG strong as a counter engaging composition rather than the one that dictates the early fights.
So you feel like for RSG MY, it's all about just responding to Homeboiss' move and not making moves on their own. And Mirko, I want to hear your thoughts on that. Are you sharing the same views as Terrence?
Yeah. That's what I said, right? I mean, with the Minotaur, that's all about the counter engage. So if Homeboiss, especially the chip, jumps on the Minotaur, jumps on anyone on RSGMOI, post level 4, they're going to have so many ways to re-engage and look for the better team fights later on. But it all depends on how RSG react to the plays from Homeboiss. And the fact that they haven't banned out the Barats, yeah, it's been nerfed. We did talk a little bit about that. I like how they banned out the Terizla, right? Because that's additional setup on top of the Minotaur. That actually does let them look for crazy engages as well on top of the re-engage potential that they already have. But at this point, like, going for something like a Barats would still be insane for RSG. They're going to have so much more anti-CC, and that re-engage potential becomes even more of a threat for Homeboiss.
You caught it right there. The barrage is out, but the export also left open if Homeboiss wants to consider it, Adrian.
Yeah, the X-Borg would be very good. Things like the carry would be pretty solid as well, if not for the fact that it was already banned out. RSG trying to lock down on those. They know Homeboiss is going to be running at them, so they're drafting as many heroes as possible that you don't want to open a portal on because it would be too dangerous. The counter engage is going to be very strong for RSG, but because Homeboiss is a team that right now is actually a little bit weaker to early game aggression, I'm hoping that we see plays being made by Izanami on the Loyi.
Okay, now I have a very, very bad feeling. I got this instinct earlier on the final game when RSGMY was going against SRG, right? This Roger was flexed into the jungle role by Vinogo. Personally, I wasn't a big fan of it. Yes, there is the Barats as jungle, but I don't know why when I see RSG, I feel like they might give this Barats to Repo and then force the Roger for Vinogo again. And I think it's a bad idea, but I don't want to jinx it, but I just have this weird feeling about this matchup.
I mean, there could be a possibility. It depends on, again, what Ripple gets, right? I'm feeling that there's still export Lapu Lapu heroes that Ripple can kind of lean on. We see Sapa getting the CC for, I think, the 10,000th time today.
Okay.
Carmilla gets picked up for RSGMY. And this has kind of been a hot topic because Carmilla is going into the jungle. Mirko, walk me through this quickly. What do you feel about the draft for both sides?
I honestly love RSG Malaysia's draft. They doubled down on their early game, like, team fighting composition. They might not get the neutral objectives, but again, I think it's just how they react to the plays from Homeboiss. Homeboiss need to be proactive with the chip. RSG Malaysia, they can actually take the initiative, play proactively, but they can also play it reactively. So they have both styles on their hands to go up against Homeboiss in this match, and I honestly feel like RSG should be able to get it done with this early game comp.
All right, I agree as well. RSG are the ones that want to make things happen. They're basically trading a lot of their late game insurance in order to make their presence on the map known as quickly as possible. While the Homeboiss, they're okay playing for that late game. They got Natan.
Well, I can't believe my instincts was half right. Baxia on the XP. We have our first ever Camilla jungle in the playoffs, played by RSGMY. Will they be able to sweep Homeboiss, or will Homeboiss start their revenge? Because this is game one of the lower bracket finals, best of 5 series, Homeboiss versus RSGMY.
It's going to be
All right,
a doozy.
we are good now. We are good. Finally, we can watch party. So if you guys don't know, earlier I was guest analyzing, boys. All right, but now we're back to watch party mode. Very sorry for that. Cam? Yeah, sorry. So I'll move the cam over to right.
Camilla pick by Zorn actually twice earlier.
But yeah, this is how we're gonna do it, I guess. We're just gonna be on VMix, watch partying. Hopefully the delay is okay. Wait, you know what? Let's just, to be safe, let's move to a different screen.
With the Minwu and Fury, RSG is terrifying.
Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about, right?
I'll
Early
move to a
aggression.
different
Zorn
stream.
comes in out of nowhere, you don't know where he's coming from, immediately forces massive battle spells as well as HP. And RSGMY, just like that, they've pretty much lost mid-control, and I don't know how Izanami is going to be able to make a comeback like this, but again, with this Carmilla jungle, it feels like Zorn is just not afraid of this.
I see that the priority has shifted for RSGMY. I personally thought that Stone would help Izanami a lot more so that Udi just doesn't stand in the lane alone without having to worry about the Luo Yi. But you see Izanami, he's walking up top at level 2.
Yeah, Izanami honestly does not need help. Loyi wins lane most of the time. Oh, in the mid lane though.
Oh my goodness, Storm, he might be in trouble here. He's dead.
Okay, boys.
Personally thought
So I need to mute the other stream and then start this stream. So sorry for going back and forth, but okay. Now we should be good. Now I can actually interact with you guys. I just gotta be very prepared to go back and forth to like the stream, because I'll be guest analyzing for the whole series, this series, boys. So what the fuck is RSGMY doing? What? What is that? Why is the Minotaur like playing so fucking aggressive like that, bro? Bomba got gapped? I saw that actually. Alright, boys. Based on draft, honestly, I feel like RSGMY should be able to get it. As long as they don't fuck up their early game bad. If they don't get picked off early game, this is such a good composition for them. They have a Carmilla, they have a Minotaur, they have everything, boys, alright? Storm's not level 4 because of his freaking aggression, but Zorn isn't anyways. Okay, they're gonna get this for sure. There's no way they don't. Yeah. Hello? Alright, they got it. Yeah, they should all be dead here, I think. No, okay. They can get out. It's all about that neutral objective control, boys. RGMY should be able to build up like a snowball in the early game. Should be able to. Very, very easy for them. Oh my, Vinogo? He saw Zorn and he still decided to just walk up. Repo should just go. Okay. Can I have YouTube mod? I'll give you guys. Oh, wait. Alright, we good, boys? Who do you guys think is gonna win, by the way, guys? Homeboys or RSG? Let me start a poll. Sorry that, you know, we aren't like our usual selves when we're doing this, because this is the first time ever that I'm actually doing something like this, you know? I'm guest analyzing online while trying to read chat and trying to handle my stream, so very sorry that I like didn't, you know, put up the poll and shit, and, you know, didn't interact with you guys that much earlier. But yeah, we're gonna jump back and forth to the MPM Malaysia stream. When the game is about to end, we're moving to that stream, okay, boys?
Because if they don't, once that late game comes about, it's gonna be very difficult for them to deal with nets.
Oh no, again, Izanami getting focus fired.
RG Malaysia should just play it slow. They should not fight unless neutral objectives are up, because that's their composition. They want to try to team fight around neutral objectives and then win it out. With a Roger, a Carmilla, a Minotaur, that should be able to get them a win. But if they keep on fighting before neutral objectives and they get picked off, then it'll be bad. Alright, they baited out Entropy 15 seconds before the Lord. I mean Turtle. That's pretty cool. It's pretty good. If Homeboys can stop the snowball, then it'll be the end for RG. Yeah. All Homeboys needs to do, technically, is weather the storm. But even then, it'll be kind of hard, because RG Malaysia can look for so many different angles to actually flank as well with Lo Yi. So, I think in a pure, messy team fight, RG NY should still have the advantage, as long as they are able to jump on the Natan. But late game, Homeboys definitely has the advantage, you know. Storm has a really good position. I think... Why is Izanami... Oh, oh, wait, they're doing well still without Izanami. Wow. No! GB, what the fuck? Yo, they just got the freaking Praises Wrath, man.
He's got damage. He almost mowed down Zorn, but seeing the Eternal God and Udyr coming in, he has to back off.
Oh, dude, Lolios is going wild. Hold up, everybody's dying. Wait, Lolios gonna trash. Wait, whoa. He's gonna kill everyone. Nah, Chibi has Red Tree.
Secured by Chibi, but does he want to continue? Seems like he is running.
Yo, I need that Mirko Bless Geek Fam to MSC $100. Armenta did this before for M5 and he's doing it again. Oh, Zorn? Oh, man. Bro, RSG MY's blunders, man. The way that they're taking these fights are just so weird. He's like, RSG MY cannot afford to have Izanami caught off like that. But thank you so much, Armenta. Hopefully Geek Fam does go to M5 or MSC, sorry. If they do, then $100 again. RGMY, yeah, dude. I don't know what RGMY are doing. They're not playing through their game plan at all. What's good about their comp is, like, all Stone needs to do, technically, is group up with Izanami, right? So if Zorn wants to jump in onto any of the backliners, he'll just cover, he pops in that Minion's Fury, whoever takes that shortcut will get knocked up, and then we'll get caught by the Curse of Blood. There's so many ways to go up against this composition. RGMY need to calm down. They're playing it way too aggressively. I think they're overthinking their draft. Their draft is very simple, very easy to execute, very reactive, but they're trying to make proactive moves with this comp. That's gonna kill them. If they continue to make these proactive maneuvers around the map, it's gonna kill them. JP called that play. Man. The Barat's in the XP lane as well. It's a... Oh, no, Loliel. That's actually such a good flank by Zorn. Loliel's dead. They still get Udil, though. But this is... Oh, my God! Why did they take that teleport? Venogo just died. GG, RSG lost, bro. It's a 4,000 gold lead for a team with CC and Natan in the early game. What the hell, man?
What did I just say, right? If your jungle is compromised, Chip is gonna have a great time. And everyone from RGMY stood in line for next.
Team Spirit lower bracket? Yeah, I know. Why are they fighting like this? What? Bro, RSG are trolling. What the hell? What is this? Why? What? Yo, I'm so confused. This is so chaotic, but it's like a bad type of chaotic. No, why are you fighting? You're 3,000 gold behind and there's no reason for you to fight there. But okay, you get nets. At least they get nets. I don't know how they made that worth it, but they got it. They made it worth it, boys. Yo, Izanami, don't walk in that bush. Okay. Zern, he has shortcut. Izanami is just walking to the shortcut. What the fuck is Izanami doing? Izanami just walked through the shortcut. He just walked like on top of the portal. He let Udil demolish him. What is going on? What? Why would they let that happen? Hello? What? Did they not see the portal right there? Huh? Izanami?
Everyone is still alive. However, it comes down towards a battle with here. Loleo seems to be
It's so chaotic, Chad.
commit to this fight yet.
I gotta say,
Yo, honestly, I have no idea what's going on, guys. I want to try to analyze, but it's just like... For Homeboiss, actually for Homeboiss, this is what they want to do. The thing is, for RSGMY, this is not what they want to do. They want to have, like... They want to fight together as a team, dude. Their composition was literally built just a team fight. They have so much AoE, but so far, they've been looking for plays individually instead of, like, grouping up. And I think now if they group up even, it might be too late. 4,000 gold lead. Look at Nets. He's just continuously he's farming for free. He has a Divine Glaive at 9 minutes. He's gonna get Holy Crystal, and Izanami is low again, brother. Oh my god, now they're done. They're done. They're done. What is this? Look at them. What is that Curse of Blood? Oh, what is that Maiden's Fury? What the frick? Oh my god. RSGMY are... What? How did they beat Homeboiss the first time? Huh? I'm so confused, bro. I'm triggered. What the heck? Oh my lord.
I mean, that fight was over the moment Storm used that Minoan Fury just to save Venogo, who was
What?
sure to die. I felt like RSGMY, they needed to cut them
Huh?
sacrifice Venogo, leave the Lord to Homeboiss, and defend the base, but they decided to do the opposite, take the fight, and end up losing more.
The problem with RSGMY is
Wait, now RSGMY can't even win the game. It's over. It's over after the first team fight that they lost. They're so uncoordinated. What the frick? I think at this point, then what? So do they just need to play their comfort picks? Is that it? They just need to play like the mechanical picks and go for fights? Because if they play a coordinated composition like this, well, a composition that relies on them being coordinated, then I don't know. They can't pull this off. They need to just go and mechanic it out, you know, micro it out. JP shot calls? Hey, don't diss JP like that. JP shot calls are pretty good, you know.
It's gonna be a bit tough. I mean, with the Lord coming out,
Oh
Homeboiss are
man.
looking to at least get one inhibitor. RSGMY have some decent wave clear, but Lord
Oh, Lolio! Dude. It's so easy for Homeboiss to bait out all these skills from them. Like Lolio was already low. Oh my god, they're getting stomped. They're getting stomped to the ground, bro. Dude, they're dead. Nets is already doing a lot of damage. There's a shortcut in the back too.
Yes, they can. The saves from Repo, the saves from Storm to keep him out of harm's way. They somehow hold on. Homeboiss, they're dropping too low. They need to re-engage. They need to find a pick, but they cannot.
You know why DJY is not live streaming? I have no idea, boys.
In all these fights.
Gotta give shout out to Lolil, man. He is surviving some impossible situations. Basically, the only win condition remaining for RSGMY. He's got that great Dragon Spear build, so it would allow him a little bit more maneuver.
They lost.
During these fights.
Well, I mean, to be fair, their composition doesn't really have a lot of wave clear, but yeah, they lost the first. They lost the base start with the first Lord. That's quite disastrous, brother. JP destroyed DJY's computer. DJY is in the venue. Ah. Yeah, I think RSG Malaysia just completely fucked up their draft. Well, not their draft. I think their draft is actually pretty good, but they fucked up their way to play. See? Look! If they played together like this all the way from the start, they would have just won. But now, Nets is already alive. Like, he's online. There's no way they can do anything now. It's over. You saw a glimpse of their composition at least, you know, and... Sapat? What is going on? GG. GG. All right, I need to get ready, boys. The game. Okay, never mind. The game's not over yet. When the game's about to go over, like if the game's about to end, we're moving to the We're gonna analyze again.
Man, the best case scenario for RGMY still ended in the loss. Really extrapolates how far Homeboiss are ahead. They ended up getting the second inhibitor down mid because it was down so low. Next Lord coming out in
Which two
15
teams
seconds.
from ID you
RGMY,
want
they
for
got one
MSC?
last shot at this.
I mentioned during the draft, if RSG...
Which two teams do you want from ID for MSC? Bigatron and Onyx. Honestly, Bigatron Onyx, yeah. Thanks for the donation, Armenta.
100% unless they make a big mistake. Loleo needs to catch nets. If he cannot do that
Which two
and
teams from
survive,
ID you want for
there is no win
MSC?
condition for RSGMY.
Oh, imagine if Nets was caught in that fight as well. That would have been a perfect game for RGMI, but Nets...
RG got tilted after losing to SRG. I don't think they got tilted. I don't really think that's the real reason, right? Oh, no way. Are they really gonna try to pick up Zorn? They what? Zorn for Lord? Zorn for Lord. I guess that's the only trade that they can look for. Whatever. They it's not worth it, but also I don't think they can even. Why are Homeboiss hesitating on the take? Wait, Homeboiss is hesitating on the. Wait, never mind. No, Nets is 2 ahead. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. Wait, Nets is low. Lolio's chasing. Fight! What? No way. They are hesitating so hard. They don't know if they want to fight or if they want to back. Whatever. Whatever.
They've made the blunder. They made the mistake, and they get punished for it. And now, Homeboiss, they're going to be crashing on towards the base here. It's up to Lolio's. He goes for the outplayer.
Alright, GG, boys. Alright, BRB, I need to move to the... I need to move to this stream again.
Of the game, the first 5 minutes was a complete train wreck. They had some silver linings, they had some decent moments, but not enough to stop this avalanche.
Okay, in case you don't know, I'll be back to guest analyzing, guys, because it's post game. We're gonna be guest analyzing, all right, boys. So, BRB, we'll do guest analyze. You guys will be able to see the screen. This is the guest analyst screen.
When they have this hero to enable them, upping the tempo to make sure that they disconnect the fight even within the ranks of RSGMY.
Yeah, with a draft that is so cooldown reliant, such as RGMY, the moment those big cooldowns come out, you can see Homeboiss disperse and then re-engage. Really felt like they played the intended draft of RGMY slightly better.
Well, to be honest, I feel like it was a game that Homeboiss understood the assignment, right? The way to deal with the low E is to make sure that low E is never in position to divergent into the fight. You can see every single time Homeboiss somehow starts a fight, they always focus on their Tsunami, and if it's too low, it means that the next 10 to 15 seconds is the best time to strike, and every single time that happens, Homeboiss takes it.
Yeah, they definitely took that opportunity. I think that last Lord fight, right? You saw a bit of disconnect from the side of RG.
Yeah, the approach was not the best, right? Because, like Terrence mentioned, Loi wants some space. They want the Minotaur and the Camilla to be setting up the front line so that they can pelt them with the yin-yang reactions from the back. But Homeboiss read that strategy. They invaded the back line and didn't let it happen.
And backstage MVP, game 1, of course, is Chibi. Basically, just the gap, right? Chibi and Vinogo, we kind of preempted about this, how these junglers are going to pan out. Mirko, this is game 1. Walk me through the jungler matchups.
Chibi was doing a good job, man. I think, like, wow, Chibi's always been a phenomenal jungler from Malaysia. I feel like he's one of the standouts for sure. And in this game, basically showed why he's top tier, right? He understood completely how to take the game in his hands all the way from the start of the game, because he got a pick off onto Storm very, very early on the Minotaur, and he understood that if he can stop this snowball from happening, if he can actually help the team to weather the storm, and actually, you know, initially I thought he only wanted to do that, right? He only wanted to weather the storm, maybe look for cheeky little steals here and there, but he ended up creating a snowball for the team with a Natan and a CC, so it ended up being such a big stomp for Homeboiss.
All right, Adrian, analyst time. Support emblems on this Frederick. We don't see this much often.
So GB recognizes that his role is going to be towards that early game. He wants to be able to remain on the map for as long as possible, so that extra regen is going to be very useful. He goes concussive blast, he goes for the extra health to make sure that he's able to stay within these fights and participate, because Fredrin at level 1 actually does a surprising amount of damage because he can just threaten you with his body alone.
Yeah, and on top of it all, the cooldowns coming from the support emblem does help a little bit more. Usually, I think some teams, if they want cooldowns, they would prefer the Inspire here. But in this case, having the support emblem, extra HP regen with cooldowns on top of more HP means it kind of amplifies the overall kit of a Fredrin, right? Like, Fredrin needs more HP and cooldowns, despite the recent nerfs onto his cooldowns.
Yeah, and I think overall it's just like Sadafa mentioned, the early game pressure, and Mirko also pointed that out as well. Didn't expect it to turn into a snowball, but it just went out of control. Even the overall stats in terms of net worth, by 14 minutes, 12k ahead for Homeboiss. The global presence playing out really well. RSG, we saw some disconnect, Mirko, but these moments, do you think that RSGMI could have played it slightly better in another way?
Oh, they could have played it way better. I don't think slightly better is something they can do. I think they should have played it way, way better, right? In the drafts, I think we all kind of agreed that their composition is more of a re-engage composition. They're looking to wait for Homeboiss to engage. And I think the fact that Izanami, I think it's a mix of both, where Izanami kind of also positioned in the way where he's very, very vulnerable, but also Storm in a lot of these situations wasn't sticking to Izanami. I think he should understand that, he is the main re-engage tool. He is the main counter-engage tool. So he should be sticking with Izanami and Loliel, the obvious targets for Zorn. And because he wasn't able to do that, he wasn't able to prevent some of these shortcuts from being placed by Zorn. Izanami completely got dove on, and they weren't able to make their composition work in the early game. And also, the fact that they were so split up, they needed to stick together. That's their composition. They want to go for these team fights, but for some reason, they always look for these random fights, look to be super proactive when they could have just waited for the neutral objectives.
Yeah, and then the split up part was something that Terrence said a lot during the fights, right? You went through all these team fights. You saw how RCMY were very disconnected at every step of the way. Any add-ons to that?
To be honest, I think it comes down to just priority, right? Like RGMY, they look disconnected because Homeboiss was having a very, very good internal clock. And what I mean by internal clock is timings. Like once they do something, they have like a mental 5 to 10 seconds here to calculate, okay, if this guy recalls, how long it would take. If he recalls from the base and then also walking out is also something you have to take into consideration, right? Like there were a lot of instances, like I think Zorn, whenever, or whoever from the side of Homeboiss, whenever they take a jab on Izanami is at health where he's so low, it forces the recall. So that's about 4 to 5 seconds to recall back. And from there, if he immediately diverges out, how far away can he reach to the fight? And every single time Zorn was about to re-engage, like, hey, Izanami went back. Okay, I'm going to try and start a fight. Wait, this fight is in the purple side of RSG side space. Okay, he can diverge it now. There was 6 seconds has passed. This fight has not started yet, let's back off. And I really like how Homeboiss has been choosing to fight in their terms rather than following RSGMY's tempo.
Yeah, adding on to that, Homeboiss fighting on their terms is precisely why they came out on top in this situation, right? RSG, you look at their draft, you think they should win this. Like, this counters Chip in every way possible. But by putting all of their focus onto countering that chip, it meant that they could only fight in fully coordinated counter-engaged situations, right? If they're not in those coordinated spots, they cannot fight. If they get discounted, if they get dismantled, if they get split apart, then it becomes a mess. And you could see from what you mentioned as well, Husky Storm not really counter-engaging or properly protecting Izanami. I think RSG depended on the power of their picks to react to Homeboiss instead of dedicating responsibility towards who needed to do what in the map.
Yeah, I'm hearing some keywords here, especially Zorn, right? Terrence, you brought it out. Sadafa, we talk about Zorn a bit as well. Let's highlight him a bit more, right? We talk about timings, how he notices RGMY's early rotations, how he's sitting in enemy jungle to look for these pickouts. Mirko, you said that RGMY's draft was supposed to shut down Zorn, but what did Zorn do right in this scenario to stop that from being the case?
Occupying the right bushes. He was always in the bushes where RSG least expected him to be. Very deep in enemy territory, even early on, creates a flank that even they weren't ready for, right? A few times I feel like Izanami, Storm, yeah, they did miscalculate, they did misposition, but a lot of the times, especially towards the later stage, Zorn was always just finding angles to look for these crazy flanks, and it enabled the whole team to dive onto Izanami. When Izanami can't look for those diversions to give RSG those angles, those flanking possibilities, the chip just becomes way more reliable than the Luoyi. Luoyi gets engaged on before she can even do anything. They don't even have enough damage after that because they really need to rely on that Izanami burst damage for Loliel to go and clean up. And the fact that, hey, really, the whole composition for Homeboiss here, like, all four, Chip, Vixana, Fredrin, and Cece, technically, they were all just looking to weather the storm of that early game presence, of that early game team fighting that RSG MY have. They were just waiting for Nets to get ahead. And the fact that Nets got Divine Glaive at the 9th minute, that's a power spike at the 9th minute for Natan. Up against a Roger, up against this composition. You would expect RSG Malaysia to use the Lo Yi a little bit more aggressively to the gold lane if they fail on the neutral objectives as well. So they didn't even utilize the plan B. And I think maybe it just might not be RSG Malaysia's style to go for this coordinated compositions, you know? Maybe make it a little bit more messy next game.
Yeah, it definitely feels... Wait, make it a little bit more messy. Yeah,
Yes.
I think... I feel like RSG MY's composition is a little bit too messy, to be honest here. They need to be a little bit more organized, but they can't really do that because of the fact that they are getting... Whenever they try to regroup, Homeboiss is there to just disrupt them from trying to get organized. And I feel like in this situation, RSGMY has been put in an awkward situation where nearly impossible, where they need to rely on Vinogo setting up this place, but when they get to do so, how can they do so? Because, again, like we said, Izanami has always been targeted. They need the damage coming from him, and I feel like that one wombo combo, which I think RSGMY had a little bit of small hope down towards the buffs on RSG side, where Vinogo was able to get three-man Curse Blood. It looks so good, but it also gives towards credit to when the chips dropped the shortcut. Nets was able to walk through it, tank through whatever damage, get an entropy behind, and just get 3 hits over 5 targets coming from RGMY, which is just crazy.
Yeah, shortcut gives you 1,000 shield, baby. That's just a new hot fix. I love the buff. Even the Hall of Famous, Terrence brought up Izanami needs to do the damage. And he is the highest damage dealing player in this game, right? Ripple being the sandbag, Nets being the rich guy, and Zorn being the best wingman.
I want to follow back just a little bit to what Mirko mentioned about the messy gameplay, right? Let me see if I can follow what Mirko was trying to say here. RSG tried to play a coordinated draft, but the players themselves played messy. So they should play a draft that's more messy, that suits them a little better, is what I think, right? Am I correct, Mirko?
Yeah, you got it. You got it. That's exactly what I meant,
Okay,
right?
okay, now that makes sense. Now that makes sense.
10,000 diamonds for you both for bringing it up, and I like it, Mirko, getting the timing on the Divine Glaive right? 3-item power spike, just a bit after 10 minutes for Nets.
He was getting so much control early on. Like, I feel the fact that Nets was getting so much space in lane while being a gold lane Natan, a weak side gold laner, it really seems like RSG Malaysia weren't like forcing the right fights in the early game. If they wanted to go for neutral objectives and failed at that, it's all right. You know, they failed on a few times when they tried to stop Zorn, but then they could have gone to plan B, which is shut down Nets and then play for that mid game where they obviously would have a power spike, another power spike with the endless battle being built as well. And if I mean, technically for all their heroes, it's all like mid game power spikes.
I think it comes down to trust as well, because I like that you already brought out the point where Nets was able to get so much farm, right? Like, let's take a look at the compositions, the difference between Homeboiss as well as RSG. Like, Homeboiss, they've got Zorn on these chips who can, you know, just drop a shortcut out of nowhere, and then Nets just walks in and goes in. But from the side of RSG, MY, if they want to do that, they can't necessarily do that because they have to have a buffer time and also needing all 5 players to group up together before they can teleport. So if Lolios were to be stranded all his own, he most likely will die within 3 to 4 seconds before the team actually provides backup. Whereas Nets, well, you've got Zorn, instant zips into a different place, flickers forward, drops a shortcut, everybody's there with shields.
Yeah, I mean, we saw kind of the Lo Liao basket, right? This time the gold laner experience does apply to Lo Liao. He's the only one who is able to hit that full build at the late game thanks to a couple of shutdowns earlier on. But I think Adrian also pointed out, Lo Liao himself is not enough. This Roger is a cleanup crew, and you need everyone else to kind of step up their game and make space for him.
When you have a draft like this that depends on 2 main sources of DPS, it's very important to set them up to able to do so. You can see that Stone, Vinogo, Ripple are all going to be itemizing quite defensively because they're meant to form the frontline bulk. But they're not able to fulfill that responsibility, which causes issues, right? Nets, he gets that Divine Glaive as a 3rd item instantly. The Athena Shield and the Radiant Armor on Ripple and Storm become non-effective, right? It's not going to help them at all. And you can usually tell how comfortable Homeboiss are in a game based on how greedy they are itemizing, right? Chibi, able to get Brute Force into Oracle, into Guardian. Typically, you would have to switch one of these around based on how tanky the hero needs to be. Zapat, he has War Axe, Hunter Strike, prolific roar. So the CC as well is just completely unchecked.
I'm not gonna lie, like considering now I've seen this, right? Sapat actually got his War X before 6 minutes, whereas Repo got his first item, which is an Athena shield, after 9 minutes. And by then, Sapat has pretty much completed his second item. So technically, quote unquote, based on this itself, the XP lead was just completely stomped by Sapat.
Yeah, we've seen some examples even today where Ripple had to make early rotations just to keep Low Liao's lane afloat. We saw that how SRG was able to condition that to happen, and that is the exact same thing in this game. I think KG also had examples where if you put Smooth on something like a Baraz, he tends to gravitate to these early rotations when the early game doesn't go well. And the highlight basically reflects this very well, right? RCMY just felt that they needed to go into plan B, but that plan B wasn't really what Mirko was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, the plan B for Homeboiss was very evident. All the way from the drafts, they had the early or the late game insurance within a ton. So as long as they were able to look for these fights, and even if they lose, they were all really just looking to weather the storm out, right? Because a few of these fights, it actually looked kind of bad for them. Like at the start, like this fight that we saw earlier, but then obviously they were able to come back because RSG Malaysia, they weren't able to target the right targets. And then again, I think RSG Malaysia, they felt in the 7th minute of the game that they were falling way too behind. 4,000 gold lead already in the hands of their opponents who were looking just to weather the storm. So they just continued to fight. But at this point, I think the game was already over, right? Even if they started to play coordinated at this point of the game, the gold lead is already a bit too massive, and Nets has already gone to his item power spike. So maybe, yeah, it would have mattered a little bit. Maybe they would have been able to put a bit more of a fight in the mid game, but still, I think it all comes down to that early game. As long as they are able to fight at the right times, which usually is neutral objective times, or target the right members in the early game, like Nets, a very easy weak side vulnerable laner, then they could do so much better. But yeah, I mean, technically for them, they don't really have a plan B. Their plan B is also just fight it out and brawl it out, and hopefully they get Nets.
It's not a reliable enough plan, right?
Yeah.
And I think another problem with a draft like this that's so cooldown based is that I could use a metaphor for this. Imagine you're playing a video game, you're playing against a big boss, and you know their attack chain perfectly. You know when to dodge, you know when to counter attack. When you have a composition like this, Homeboiss knows exactly what order of abilities RSG wants to play around. And it becomes very easy for them to decide how they want to circumvent this order and attack in a way where this boss cannot respond.
So there are two ways to go around this when we go into the part where we talk about adjustments, right? Does RSGMY refine on this, Terrence? Or do we instill a bit of chaos into how they want to play out the game, just keep Homeboiss guessing?
To be honest, I don't think the draft was an issue for RGMI. It's more on understanding when to engage in fights. That's something that I think RGMY did not get down. Because one thing I realized here, like just now, where RGMY, they were able to get a very nice 3-man Curse Blood, the first thing Homeboiss did wasn't to fight, was to run, wait for the Curse Blood to expire, and then re-engage. That pretty much destroys the entire idea that RGMY was trying to do, which is one-shotting everybody.
I guess that also kind of backs up what Mirko was saying, right? RCMI felt like they needed to fight, and they just kept on going until they eventually bled out. I think so far, Homeboiss, they've been living up to our expectations, right? They are coming off a huge momentum. But I want to hear what Rose has in store for us in the crowd. So, Rose, stage is all yours. Tell us what you got in store.
Terima kasih kepada kasih kita. Hi semua, this is Rose.
All right, we back, boys. Okay. So yeah, during the pre-game, post-game as well, I'll be guest analyzing for MPL Malaysia. So yeah, we're gonna go back and forth to the stream. I'll be talking to you guys sometimes. I'll be also doing, you know, the guest analyzing thing. Bro's nodding like an NPC. Well, you know, when they're talking, that's all I can do, right? I can agree or I can disagree, technically. Online. If I was there with them, I would just be looking at them and be like, oh, yeah. Guest analyst mode off, yeah. Dude, I saw some of your comments, man. It made me laugh during the guest analyst segment because seriously, it's really hard to analyze that game. It was such an easy game that really you weren't able to analyze a lot, you know? Cuz like it's a one-dimensional comp for RGMY where they wanted to get the early game, when they wanted to go for the team fights, but they weren't able to get these coordinated fights and they ultimately just fell flat. I think Kusky put it in a very good way where it just RGMY were bleeding all the way from the start of the game. and they just had to fight because they were gonna bleed out, and ultimately they did bleed out. They weren't able to get any wins in the fights, and Homeboiss just took over, took control. What was that sound, dude? I have no idea what those sounds are, boys. I think it might be... I have no idea, but sometimes those sounds come up, and yeah. They just played bad. Yeah, dude, but I'm an analyst here, you know? I have to be professional. I can't just say they played bad, bro. I wanted to... On stream, I'll just say it, right? Like, they played bad. They really played bad. They didn't understand their composition, it seems. They were just playing whatever they wanted to play, almost, you know? But yeah, Homeboiss did a really good job, too, to be fair. Homeboiss kind of forced them into that that spot. By the way, I cannot hear anything. They are really loud, and I cannot unmute this. I cannot unmute them, or I can't lower their volume, because if I lower their volume, I won't be able to hear the producer call when we go back to caster mode. Mirko unfiltered, yeah. That I need to just check if I'm muted every single time that I say shit like this. Mirko, English or Indo? If you move, you're gay. When can I move, bro? Unblock me? What do you mean unblock you? Producer call leaked? Yeah, you can. Yeah, but I guess it gives you a little bit of an insight to how calls are made. Mirko parating. No, it's midnight parating libog. Bro, Repo, fucking step up, dude. Carry this team, please. RSG, what the hell, Repo? I believe in you, brother. What's strong? Mirko parating libog. So it was Renzio and Flick first game today against TS. Midnight parating libog. C9 Midnight, guys. Richest caster, richest analyst. Look at him. C9 Midnight, bro. Cloud9 Midnight. He is C9 Midnight. Oh, we're going back to casters. We're going back to casters, boys. In a bit. So cool to see production on work. Yeah. I guess that's a cool insight. Alright, I'm gonna stand by.
Yakin dengan kemampuan kita, tapi ingat kita mampu merancang, Allah yang menentukan. Banyakkan berdoa, banyakkan juga tenangkan fikiran masa dekat atas stage tu. InsyaAllah kita ke grand final dan cuba untuk back to back lah, mudah-mudahan.
Wow, alright, thank you so much Daddy Hood. Okay guys, kita nak tahu siapa yang akan menang lower bracket game ni. Adakah RSG akan dapat piala nombor 2 ataupun Homeboiss akan buktikan dorang boleh dapat back-to-back champion. Let's join back to the casters to see if this will be a match point or a 1-1 game. Casters, silakan.
1, back to casters.
Thank you very much, Rose.
Mirko
Wise words from the man who has been here since the beginning in
1.
Daddyhood. And of course,
Mirko.
both teams, like
You're
Rose
live.
mentioned, are chasing for the second trophy. One is in 6 seasons ago, the other one a back-to-back. And Homeboiss, they've been to trial and tribulations. They've been to the lowest lows. They've experienced the highest highs. And right now, they're looking to repeat that experience, Terrence.
You know, that's the thing about Homeboiss, right? They have experienced so much things to a point that how the heck does Homeboiss do it, right? There was a time where they first came in, they were the powerhouses, expected to win, boom, didn't win. Second time, came in, had a little bit of a penalty, which nobody expected them to qualify, somehow qualified the playoffs, and then play for next season, and then kept on going and going as the strongest powerhouse here in MPOMY. And now, they're going to try and do it again. This is something that I think no other teams besides Toda once upon a time has ever done it.
It's called against the odds, right? Homeboiss have fought against that. Mirko, do you have any stories from MPO Indonesia where a team just fought against the tidal wave and swam against the currents?
I think we haven't really had a hero story yet. Unfortunately, we've only had 3 champions ever in MPLID. I hope that changes, if you know what I mean, this season. But I hope this is gonna be the season where we finally get that. A team that goes through the wave and maybe approaches as the victors.
Yeah.
We know.
This feels like the closest it's ever gotten, right?
Yeah.
Like first place from the regular season. Playoffs coming in just a week. I hope your boys make it through the end. But Sadafa, I want to get your thoughts on this, right? This upcoming hot topic, because it's very important for us when we talk about these two teams to look at something such as, will there be any surprise picks in this series? And I know you got an answer already, but I want to hear you expand on that.
We've already seen surprise picks from Homeboiss. Literally today with the Leomord Angela, we've seen these players do interesting things in the past. I still recall back to when the Chibi Hellkit was something that would just randomly show up in the most unexpected of times. Still haven't seen a lot of Hellkit this season, so who knows. As for RSGMY, unfortunately, I feel like they're in a state where they do have to stick to the basics. I think the team doesn't quite have it fully together just yet.
Okay, interesting enough, before Hellkit was kind of popular, Homeboiss brought it and still won a game. And now, recently, Hellkit got a rework. We haven't seen too much in Malaysia, but I know MPL ID does have a lot of Hellkit coming from Bloisky. What are your thoughts on that hero in particular in this current patch, Mirko?
It's very hit or miss. It's like, it's a big gamble to play the Hellkit, right? Because if you have a player like Bloisky who understands how to utilize these kind of assassins in the roam position, because obviously he's a very experienced Antalya player as well back in the day, M3, I think we all remember the Bloisky M3 days when he was in Onyx PH. But we've seen him, the Hellkit, played by other players in roam, and it hasn't worked out. I think it's at a 0% win rate if it's not on the hands of Bloisky. And we haven't even seen it playing in the jungle. So initially, us on the broadcast, you know, all the other casters and the analysts, we thought that it was first picked by GeekFam because they wanted to utilize it as a flex pick, Beloy or Ray in the jungle. But it turns out it's just a really, it's a prio pick for Bloisky. It actually became a meme kind of in MPL ID or in the Indonesian MLBB scene where if you're not Beloy, don't pick Hellkit.
Yeah, I think I saw that meme, right? Like,
Yeah.
not just Hellkit, it extends to like don't pick Saber Roam. That's something that Beloisky also
Only Beloy can commit war crimes.
Exactly. Only Beloy, he understands the Bible enough to commit blasphemy.
I think we had a similar thing a few seasons ago where if you weren't Humes, don't go Fanny Row.
that is true. I mean, we had our fair share of weird shenanigans. But I know we saw like the Selena Novara, more like a pocket combo from RSGMY. You talk about the Leomord Angela. What about you? I know the Odette at one time was a RSG thing.
I think the Odette was something that people were still experimenting to deal with chips, right? Like when chips first came out here, people were trying to experiment. What's the best way to counter? For me, I think as a chips player myself, the biggest threat that I've ever faced is these two particular heroes. One would be Carmilla. Second would be Odette in particular. Previously, people were saying like Gord is a pretty good one, but so far I think Gord is manageable because once he gets the Pistic Gush Cups, if you're a chips, you go for the roam, you just knocks him out instantly, no damage whatsoever. So I guess these two are the ones that really stand out for me. But nowadays, I feel like Odette is still 50-50 because it comes down to timing, right? Like rock, paper, scissors, you know, if you cast a spell first, I'm going to go and knock you up. But if I'm charging you and rushing you with a shortcut, oh, nobody's going to be able to knock you up. So it comes down to like, you know, who gets the first jump first.
I suppose having the extra shield coming through the shortcut also
makes it even harder now.
Makes it even harder, right? So it helps you a little bit. But strengths of chips, Mirko, like, is it any different in MPL Indonesia when a chip gets picked up?
I think the last time we saw it was before the whole like kind of shield that was added into the game now. So the way that we've seen a lot of chips is chip gameplay is, well, initially when it got released, it's just, you know, brawls right around the map. You want to look for those pickoffs with the mana advantage that you can get with the shortcut. But then we saw the progression of how people finally understood how to use the chip. And I think also it was Beloy who started using it in a way where it was just to gain the macro advantage. He would use the portals to give the team so much more pressure, not just to pick people off. Obviously, you can still pick people off, but if you're up against a Carmilla, he uses it to get macro advantage, where the Carmilla looks for these team fights and the neutral objectives. They would use it to trade. So if the Carmilla goes neutral to the neutral objective, he would go to the opposite side to get the turrets with the team. So there's a lot of dimensions, I guess, that you can play with the chip, going back and forth as well. On top of putting the shortcut down, you also have so much. You're kind of like a walking ward. You can kind of say that, right? Because you can get out and into so many weird places that you can kind of create angles for your team.
And I suppose it's great to hear we have not fully explored the potential of chip. But I want to talk about GPM as our next point of interest, because top 5 GPMs in MPL NY thus far has been quite a doozy. With Chibi in first place, 1,130 GPM that came from Week 4 Day 2, Match 2 Game 1 on the Nolan, followed by Sujin, Innocent, Loleo, and Shizo. So 4 gold laners, and then a jungler. I see Mirko, his mouth was agape. It's like, what the heck? How did this even happen? What's the highest GPM from MPL ID? Do you remember?
Yeah, dude, I think it's like 1,100, I think was the highest, or 1,080, I forgot. But it's just dominated by gold laners. I think we have one jungler up there. I think it's Anovel on the Ling. But yeah, to see number 1 and 2, the top 2 being junglers in MPL Malaysia is crazy. For me, at least, right? Looking at MPL ID, I think even in MPL PH, it's just dominated by gold laners.
Yeah, and I remember as well, I think the exact stats was like Chibi had the highest ranking out of all the regions. This was before the playoffs of MPL PH was finished, right? So, and as of now, based on what we've seen so far, it's funny to see how... Wait, I remember casting the game because he was on the Nolan and he was level 15, 11 minutes into the game.
I think I remember that as well.
Yeah,
right?
I believe that was the case. He was just snowballing so heavily off of kills and ganks that he became an unstoppable force in itself. Unfortunately, it's very difficult to recreate this now with the recent changes where it's a lot more difficult to invade into the jungle, tank junglers becoming a lot more prevalent, and people just figuring out that you need to not give Chibi space on Nolan.
Which makes it very interesting, and I want to kind of toss the ball to you, Mirko, right? A lot of teams, they don't Nolan through, most teams don't pick it up, but Homeboiss consistently has Nolan banned against them. So what are the conditions that Nolan needs to have to kind of thrive like Chibi does?
Well, I think Chibi plays it in a different way. Number 1, I'll just get that out of the way, right? Because the traditional way of how you want to utilize Nolan is when there's a lot of squishy picks, obviously, when there are a lot of vulnerable picks, but somehow Chibi still makes it work up against these tanks, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, traditionally, you want to just have very, very easy people to target, right? In the mid laners, if you go up against Novarias, even Vixanas to a certain point, it's still okay, it's doable. But then when you have heroes like Valentina on the opposing team, you kind of don't want to go for the Nolan. It's a bit tough to catch these Valentinas, these very mobile heroes. So yeah, I think it depends on that. But also at the start of the season, obviously it's when you actually want to go for a mage in the gold lane, right? To add more dimensions to your damage output, you want to go for the Nolan in the jungle or an assassin.
Okay, seeing how this has happened so far here, surprise picks, to be honest, I'll be surprised to see the Nolan again, just because I have a lot of skepticism on this hero, especially in the recent patch as well.
Agreed.
Seeing how Homeboiss was playing it yesterday, I think.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yes.
Oh yes, it was
Game
yesterday as well. They brought in the Nolan, got completely destroyed by RGMY. So RGMY was able to kind of read Homeboiss' rotation based on their usual playstyles from regular season. But today itself, in this particular match, Homeboiss kind of made a little bit switch up in their usual rotations, and I feel like RSGMY wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah, and I want to bounce that off of you, Terrence, and I want to get your thoughts on this, right? We saw the Homeboiss game yesterday. You were asking, what the heck happened to RSGMY? Right? What did they have during the break that made them so good? What changed for Homeboiss yesterday and today?
Firstly, the patch hotfix changed a lot because we know Zorn. He wants to invade, he wants to make an impact, he wants his enemy to see him face to face right when the game begins. It's no longer safe to do that because he's going to take that extra damage. So we can see that when he's not on the chip, he actually starts playing a bit more passively compared to before. Because of this, Homeboiss doesn't have as much information early on to work with, which means they have to play more towards their early side laning phase instead of directly invading and ganking. Because of this, we saw teams like King Empire take advantage of that by using superior map movement to take kills, to get snowballs, and push Homeboiss back. What separates Homeboiss is that they're still capable of identifying pivot points during the mid-game to take control of the game again and scale up for late game. So it is that patch difference, as well as Homeboiss attempting to adjust their approach to the game based on the heroes they have and based on the meta as they see it.
We're going to head into the drafting phase and see if that is going to be the case for Game 2. RCMY, one game down this best of 5, which means they're one step closer to elimination. Any expectations coming into this? Let's start with you, Mirko.
Expectations? Well, maybe a change of sides first. RSGMY maybe taking the blue side. You can dictate a lot of how the game will go with the drafts on blue side over red side. I think overall, in a lot of different regions, blue side has been getting so much more success. But yeah, they ban out chip too. If they don't want to pick it up, they got to ban it out.
Okay, seeing how this time they are still going to be respecting Homeboiss here. Both teams kind of started this off in game number 1 with a unusual ban playstyle, right? Like usually we kind of ban the S-tier bans or even meta bans here, but even in the first game, it was pretty apparent that RGMY are just banning off comfort heroes coming from Homeboiss, and Homeboiss is banning off comfort heroes coming from RGMY. So this time they are respecting the Nolan as well as the chips. These are signatures coming from Zorn as well as Chibi. Meanwhile, Homeboiss, it is going to be the Moscow for Lolios, Yujong for Repo, and the Novaria for Izanami. So 3 gone through. Loi completely ignored, But RGMY not picking it, but prioritizing in the Matilda instead.
Yeah, I do find it pretty surprising, right? I guess there are two ways around it. Last game is the same as well. RGMI had to ban the Matilda. Now the Loli goes through with the Fredrin. Nothing much changes on the side of Homeboiss. But will RGMI look at Loliel's hero pool at this point of time? Because he ain't getting Moskov, but there's still Natanda.
I think they will prioritize going for Loliel. RSG generally likes to give Loliel his hero as early as possible, especially if more than one marksman has been banned in that first phase. And looks like, yes, they will do so. They grab the Natan. What kind of does interest me is the fact that RSG has been consistently banning Hardif, even on blue side, because this used to be one of Loliel's signature heroes. I think he's still very good with it. So I actually don't know why they decide that it's something they have to get rid of.
I mean, usually when RSG and Y are put in a spot like this, that's where Ripple starts to tank a little bit, right? Because his hero pool is going to get targeted. So Mirko, from an XP laner's perspective, if you are put in the spot where your hero pool is going to get hard unlocked, are there any alternatives out of it? Like, what is the way to remedy this? How do you adapt to it?
Just try to get a winning matchup for Repo. I think that's the way you remedy it, right? I think they had a chance as well to do that in the previous game, but they obviously opted to gamble on the full team fighting composition with the Carmilla last pick to flex over the Barats into XP. That was a cool little idea that RSG Malaysia tried to make happen, to try to make, you know, work. But I think this time, go back to the standard, which is Repo getting his comfort picks. Because the Barats versus CC, it's kind of an annoying lane for the Barats. You get kited so easily, and these all-ins just do not favor you. I think overall, CC just does better against Barats, right? So right now, I'm thinking of Repo getting a pick that can either make plays happen in these neutral objectives where he doesn't get poked down, or, yeah, winning matchups. I think winning matchups plus the playmaking would just be the optimal choice. If they can get like a good Lapu Lapu or maybe an Arlet game, it will be very, very good. And they ban out CC, so kind of already sets up for something like that.
Besides those as well, we know that Ripple likes going for these playmaking style of EXP laners, right? He really popped off with the Terizla during day one. Well, Homeboiss, they know that. They're not going to let him have it. So still a lot of focus towards that EXP lane. In fact, even the Edith is something that Ripple has played EXP lane quite a few times. So making sure that Sapat has that ideal matchup is going to be important, especially if they're going to try and create space for nets on the Claude.
I think it comes down to comfort picks as well as priority picks, right? Like Homeboiss has been targeting Repo as well, and almost every single other team who's faced up against RG has done specifically that. I agree with Repo. Lapu Lapu isn't too bad, but I like this adaptation coming from RGMI, right? They are banning the Lolita because of the fact that when they faced off against SRG, there was nothing Loliels could do against Yums in that scenario. So this is a little bit of trauma coming in, but it makes a lot of sense because whenever the entropy comes in, the shield comes out, means that if he shoots, none of his teammates none of Homeboiss' composition is going to be able to take damage, and instead his teammates is going to feel his own damage instead. So I like this adaptation, but what is Repo going to play? Because if he goes Lapu Lapu, is he able to rotate faster than whatever Homeboiss brings to the table? Because Homeboiss has been known, especially for Sapat, he's played Paquito, he's played a lot of things, but no way.
We're getting the Zorn Kufra. The Zorn special has been missing for a whole season up until this point. I mean, there's a lot of ability on the side of RSGMY, but Mirko, this Kufra came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it really did. I think, you know, I was actually hoping to see something like a Kaja as well, something that can utilize the flanking potential of the diversion, but hey, I'm very curious to see how the Kufra does. Technically, getting him into these flanking positions will be great because they want to go for the Natan. Thing is, I'm pretty sure the Natan will be going for Purify anyways, and they have that Mathilda to get him out of places, and on top of that, Valentina as well, right, to play with diversion. So I think, but that's really, really, really smart by Homeboiss, because I think, I don't know if, yeah, they want to just get a winning matchup for Sapat at this point, right? They've already banned out so many heroes for Repo. They're denying him a lot of these heroes, and now with the Arlet in the XP, Homeboiss can pick up these, I mean, to be fair, they can go two ways right now. They can go for the full win in the XP lane as well. Just get like a super strong pick. I'm thinking, wait, with the Yuzong and the Terizla banned out, you know what? Just go for more playmaking, I feel, at this point, right? I think if they...
Esmeralda, maybe?
Oh, I'm not...
No, I don't think so.
Esmeralda.
Export, I guess.
Personally, it'd be like Xborg, Tamus, Paquito if he wants to lean for comfort. One of these options, I think.
Every time I see those fist bumps from Homeboiss side, I'm thinking Sapat is going to get some nasty pick. Sapat Kido, perhaps?
We shall see. 5 seconds left. Seems like Homeboiss, they've made that decision. It is going to be Timus. Good shout there coming in from Staffa. But now seeing this composition here, oof. First, the Kufra, the one that got Zorn his championship title in MPO Season 3. What do you think?
I mean, it's a blast of the past, right? But Mirko, final thoughts on the draft before we send you off.
I love the draft from Homeboiss this time around, you know? Hopefully RSG will be able to get things done because technically their composition looks really, really good. But Homeboiss have so many winning lanes in that XP lane as well, and they have so many angles to attack from. Let's see. RSGMY, they have plan B though.
Oh, that's Mirko's analysis. We're going to get ready to jump into game number 2, and RGMY, they definitely need to find an equalizer to have a chance.
Well, a surprise factor here.
All right, boys. Let's get back into the game. I think I'm muted. Yeah, we're muted. All right, let's just check again. You can never be too, you know, okay. Let's get back into the game. Let's go back into this. All right.
The Land of Dawn here in the playoffs for MPL NY Season 13, day number 3. Now, the lower bracket finals, game number 2. Homeboiss versus RSGMY. Homeboiss with 1 game ahead. This is going to be something that a lot of us are hoping for. Can Homeboiss take the 3-0?
What do you guys think, boys? This game, Homeboiss or RSGMY?
RSGMY adapt and fight back.
A lot of storylines kind of being concluded in just a little bit, right? It's about the revenge. It's about the 2-time grand finalist, 2-time championship, at least wildcard slots secured for MSC. But most importantly, they need to go into the grand finals as dominant as humanly possible.
Absolutely. And Homeboiss want to feel as good as they can if they're going to be the ones moving on into the grand finals. RSG, they're going to do anything they can to stop them. But I'm personally going to be the most curious about Zorn on this Kufra. Udil already being forced to flicker, but how aggressive can he play on this hero considering this is actually its debut in Season 13?
To be honest,
is it lagging?
like what the
Chat?
RGMY
I don't think it's lagging,
doing, right?
How's your skin so smooth? I just washed my face, bro.
Because the game that they
Some classy chatters here.
Especially Udil going up against.
All right, emblems. Bargain Hunter and Thrill. One charge. Full movement speed, tenacity, and agility actually for nets. Interesting. I like this. I really like this emblem set coming in.
Okay, great start to start things
Early
off,
gank by Zorn.
Immediate rushing over, but
3 purifies, by the way, chat, for RSG Malaysia.
Just lock Lolio out of the wave, so Nets...
RSG Malaysia should be able to weather the storm, by the way, but Homeboiss, if the Thamus can bully the Arlet in that lane, he's already building a freeze up top, if you guys can see. He's like trying to just bully this Arlet. That'll be great. If you can put down the Arlet before the team fight, it's free turtle for Homeboiss. Then I'm just really curious to see how they can use the diversion with the Kufra, because they're going to be able to find so many different angles. This is a good freeze, by the way, by Sapat. No! Never mind, it's not a good freeze. It went into the turret. I think if it stayed there, that would have been horrible for Repo, because he would... Yeah, with the Loyi rotating up top as well, Repo got level 4. He shouldn't have been able to get a level 4 if that lane was frozen. They could have actually been able to force that, but now it becomes a bit more 50-50 here for the turtle. I think it's actually no, it's not 50-50. I think RSG Malaysia have the advantage here.
Doesn't have his ultimate, but I don't think it matters for
there you go. Good shit, Repo. Oh, they gotta be careful. Oh no, they got knocked up. Zorn. Holy shit. The re-engage from Zorn, bro.
They can completely turn apart, and Uno,
oh man,
they will be the ones that lose members instead.
That level advantage because Zorn took the clear in the mid lane. I think if RSGMY really wanted to fight there, they should have fought even earlier. Because they kind of gave the opportunity for Zorn to clear out the mid lane and get level 4 and then fight and re-engage there. Oh. That was really good from Zorn, man. Holy shit, Zorn's popping off, boys.
Oh my goodness, what a player.
I didn't even realize it.
That was good.
Quantum charge. Okay, that makes a big difference there. Zorn showing
RSGMY hesitated for a second and Zorn got level 4. They could have gone for the re-engage and boom bang bada bing.
We can see that if Zorn is able to get these comfort picks, it doesn't matter what the hotfix has done. He's still able to invade. He's still able to very innately understand the limits.
Now this gets scary for Homeboiss because they have so many winning lanes. They have the Claude lane that actually wins out against the Natan. They have the Thamas versus the Arlet. Now they can take control of the map. Map pressure is going to be the main name of the game for Homeboiss.
Ready to come in with the blazing duet. RCMY, it feels like this comp.
Sapat already with the corrosion side too.
More push and pull, but if they get caught by Homeboiss without
Which players are
Purify,
imports
that's
here?
because
Udil and Nets are imports. That's it. I believe that's it. Man, RSG Malaysia should not be fighting. What? No way. RSG Malaysia are. What the hell? Why are they fighting? What? Why? What for? Huh? Just farm up, bro. There's nothing to fight for anyways. Oh man. Lolio.
They are going to try and make a attempt. Lolio.
Oh, dude, that Purify.
He's going to try and dive this as well. Lolio's with the Purify. He gets out. Nice attempt.
Oh, Storm is
Homeboiss,
Filipino? Okay, Storm is from okay.
Coming in from Homeboiss is Izanami.
I didn't know. My bad. My bad. I didn't know.
It's only just him.
Venogo or
I
oh,
don't care if
Venogo
it's
as well.
intentional or not, but
I thought it was
Zorn diving
Malaysian.
into the Daytona's welcome
Yes,
as
he
they've been
did.
going for a stuntman trick shot. Actually worked out in Homeboy's favor and blowing Loliel's Purify right after that. Homeboy slowly getting incremental leads.
Zorn is way too good with these classic tanks, man. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. Diving in front of the Daytona's welcome so Venogo couldn't use it to escape. The instant diversion.
These winning lanes are winning it all, man. So when
you can
so
see
when
how different
Husky
Homeboiss
asked me
plays
about
when Zorn is
which draft I
confident.
like
When he's
better,
on a hero
I
that
said
can
Homeboiss
actually
because
create
it was
this
purely
space.
just winning lanes.
It
Because
only
I don't know about
matters
the
that we're
Kufa, right? The
controlling
Kufa is
the
more
turtle now.
50-50. It'll just because it'll be based on how Zorn plays it, right? It's literally how Zorn plays it. But oh, he gets it. Oh my god. GB is gonna get that for free. This is worth it. What, Venogo? What was that? Oh my god, Venogo ate air. He ate air, man. Repo. It's over. It's over. What are they doing? Oh my god.
A beautiful play, but doesn't seem to be enough. But right now, Homeboiss, Nets, he finally showed himself here. He's not going to be able to get a
Oh,
pick
yo,
on
Chibi?
RGMY. You have to be careful here, Chibi.
Cheeky little invade there, and they get a turret up top.
That's all for now.
Homeboys have too many winning
Homeboys have
lanes,
to use
guys. That's
all
why I
their
said
battle
Homeboys had the
styles
better
except
draft
for
when
Nets in that
Husky
team
asked
fight,
me.
but Sabat and
Like
Zorn
RGMY have a
only
good team.
spanning the front
They have an
line
okay
and
team fight. They
winning
can be able. They
RGMY
can weather the
and
storm a
power that
bit.
in this early game, especially
But
when
it's
you're ahead
tough.
and has a
Homeboys have so much
just
map pressure
close
and
sight done. It's going
here, if you guys
for
want to win with the low
order
Yi and
help
chip,
Aldina's
the
shield
automatic
next,
answer
but
to like
regardless,
winning on
Homeboys
the
right
low
now,
Yi and chip,
there's
heroes that
such
can
a
like
strong
utilize
position.
map pressure and ganks is winning
the
lanes.
setup is so good. Like in that last fight, I thought for sure that Zorn and Sabat,
That's a
they were gonna
Filipino,
eat
yes.
it there. That was a really nice stolen tyrant's rage. but
Ven
just the
Bobo, what the frick,
survivability
chat?
and the quantum charge coming in
You guys
clutch
are brutal,
again
bro.
for Zorn. Walks out with a sliver
Yeah,
of
Chibi can
HP.
just do whatever he
Homeboy's
wants
doing
at this
again.
point.
Okay, Chibi makes an attempt.
And the thing is,
Izanami
Homeboys can
like,
actually look for
you know,
fights
I
even
must
without
go,
neutral
man, but
objectives. Meanwhile, RSG
right
Malaysia,
now, he's,
they're
does have
oh, what a diversion! What a diversion! Why would you stay in the? Okay, Storm, that was almost troll, bro. He has Purify. No, wait, what is this dive? No, GB? Huh? Why did he dash? He dashed towards them. He had the option to disengage there, bro. Alright, they get tier 2 anyways, whatever.
But what an outplay from Storm with that initial fight.
It's an overextension for Homeboy.
They get tier
He
2,
thought that
should
was
be.
stolen,
Like,
wanting to get to Loliel.
Sepat should still be able to
gets
clear that out.
They still went for Loliel.
Oh, never mind, they
At
don't
the end
get
of the
it.
day,
I
losing
forgot.
Chibi, not too
Still have
big
the
of a
turret
deal.
shield, tier
He's
2
still
shield.
decent in terms of levels, even with a no-go. And Sapat,
That's a good turret take by RGMY, good punishment.
Regardless.
But I really questioned the decision. Like I feel like Chibi got a little.
Yeah,
bit too
Chibi
desperate
definitely
just to
went
finish off the Matilda
too, like,
there.
way too
Once
deep. What
the
for?
rest of the cavalry showed up, it was time for Homeboys to back it off.
Luckily,
And
he still
I thought
has a
was
solid
gonna give
advantage,
RCMY
like 1 level.
something Here. But Homeboys still not going to
Wow,
let
they're
up the pressure.
Homeboys are so strong. They can even just send the Tamas and Fredrin to go up top, and they don't even feel like they're in any danger. No danger whatsoever.
But at the same time, as soon as they see this,
Yeah, Chibi's gonna get this for free. That's really good by Homeboys actually. Like letting the 3 members stay bottom because they have diversion anyways, and having the confidence to Nets.
They make a jump. They find Nets. That's a big catch. He's dead. He's gone for Nets. Homeboys. They are gonna try to.
Oh, Zorn missed.
Zorn misses the stun here. He's gonna get pinned away.
Homeboys back up. We don't need to fight this.
What?
Slowly people in the bar, but Udil with the 2.
Wait, why are RSG fighting this? What?
stop the tempo
Back
right
away,
now.
man!
Here
You
comes
got
the
nets!
saves from Izanami.
Holy.
Stolen Tyrant's
If they
Rage
continued to
stopping
fight there,
someone, and
Homeboiss would have
Chibi
wiped
is
them. Holy
able
moly.
to get out with the guiding wins.
Oh man, I cannot believe Chibi saved Zorn that time. The energy eruption to taunt Izanami and Lolia.
RG did
prevent
worse
the
against
finisher onto
SRG,
Zorn. This
but
guy is
SRG are
getting
also,
away
like,
with daylight murder.
dominant
He
as hell,
finds
you
the
know?
Zero depth, and that is because sometimes a stroke of light, sometimes his team is just there at the right time.
You know, it doesn't matter how much damage Zorn takes.
In game
because
time,
Cooper has
8
made
minutes,
out of
71%
bandages,
win
and
rate,
he's
4 minutes,
already
66% win
prepared
rate.
to get out of there alive regardless.
Wait, what does that mean?
Izanami is making some really nice
Oh.
Tyrant's Rage steals as well.
Wait, what does that
Homeboiss
mean?
actually
What the frick?
does need to respect
Is that the chance of them
damage
ending the
coming
game
out
at 8
because
minutes?
Loyal is starting to hit pretty hard. Net's already got punished once, only just finished that corrosion site.
Everyone did bad
So
against
even
SRG.
though Homeboiss still has
RSG
the
are
nerf lead, we're
doing the
reaching a
same thing
very
right now. Like,
important
everybody's
point
not
in
really
the game
performing.
for
Oh,
both
good
sides.
final
Great
slash.
side step. Oh, what a catch coming
Oh,
in
good
from
tank. Look at Sapat.
ball, and now he is
Good
gonna
tank from
fall
Sapat,
just
but
like
still,
that.
it's
Very,
Chibi
very
overstepping
clean
and dying.
execution coming from RGMY. Homeboiss definitely.
Yeah,
wasn't
Homeboiss, by the
expecting
way,
that.
don't need to
As
be
they have
clumping
been
up in
able to
mid lane
recover
like
in terms
this.
of experience
They have a
and different
diversion to
level.
play with as well.
He's getting a
They
bit
should
closer
always
to
just be
Chibi
looking to
in
get
terms
more
of
turrets
that
in the bottom
resource,
lane,
but
use their
Homeboiss,
map pressure.
You gotta start respecting
They have a
RGMY,
Claude and a
not
low
just in
Yi,
terms
you
of
know?
damage, but in terms of the cash potential, Arlen is
Chibi
a
should
pivotal
stop
tool
dying. He should
has been
like
missing
start
from
playing a little bit
RGMY
more
Arsenal for
safe. He should
the past
respect
few
his
games,
opponents.
But now that they brought it out for Rippo, Homeboiss
Oh,
gotta
dude,
give a bit more respect.
Lolios is doing a good
Up until
job
now,
right
Chibi
now.
has been playing Fredrin very aggressively.
He's farming
using
really
his
good. I would
body
love
as
to
a
see the
way to
items right now.
engage fights using the energy rate or option to initiate. But against this composition with a Barat with an Arlet, he cannot afford to do that. His position needs to be safer and closer to the rest of the Homeboiss to make sure he's not feeding more kills to RSG.
Yeah, and seeing Homeboiss, they are finally playing a little bit more defensive.
The chance of them
knowing
winning?
that their lanes are-
Based on
yeah,
that
their
minute,
house
I
keeping
see.
is checked right
So at
now.
8 minutes, they have a
Most of
70%
the
win rate.
lanes are
Okay,
pretty
70% chance of
not
winning. I
getting
see.
any
That's
kind
pretty
of
cool.
advantage at all.
That's really
And the Udyr using a diversion to scout RGMY's rotation.
Oh, Valentina diversion?
Guess what?
Oh, that's really
Oh,
good from
they're
Izanami,
themselves.
but they shouldn't
RGMY, they
engage on
need to drop
Sapat,
on
dude.
They're trying to
He
go
just
for it,
played,
but
dude,
I
he
don't
used
think
his
that's the right
Purify for
target.
nothing,
Repo,
and that's a
he's gotta
flicker for
run his
nothing.
life. He flickers
That was
away,
good,
but
like, they
the
got
Razor
position,
back.
but
it is gonna
they
be
shouldn't have engaged. They should've just
very
backed away
rough.
if they didn't
Needs
wanna
to
go for a
recall
fight.
back to base very, very soon. Storm gets in out to
Scary
safety.
stuff now.
Rort
Holy Crystal at 10, that's
finds
really
Homeboiss
good.
for now.
Lolio has his powder
Now,
spike. They can actually look for
Rort
fights now.
getting poked here.
Homeboys aren't doing a good job at it, like shutting the Natan down, actually.
Damage checking.
Oh,
Nice
nice final slash.
Spot
Spot is dead. Oh, what? How?
Yes, he does. He's gonna
Zorn!
walk out. But
Oh,
the
man.
catches on Chibi, but Udyr, he's able to get a 3-man yin-yang
Wow.
reaction, just like that.
Dude, the
They
Sapat
get
bait,
3
holy
down from
shit.
Rosara RGMY.
I don't know
What a
how
catch
Sapat
from
didn't die
Udyr.
there.
What a catch
And
from
Zorn got a
Zorn
green
again, the
engage. That was
Tyrant's
beautiful.
Rage, the pin tree into
Good
the wall,
shit.
and that's the wombo combo we've talked about. Homeboiss just
Wow,
laid
Homeboiss,
everything
that was
on
well
top of
played.
RGMY, and they started from Sapat surviving with a sliver of health again.
And the Yin Yang reaction's just doing so much damage overall. Udyr topping the damage dealt rankings. And man, if I had a nickel for every single time a Homeboiss player walked out with no HP, I would have a lot more than 2 nickels here. That's gotta feel bad for RSGMY. Instantly, the net worth lead bloats to almost 7,000.
Oh, this is
RGMY,
massive for
they
Homeboiss
can
now.
still
They can look for
somewhat
like
depend on Loleo to
crazy
scale up
angles.
into that late game, then
Still haven't
Fnatic
seen
still
the diversion
0-0-2,
to
so
reposition
his
Zorn
farm
though.
should be
Want to see
pretty
how
matching to net.
Zorn
But
can like get
Homeboiss
these
now has
angles.
control of the map.
Oh, speaking of map right now, it seems like Homeboiss has just got a huge lead against RGMY, and the comeback from
Yo, thank you so much,
RGMY
Seth
seems to be
Gabriel,
very
21
similar
months.
to
What's
game
up, what's
one,
up, bro?
but
I'm
this
doing
time
good.
they've
What
got
about you,
better
Seth?
moves.
Thank you for the
But
21
it
months,
comes-
brother.
It comes down to execution, though.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, RCNY, they should be able to keep the Horde away and keep the inhibitor alive. And Loliao himself can handle the Lord pretty
Whoa, whoa,
fine
whoa,
just
whoa!
with
What is that
the
diversion? I
lead.
thought
But
someone
even
would
then,
take that.
Homeboiss, they have amassed such a lead that RGMY, they
Yeah,
will,
luckily
they
for
can't
RG
afford
Malaysia,
to
they still have
fall
really
like
good clear.
that.
They have a
Again, Homeboiss are
Natan,
trying
and
to
the Natan
burn the
isn't far
battle
behind.
before the true fight
Loliao's
begins,
actually doing
and
pretty good
RGMY, they
this
gotta
game.
start realizing that. Gotta start with taking
Natan
back
gonna
space, and
melt
means
that Lord in
using
2
Ripple
seconds.
as
Yeah,
no-go
the Natan
as
will
an
melt
asset.
all the Lord. I
If
don't
you
think.
ask me personally,
Homeboiss
this is
needs to
one
look for
situation
fights
where I'm not a
before
fan of
they
Zorn
take
actually
the base,
spamming
'cause-
calling there. If he was
And
hiding
luckily
himself,
for RG Malaysia, Homeboiss don't really
would
have
positioned a
crazy
lot more
dives, you know?
afraid because they're not sure of where the Kufra
The only
is.
dive that
As
they
long as Zorn
have is the Kufra.
It's allowing RSG to
Loliao.
dwell.
Wait,
Ooh.
Loliao's gotta respect
He
that.
went for the entry forward here. He's gonna force
Zorn?
out portal, but at the same time, he needs to get out.
No, it's only on Vinogo. Vinogo's dead.
This, but no go. is going to be the only one left stranded.
It's still
as
chill.
GB
If RSG
locks it
Malaysia keep on
down
like losing
as
their
Homeboiss
front line, it's
finds the
okay.
pick.
Oh,
Despite all
wow,
the
GB.
engagements, RSGMY loses only Vinogo. A nice little attempt coming in.
As
from
long as they keep
Lolios,
Lolio
but
alive and
seems
as
like
long as
Homeboiss
Lolio
is
keeps
so
on
much
farming, he's
prepared
good.
for
I want to see
what's
the items,
Yeah,
dude.
he's
I would
gonna
love
be
to see the
so
items right now.
good for Raph,
30
so
minutes
gonna
in,
get rid of
Lolio
that
should
soon.
have divine.
And I guess
At this point, I would just go for
that,
full damage if I was
Zorn
him.
being out in the open is not good because
Actually, you know what? Blood Wings. Never mind. Yeah.
Not when you have divergence.
My bad. My bad.
Like, it's a
I forgot they had,
Now
you know,
see
Sapat on the
Zorn, and
Vengeance.
now
So you
Udo.
technically have to go back
Well,
and forth.
maybe Zorn is the
I was looking at
divergence.
everyone
It's
except for the
all
Vengeance,
there. Maybe
man.
he's just baiting them. It's like, oh,
1,000
I'm
gold
right
lead though
here. There's no way
for
you'll get
Nats. He's a
caught by
whole item
anything.
ahead.
Boom, Udil shows up out of nowhere. AK net worth lead now.
So next it
Udil
should be
already
Divine
having the
Glaive.
Blood Wings and the Divine Glaive. This Loi is going to hurt a
Bloodwing's gonna
lot.
be great for him
Even
because then he
triple
can
radiant
re-engage
armor
again
from
wherever
Zorn Chibi
or whenever he
can
wants
survive
to.
because they know that Izanami Storm
Homeboy
and
should
they're
freeze
all deal
lanes.
magic
Yeah.
damage. Unfortunately, a little bit front-loaded in that regard, making it easier
Lolio's
for
gotta be careful.
Homeboys to itemize, and that's why
The only problem for RSG is the Tamas will be forcing fights, right? And I don't think RSG Malaysia
right now, RGMY, Lolio, he does
can
have the damage
properly like
around.
space their front line with
Just
Lolio
needs to
and
find
also try to bait out the
perfect
Vengeance in time.
angles to fight with. In this
Because
case,
Homeboys have a
Homeboys
very
is
good
gonna
way to
make
just
it
shred down
very,
the...
very difficult for RSGMY
the
to do
Barats.
so. And Sapat is
Oh!
extremely tanky.
Holy
Lots of
shit.
damage, which is a big
Oh
problem.
wait, Lolio!
1-2 slap
Oh my
Lolio.
god,
Just,
man's just almost died. That would have just been
Lolio's
GG.
game. But fortunately for
Oh
them,
my
Divine
goodness.
Wing keeps him alive, but the Lord already being started from side
That
of
was so
Homeboys.
worth it for him because he got
Novo
net
is
so
now or
low.
never. You gotta
But then
get
he
the
got so
second
low as
Lolio
well.
once
This is a free
again
lord because
hits
of
him
that.
hard.
Oh
And
man.
Sapat blocks
Zorn.
the entry and Zorn from the sides. He catches
Izanami's dead too.
Repo.
Oh my
Izanami tries to
God.
get out with a diversion. Is not good enough. Too much damage from Homeboys, and now they are going to be knocking in towards the inhibitors. They're diving past the tier
Holy
3.
shit. Lolio?
Novo
What? He
gets
took the
taken down
entropy!
for Udio.
Oh my
Very
god, this guy is
surviving
ballsy.
it. Nets finally takes out
Holy
tier 3.
shit.
Storm now.
Oh my goodness.
Razor's Wrath. Drop
I cannot
from
believe
RSGMY.
he had the balls to
They
take that
have to
entropy. Oh
reset.
my goodness.
Homeboys, they
11K
have to back
gold lead.
off.
Oh,
Repo's
oh.
going to be back in 5 seconds. In this case, Nets, he's running
Wait.
for his dear lives.
The game is not gonna end.
GMY,
Did Nets just
they
get
have
second
to
skilled by
reset,
Natan
but
out of the
Homeboys,
wall?
they have
Look, guys.
back.
He got second skilled
Wow.
out the wall. He got rescued. What? I didn't know that interaction was possible. Whoa.
Repo's gonna be
That's
back in
an
5
interesting
seconds.
interaction.
Time.
I've never seen that. Like, for you to get across the wall from that second skill, interesting.
Going to be crashing up top lane.
They need them in this fight as well. RGMY, they need to find where this Claude is, and it's gonna be tough. Inogo looking for the catch.
Oh, look at Zorn, look at Zorn. Ah, he only got one. Never mind.
Oh,
Chibi! Oh, what are the praises? Rat, that was beautiful.
From Homeboys, once again, they find Lolio.
Oh, good,
out
good
of
cancel.
nowhere. Chibi trying
The
to
Lord's
set
still there.
Storm here, but again,
Nets, hit the
Zorn
turret, hit
with
the
a
turret.
three-man catch. They're collapsed
whatever,
all
they get it.
over on RGMI. And
All right, game
Udio
ended,
wipes the
boys. We're gonna go back to the stream.
That appraisals grab right on top of Lolio before the immortality pop, and
Yee.
Lolio going down right afterwards to Udio.
That was so much damage. Chibi continuing to show the extent that utility junglers can be played. Oh, you think I'm
Alright.
a tank? You think I'm here for
Let's get ready,
defense?
boys.
Nah, man. I'm here to turn you into mince meat. The defending champions are in fighting form. One game away from guaranteeing at least a slot at wildcard.
Going Mirko.
See
in
value in
3,
him?
2,
You should,
1, go
because
Mirko.
Chibi is playing him like never before. One more game, and his wild cards guaranteed for MSC, and another repeat visit into the grand finals for Homeboys.
Oh boy. Revenge might be sweet, but again, I am not going to jinx it. I'm going to touch wood right now for Homeboys fans. But it seems like RSGMY may be in for a very, very difficult time, because now, in order for them to make their mark into the grand finals, they've got to pull in the biggest miracle ever. And in this case, it seems to be a little bit difficult here. Now, who do you think the MVP is?
It could be anyone. It could be Chibi again, right? Like, Chibi played a phenomenal game. But you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and I say Zorn is the MVP, because he brought back the Kufra. Udio, fine with it as well. Loi played impeccable across the map. And Mirko, you called it right. You like Homeboy's draft, but did you expect this to be the result?
Yeah, I kind of expected this result, you know, a very dominant game because they had 3 winning lanes basically, with the jungle as well doing pretty good, right? We know the Barras nerfs, we know that the Fredrin is still a bit more prio, and how do you want to utilize a Loi, right? How do you want to utilize a hero with teleports that can get so much map pressure, like the Loi, like the Chip? It's with winning lanes. With winning lanes, you get so much more pressure when you use these diversions, and we didn't even get to see technically the combo from Zorn on the Kufra with the diversion. He usually just tries to go and he plays with the team usually. Like we didn't see any crazy angles for that Tyrant's Revenge or Tyrant's Rage combo, but hey, he did his job. He was able to enable all these winning lanes to be even crazier monsters in these team fights. So shout out to Udil, man. This guy, he's gotten a lot of hate moving to Malaysia, you know, at the start by a lot of Indonesians, but I think from the start, I'm a big fan of him, and I'm glad to see him find success like this. All the way from the start, he was doing really good.
Yeah, your boy is eating well. He's eating well. He's cooking well here.
He was eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at the same time. Loi as a hero is designed to punish messy team fights. Like, if you are not paying attention to your positioning, that yin-yang reaction just melts you so quickly. And we literally talked about this during game 1. RSG's players tend to position kind of messily. So Udil is just able to continuously pelt them over and over again. But man, I really gotta highlight, I missed seeing this kind of Zorn gameplay.
Yeah, Zorn, you know, this is the one that got him his first championship, right? Like, this is the one that got him Season 3 when he was playing with GigFam. And guess what? He also, if I do recall this, they also brought the Kufra last season for Homeboiss to win their his second trophy. But again, back-to-back is something that Homeboiss is looking forward to. And personally, I feel like this composition, I think Mirko mentioned as well, is so good. The Kufra bouncing ball has been extremely annoying for RSGMY in particular because of the fact that it stops the guiding winds or whoever that Storm is trying to save. It does somewhat annoy Storm in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, Mirko even also said that RSGMY, the objective is to look for winning lane for Ripple. But if you look at the stats, that's not really the case, right? Ripple, he's been getting some great setups with that final slash, but it really felt like RSGMY couldn't really go for the finisher. So this winning matchup kind of blew up in smokes, Mirko.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a winning matchup, right? I think it's actually a bad matchup for him with the Arlet up against the Thamuz. That's why technically he had a chance to go for a winning matchup in game 1 when he was on red side. I think the red side gives you that opportunity to go for, you know, a counter matchup for whoever it is on the last pick. But Homeboiss did a very good job picking that Thamuz late because that was the lane that will bully Repo. I think all the way from the start, Repo was just finding it difficult to actually look for the advantage in lane. All he had to play with was the final slash flicker, and after that, the combo. Once he uses that, he's not... Like, Arlet, when you all in, you need to find that burst. And you cannot burst this team right now from Homeboiss. They also have the balancing ball, obviously, from Zorn that can re-engage. I think in the first turtle, when he went for the final slash, he kind of hesitated a bit as well. They had a level advantage, a mana advantage for a while, but then Zorn took the full wave in the mid lane, got level 4, and was able to re-engage on RSG, who were just all caught up in the turtle pit.
Now you can see the punching back, Vinogo, 172,000 total damage. Doesn't really feel like there's much of a choice for this Barrage, right? He's just getting sandbagged all the way.
He is the main frontline. When you have the Matilda as a roamer, when you have the Arlet as EXP, there's not much of a choice Vinogo has but to be the one taking the bulk of that DPS. And unfortunately, with the nerfs, the Barats, it's no longer quite as easy for him to survive all of those and secure objectives at the same time. So this was already setting up RSG for much more difficult team fights. So it really hits home again, the genius of that Thamuz pick, because RSG is so reliant on having Ripple around to set things up with the final slash. As long as Sabat there on the Thamuz is keeping him in lane, he's already doing his job, not to mention him winning.
Yeah, and seeing... I don't know, man. This feels like a bittersweet revenge here coming from Homeboiss, but again, 2-0 against RGMY. Like, RGMY serve it up to Homeboiss on a silver platter, instantly humble, and for Homeboiss to make a full reset after one day. This is something that I think RGMY may need a little bit more time, right? Like, think about this. I think Homeboiss was playing this with momentum, whereas RGMY, they had a devastating loss in the morning, and then do they have enough time to reset? and then join this fight, because it feels like they're adapting, but they're warm, but I don't see the fixes.
I mean, the time is limited, right? You got to work with whatever you have. The fact that the total game time for RSG series against SRG, if we disregard the draft, was less than 40 minutes, that says a lot of the state that they lost in. But Mirko, push comes to shove, this could be RGMY's last game. We already went through some pocket picks, some X factors, some adaptations. What is left in the tank for RGMY? Like, what is going to tip the scales for them?
Well, again, I still think, a lot of RSG Malaysia's success comes from how Repo can make these plays, can get an advantage in the XP lane. Looking at this game, RSG, I think it's all about understanding their game plan, because in both games, I think they kind of failed to understand the game plan of their drafts. For game number 1, they had to be the proactive ones. For game number 2, they had to be the reactive ones. They had to just be the ones to weather the storm out, but they continue to just keep on fighting in the second game. It's almost like their game plan in game 2 was what they should have done in game 1. So it's really about understanding the game plan, but maybe for Repo, the one change you can do for RSG in the draft is get Repo's pick early, because if you leave his pick for the second phase, he gets eaten alive, man. Homeboiss have completely denied him of any of his comfort heroes, and it's hurt RSGMY a lot.
That's what we saw from Homeboiss, right? Like, they had banned the Yuzong in the first phase in both games. And that's what RSGMY likes to go for, Yuzong first 3 picks.
I think this is something that RGMY is currently facing, where they are facing a similar incident with King Empire. And Homeboiss has done this exactly towards Smooth. And almost every single team who plays against King Empire has done this. And now RGMY has finally felt it. Usually, we kind of see this being targeted on towards the gold laner, sometimes Loleo, sometimes Izanami. But Izanami has proven himself. He can play a lot of mages. Loleo has proven himself. He can play a lot of marksmen. So Repo is being put to this test. And so far, I feel like his Arlet, he's doing the okay things. But personally, I feel like Vinogo hasn't been winning his early pre-fights for the past, I don't know, like 5 games, if you think about it, right? Like 3 in the morning with SRG, 2 now this game. Every single time the first clash comes in, most of the time Vinogo is under-leveled compared to their opponent's jungler. And that one time he was ahead, they still lost the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the Hall of Fame, I think it says a lot about, well, Vinogo, right, being the sandbag, taking the most damage this game. Udyl, Net, Zorn, they all deserve their spot. And I think Vinogo now, it has been a hot topic. We kind of brought it up at the start of the show. Sadafa, I want to kind of come to you, right? And I want to get yours and Mirko's outlook on this, starting with you, Sadafa. Is Vinogo not performing up to expectations, or he's trying to, but he's not provided the tools to do so?
I think that Vinogo is unfortunately not pulling his weight enough. I think RSG is honestly giving him the tools that are necessary, right? Obviously, this game is not a very good example of that because they had a lot of losing lanes, like we mentioned. But there have been many situations in the past where Vinogo has all the tools he needs to secure attributions, to make plays for the team, and we're just not really seeing it.
What about you, Mirko? We saw the SRG game. We saw game 1 and 2 against Homeboiss. Are your thoughts on the same boat as Sadafa's?
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, but it's not just for Vinogo. I think the whole team as a whole is just
they're in a bit, but what about you?
Yeah, definitely, most probably, yeah.
Mirko sounds like that. He's gonna get disowned by MPL ID okay, in an instant. But what about you? What about you?
You know, to be honest, I think coming to this situation here, like just based on seeing all these fights, right? Vinogo, I think he's starting certain fights, but most of the time when he starts a fight, Homeboiss is just able to just
I think my audio might just be like,
it feels like
I think it was
there are some instances
my
where
internet
he needs to be given some sort of a reassurance.
Wait, let me just ask production
ensure
real
what's
quick
the next
if my
game
audio
play.
is good.
And I feel like that should be Storm's play here. Maybe to be stopping Zorn's Tyrant's Revenge. Maybe someone that stops Chibi in terms of combo. But what I do know is that Vinogo is not able to just continue his combo. Look at this. Like every single time he's trying to re-engage fight, he's trying to build some sort of stacks, but there's just no value because every single time he drops a spell, Homeboiss just, just ignores it. It's like they're just kiting him around, and there's just nothing really much he can do, especially when
sorry, Mirko,
they
there's an
need
issue
somebody
on
on
our
top of
side. Because when
I know we saw an earlier
sees
stat
your
where
audio
Vinogo
gets
has the
muted.
second highest
Yeah,
total
sorry,
deaths in the
sorry.
entire league at like 97 or 95, followed by
Yep.
Storm. I wonder who's the first place. That is my only question. I want to know who
first
died.
place
I
is
believe
Storm.
Stone was first
Oh,
place.
Storm was
Storm
first
was
place?
first place.
Yeah,
So
Vinogo was
is
behind
second.
Stone.
They have the most
Ah.
amount of deaths. And considering that Noir has died 12 deaths in a single game, I was very surprised that Noir is not there. But also RGMY has played more games, that's one. But for them to make it all the way here, like how did they actually pull this off?
I think this
Going
is what
back
like
to
Sora needs
casters
to pick
in
his brain, right? How do
5,
they pull this off?
4,
I think Mirko did
3,
pointed out,
2, 1,
get
back
Ripple's
to
hero early,
casters.
but we know RCMY, if early hero for
Going
Ripple,
Mirko
usually it means a
in
Yuzhong.
3,
Without a
2,
Yuzhong, what are
1,
the
go
alternatives?
Mirko.
The thing is, right, I do actually want to discuss this a little bit with you, Mirko, right? You mentioned that it should be important for them to grab Rippo's hero early on, but typically when it comes to EXP laners, we want to leave it for later so that we can counter pick, right? So how do you balance that?
I think it depends on how they go for, like, which side they go for first, right? If they want to go for blue side, I think they need to pick up his hero in the first phase, because going for a winning matchup, it just seems like Homeboiss, their whole plan is to deny Repo of a good lane. If Homeboiss get red side, they're always going to try to force out these bans if Repo don't get that first pick in the first phase. So it depends on the side, but if RGMY do get red side, sure. If you want to keep that final pick for Repo, I think it can work. That winning matchup could still be a possibility for Repo.
Well, seeing this possibility here, right now, RGMY has only one chance left.
Yep.
They need a miracle. And in this case, Mirko, you are the boy wonder. You are the guy that makes the miracle here. You got to make a prediction here. Is it Vinogo or Vinogon?
It's RS gone. I think if they continue to play like this, the whole RSG are gone. I don't know what it is with RSG, by the way. It's like RSG-MY, RSG-PH, RSG-SG. They're all very momentum-based. And if they find themselves in this kind of spot, it's really hard for them to come back. I've seen this so many times from RSG. It's super sad, but I don't know if they can make those adaptations just in, this short break.
I mean, just a short segue. There's actually a parallel storyline going on with Homeboiss as well. Like Homeboiss Singapore is no longer part of the playoffs.
Oh yeah.
Their academy team Homeboiss Syndicate finished second in the recent MAL. So this is the only remaining Homeboiss team that has a chance to lift that trophy to complete the season. But I just got word that we got to check in on our PCU milestone. That is my favorite part of every MPL playoffs. Let's put it up for all of you guys to take a look. The PCU milestones right now currently sitting at 303,926. We've completed 2 of the milestones, surpassing MPL MY Season 10 and 11, but we're looking to surpass last season, which almost doubled Season 11.
Not gonna lie, we set a very, very big benchmark last season here, and we are hoping to set a new record once again, because every single season of MPL, we have always hit the target. This season, we gotta need your help. You guys at home, you guys gotta share, you guys gotta like, you guys gotta tell your friends here, your favorite teams are playing to help us achieve this. And in this case, I feel the most important thing is we gotta enjoy games with friendship.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Mirko
I'm not sure if you check the group chat, right? But on TikTok, I think today's stream had like 1.2 million views. I don't know how the algorithm works, but the fact that we're in the millions in terms of views, that is crazy. I think LaFell shared that screenshot. You can go back and check it out. Out of this world. Mirko, I'll send you that after this, because it's quite insane.
What do you mean? Indonesia's got 1 million. Mirko is like, oh, come on. Yeah. Secretly in Mirko's mind is like, come on, man. I'm Indonesia's best caster, man. Yeah.
That is true. I mean, Mirko is Mr. Worldwide. But you were just talking about enjoying the games here, and now you're gloating about other regions. Get out.
No, I'm just reading Mirko's mind. That's all. Like he doesn't want to be his usual biasness. He's like, he's super critical. Today he's just super neutral. What's up, Mirko? What's wrong?
Man, he's wearing a Bigatron jacket, right? Yeah. I mean, you can't.
So did the previous
gaslight
2
me.
guests, Trex and as well as Naisu.
Yeah, you can't gaslight me into believing something that is literally not true in front of my eyes. But I wanna.
But he's smiling. He's not denying, though.
He knows it's true.
You can't take that as
He knows
approval.
it's true. All right, gentlemen. Coming back into this, we've gone through certain elements. It could be RS gone. We talk about Zeno gone at this point. One last chance. If there's a pocket pick, right? What can we expect out of RCMY? What is that one pick that makes a moment that turns everything around?
Lolil Harry.
Okay, Lolio Harry. If that ever goes through, all right, Terrence. What about you?
I think just let it through. Like pick something they're comfortable here. Like just the reason Lolio was able to carry the game was literally him playing on his iconic hero, the Moskov. Just prioritize and hope and pray Lolio carries the game so hard that RGMY makes it through somehow.
Okay, so these two are talking about perma-ban heroes. What about you, Mirko?
I think for every single one of them, it's not one pocket pick. I think everybody just needs to use their pocket picks, right? Like, at this point, go for the individual playstyle because it seems like that's how they get the wins. If every single one of them can individually utilize their pocket picks, their mechanical picks, and look for these team fights. It's all about the team fights right now for RGMY. That's how they win. That's also how they lost game 1. But at this point, just bank on that, man. Bank on your skills because it's match point. There's nothing to lose anyways. Homeboys are going to play their game.
You know, that's right? You just bring it all out. Bring all the pocket picks out. Venogo, let's go, Fanny.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I like that. All right. 50 diamonds on the line, right? You say the Fanny. Are we going to see Selena Novaria again, Terrence?
I'm just a little bit stunned here because we've got the fans showing off their dates, and unfortunately, none of us here has our dates on the table.
I mean, don't pull me
We're
into
not
this,
allowed
right?
to,
Yeah,
right?
we're not allowed
Aw.
to. You can-
I'm jealous. Mirko, do you have a date?
I do, but I mean,
That's
she's not here.
Yeah, does
Aw.
Mirko have a date? What kind of question is that? Mirko got the wrist, man. All right.
Okay,
Drafting
okay.
phase for game number 3. Speaking about wrist, Terizla has been a hot topic. Ripple does not get to touch him alongside the Yuzhong at all. RCMI needs to be on the red side for that counter pick to happen for Ripple.
Actually, right, we talked about how if Ripple wants to pick that EXP lane hero early, it should be the Yuzhong.
Husky
but
just
maybe the
casually
Terizla could
making
be
a
an option
Riz
as
code
well,
joke,
because
bro.
it's quite commonly banned out in the second phase. As of now, though, Homeboiss will be on the blue side, RSG on the red side, so we'll see whether or not that's something they go for to make sure that Ripple has a good time at least.
Well, seeing these drafts here, it feels like Homeboiss, do they want to kind of replicate the Chips playstyle once again here? We gave it over to RGM. We gave it over to Homeboiss twice now, I think. No, once now. And it's something that I think RGMY just has to deal with it here. And Moskov being banned once again, I feel bad for Lilius. Like, he needs to play something that he can hard carry. And so far, he's tried with the Roger, he's tried with the Natan as well. Nothing's working out for him.
Yeah, most of Homeboiss bans has not changed in the first phase, right? Still targeting Izanami, the Novaria, Yuzhong, and Moskov. I know when RCMY are pushed into a corner, the Faramir kind of comes out, and this could be indicated if they ban out the Valentina at this point. Mirko, we see RCMY on that red side. Does that mean Ripple can afford to wait until second phase?
Yeah, I think they can. They can try to do that again. For RG Malaysia, I think on red side, number one thing you can do on red side is just to go for counters. So if they do want to take this game the way we said, go for these pocket picks and just try to outfight it. Oh, dude, Zorn is already pointing out that it's going to be 3-0.
He's already
calling it.
It's like, I got the chip. It's done.
He's so happy, you know, like the moment he saw like, oh, they didn't ban my chips. Oh, okay, great. And at the same time, Frederick being banned here, I feel like Venogo was struggling the most when he's facing up against Frederick, right? All his matches so far has been, well, him losing out as a Frederick as well as facing off as a Frederick. So I think it's come to a situation where I think he may be comfortable to face off against a Baxia instead.
I personally am looking at RCMY to give Storm a good hero that can set up, right? Like the Arlet. He was known for Arlet, Grok, Ruby, but he's not getting those tools thus far. Today, especially, like yesterday, he got everything he wanted, but today it felt like RCMY, some gears shift wrongly and they're playing a more conservative style. And when they want to go, it kind of balls to the walls, they don't end up winning against their opponents.
Yeah, I don't like it when teams go conservative drafting styles. We literally saw it earlier with KGE as well. Not really in the draft, but in their gameplay. Started to become very reactive, very respectful, a little bit afraid, in fact. Play your own game, especially now that you're pushed against the wall. Just go all out and make your exit a bang if you have to go. But I do like that they take the Loyi at least. If you give Homeboiss both teleports, the game is just over.
It's got to go down swinging. Mirko, I mean, RSG, the first 2 games they have tried, like you said, right, kind of polar opposites play style. But in this game, does RCMY want to bank on we just take the fight to Homeboiss, force an issue, make them earn the space, or we just fall back and get a late game insurance for Lolia?
Nah, fight it out, dude. Fight it out. That's how RG Malaysia were able to beat Homeboiss the first time around. That should be the game plan as well. Homeboiss already want to try to stop that with the Vixana. It's very good peel, very good cover for the carry. But I think for RSG, they can do 2 things here. Either they pick up a hero for Repo, something like a Terizla early so that they can actually force these fights, or they go for the Carmilla and they flex it later. Oh, they go for the Edith. That's actually a really good choice too. That's another, that's another way they can go. That's a good flex.
Yeah. This is something that I think RGMY has shown multiple times now. They love flexing the Edith here, maybe XP, maybe Roam, and Homeboiss was banned. Homeboiss actually banned the Edith in the previous on game number 1 against RSGMY, which cost them in the situation where what does Repo play?
You're
so
my idol,
I think this
Midnight.
is pretty much
You're
RSG's
my
way
idol.
of saying that. I'm
By the way, in case you
securing
guys just
the
joined,
Edith
we're
for
doing
Repo,
guest
but
analysts on
again, I
Malaysia
feel like
broadcast,
Homeboiss
so
has
that's
a
why I'm not
better
talking to you
understanding
guys.
of what
I'm just muted,
their
but I will
draft
unmute
wants
again,
to play
okay?
around with, because think about this, right? Chips is the type of hero that is always going to be looking those flags. So you need 2 very, very strong frontliners, and Vexana is one of those great heroes and mages that provides that extra bodies in team fights, which can soak up damage or even push your enemies away from the backlines, which is something that I think Homeboiss understands, and they tend to lean on triple tanking compositions. This time, without the Fredrin, I feel like Chibi and Sapat, they are going to be remaining on tanking compositions again.
Yeah, we see the Carmilla ban up by Homeboiss instantly. Just don't want to give RSGMY
Yeah,
that
that's why I
team fight
thought, you know, they would go for
But
Carmilla
RSG, they also
first
go
and then
for the
flex
CC
the
ban, right? So
Carmilla
regardless,
to their second
Ripple is
phase,
gonna
and then
have
they can
a
go
slightly
for a winning
decent lane
matchup for
unless we see that
Repo.
Tamus become a,
The Edith is a
become
good,
pick for
another good
Homeboiss.
choice, to
Again,
be fair,
this
but
Edith is kind of what
I would have
allowed
liked the
RSGMY
Carmilla a
to
bit more
pivot
up against,
yesterday's stuff.
you know,
Yeah, I think
that kind of
banning the
clumps
Tamus
up like
honestly
this.
wouldn't be a bad idea here, because yes, Sapa can still go things like the Paquito, he can still go things like the Benedetta, but the Tamus is just a brick wall that you can't break through, and since Homeboiss already have the carry and the Vexana, they're going to be looking for more tanky options. Getting rid of it might be a good idea. I'm personally hovering on the possibility that Homeboiss might bring out the Nolan this game.
Do you think that's a chance? I mean, Nolan was let through. You're right. Is it a good
Oh wait,
environment?
hold
for
on,
that
it is
Nolan?
banned. My
Okay,
bad.
shit. You got me there. Kai does get banned out by RSG. Mirko, I mean, how is RSG looking right now?
It's looking kind of tough for them, right? The Edith is still a very good pick, but I mean, with the Akai ban, it also just sets up for this all-in kind of gameplay, this long teamfight kind of gameplay with the Edith, because the Akai would be the optimal choice to disengage once the Edith uses the Primal Wrath. Once you get that out of the way, you can then re-engage with the rest of the team, but now with no Akai, Homeboiss technically, it just seems like they need a jungler that can go back and forth. I think for both teams, it'll really benefit both these teams if they go for junglers that can completely just kite back and forth. I don't know where this Edith is going to go, though. That's number one. That's the main question that I have in my mind right now. And I think they're going to keep that flexed. They're going to keep that question not just on the casters' minds, but also on Homeboys' minds. So maybe picking up a jungler here would just be the best choice for them. They go... Oh, wait. Is that... Wait.
Technically...
Can that be
It could be
jungle?
flex still. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it could
think we
be
saw it from-
jungle, it could be XP as
Oh,
well. They are going to be
wow.
in this situation here. But Homeboys, again, replicating what they did earlier against King Empire.
He's back.
Leomon, third game.
Never forget.
Are they going to bring the Angela this time?
Nah, not this time.
way. Never forget
may.
the Leomon that clutched out against SMG last season, right? The one that stole the Lord 1v4 right before his death. That was what gave us the best comeback in the playoffs.
Sapat's face was like, bro, what do I play?
Might as well face the Paquito at
It's
this
so,
point.
it's so lost.
I think that
Wait.
works, yeah.
Yeah, just play the Paquito,
Okay.
right? I mean, regardless of who you go up against, if it's an X-Borg, say bye-bye to your Ferraga armor. Technically, RSGMY have two flexes. I know RSG Philippines that did give Demon Kite the X-Borg jungle, but this is where we see the full draft of RSG, Mirko.
Yeah, it just comes down to how they flex this. The Edith is going to go XP, is going to go roam. X-Borg can go jungle too. Up against the Leomord, I think it's kind of tough for him to kite in the jungle with that X-Borg, but I guess we'll see with the Paquito as well. It kind of puts him in a tough spot if he actually flexes that to XP too. Okay, go to Rizla. I think, yeah, that's a safer choice. You don't want to put the X-Borg in lane with the Paquito. He's going to get bullied. That's the winning matchup, I guess, that we talked about for RSG, for Repo, to make plays.
Okay, Ripple with the Rizla is back. The 9-1 Terizla from yesterday showing up again. Is this enough, though, to shut down Homeboiss? Final words from you, Mirko. How are the drafts looking like?
I think this one is a bit more 50-50. RSG have the win, like they have their win cons now. They have their prio picks. They can just out-mechanic it. But Homeboys are taking them on to that 50-50 battle, man. They're ego drafting at this point, right? This is what they like to do when they're on match point and the momentum's on their side. So, you know, I'll say, just to make it intense, RSG Malaysia, hopefully they get it done.
All right, RC Malaysia extended lifeline. Agent.
Well, it's gonna be an interesting one, because I agree with Mirko. RSG has strong lanes, but they're playing against Zorn's Chip, which so far is a near 100% win rate. Can they do it?
Well, we have to find out here. Is this going to be our second grand finalist ascending to the grand finals, or will RSGMY?
All right, we back.
He's got strong lanes, but they're playing against Zorn's
Let's go,
chip,
boys.
which so far is a near 100%
RSG got mirror cursed? Oh, I hope not, bro. I hope not. I really hope this game, this match goes longer. Because yeah, what Midnight said is on point. It can, if this snowballs, it's done. That's a snowballing comp. That's a gambling comp. They are gambling right now, Homeboiss. They will have so much control over the map, over everything, if that Paquito gets the lead, and if the Leomord gets the lead. So, poll is going to be up now, ladies and gentlemen. Go and vote. Look at Zorn. He's such an annoying... Oh my lord, he's already trying to... Yeah. No predict Mirko. Why are you actively mirror cursing RSG? Bro, I tried to mirror curse Homeboiss, but Homeboiss just had the better drafting game too.
My God.
Here, guys, here.
They're aiming Rippo.
Oh, they're just walking
They
up,
really hate Repo, do they?
chipping away at his HP.
But yeah, by the way,
Almost
normally
losing life, but Repo
RSGMY,
is gonna
they
be
should...
forced to
Oh
recall
my
back,
god, wait, Stum's already so
instantly
low. But
backs off.
RSGMY
Repo's
should
also
be
taking a lot
able,
of damage
in
as they try to apply
a normal
pressure
setting,
on this
to stop the
Leomord.
snowball from
And it seems
happening.
like
And if the snowball
RSGMY
doesn't
is
happen,
getting
they
a
have...
little bit aggressive
They're really good in the mid game.
while Repo's
Mid game,
has
it goes
somewhat
equal.
held
RSG
on
Malaysia
to
get a
the
massive
ball.
power spike. But if Homeboiss get the early lead,
No need to hard shove it. Maybe you get a
yikers.
sneaky trade against Ripple. I feel like Ripple probably saw Sepa walk into that bush, but the fact that Sepa can now stand behind Ripple's cannon minion as a Paquito into Terizla, that is.
But the thing is
something
with the
else.
Terizla,
Quite
the
annoying,
best
but
part about a
I think
Terizla
both
pick
teams
is
also
it
recognize
doesn't
that
matter
this
if you
is
get
gonna
no
be a speedy
resources.
game.
You're
There's
still
gonna be a
going
lot
to
of
be
team fighting,
useful. He
especially
can
once
still
that
play
first
make for the
turtle
team.
comes about. There's three
Something that's
quantum
completely
charges
different for the
on
Paquito. You
both
fall behind the
sides. A
Paquito,
good
it's
amount
very
of
hard
movement
to
speed,
be
penetration
like
all
useful
around.
in the
No
game. You're gonna have to
defensive
just cut
templates
waves and
being
look for an
picked up this
advantage
game
in
at all.
other
Looks like
parts of the map.
RSG is taking
That's
our
good lane
advice. Go
targeting.
down
Shut down the
swinging.
guy that can actually
And
deal
we'll
with
see
them.
what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah, they're doing a really good job. They just wanna kick Repo, but that's the thing about Terizla, right? You have no resources, no problem. I'm a Terizla. I don't need resources. Nice! Oh, lethal ignition! Just go for the mechanics, bro. RSG. They have proper lanes now.
Good
Let's
stuff
go.
from
They have
Izanami.
proper lanes.
I mean, it's been quite a while since Udo got slowed down like that, but that also means he's not going to hit 4 anytime soon. No flicker for him, most importantly.
Mirko, that Terizla isn't tanked? What do you mean the Terizla isn't tanked? The Terizla will always be tanked. Repo will not go damage on Terizla. He'll go Fury Hammer. That's max, bro. Like, that's max on the Terizla. You're... Sepa?
It's gonna get stolen,
God.
right? Okay. There's no way. That's
Should've-
impossible.
Breath of fresh air, RSGMY off to a
You're doing your guy
more
Udo
stable
dirty?
start.
Why?
Just disregarding
I
whether
am
they get a lead or
I'm
not, the
supporting
fact
both
that they were
Repo
able to
and
pull
Udo.
this off is
Look at this.
good
Repo
enough.
gets dove early on. Doesn't matter. Repo is doing like he's on Terizla. Even if he dies here, it's okay. It's a Terizla. 4 people up top. There's so much more pressure. Bottom lane. They can what's it called? Freaking.
Homeboiss hitting back
They can
instantly,
actually
and
take
they
that
do
lane as
mean
slow as
that.
they can,
They've already been slowed
and
down
Net is gonna
in the
lose a
game
lot.
with Stone finding a nice hiding in
Yeah, that lane is
bush
pushing to-
punish Udo
oh, they're
straight
shoving. They
away
wanna
to
go for
secure
gold.
that first
Never mind.
sword easily for RSG.
I think if they wanted to shove, they should have
Despite
shoved
this, though,
earlier.
the
No,
Everblade is
Midnight?
not gonna be too notable.
Why are
Homeboiss
they
will
shoving
keep
now?
it
They
up.
should have shoved
Adaptations
earlier.
being made
Like
from
they kind of
RSGMY
hesitated on that
involved with
decision.
Solo.
Udo's dead
Finish
again.
from Udo. He gets a solo kill all by
Still a W
himself.
though for RSG, but
Homeboiss unable to respond to
they
this
waited
as
a bit
well.
too long.
Leo was able to get a huge chunk of the gold plating down bottom because of the fact of that earlier rotation up top with the shortcut.
And then Udo does not have the flicker. That's why
The gold lane expert meta is dominating the world.
I can't believe I didn't think of this theory.
Terizla 04? Nah, it's a Terizla. Yeah, you can be 04 Terizla. All you need to do is like engage, get the right penalty zone. The Terizla is literally the penalty zone and die hero. When your team doesn't have an engager, pick Terizla. If your team wants to play weak side for XP, best weak side XP, Terizla.
Even against Zorn on this chip.
Storm looking for the setup.
Exactly.
Comes in,
Such a good
tries
punish
to
from
scare
RSG.
her
Play too much
off.
Terizla. If they go to Terizla, it's actually worth it
does
for
have a little
RSG.
bit more control this game
The
compared
fuck
to
is
previous
Midnight
games
yapping
where
about?
the
He's
boys
yapping
need to
facts.
figure
He's
out how to play
facting.
around
Fact.
Chibi
No.
because
Wait.
as of
Yapping
yet, the
facts
struggle
is
on
fapping,
this
guys.
Leomord
Legit.
every
Look at that.
single
Right? Yap and
It's
facts.
not going to be easy.
Yap.
RSGMY at least getting lowly
He's
out.
fapping, bro. Midnight parating Libog is fapping.
As well. Even Vinogo. He's doing fine.
Okay, if Izanami dies, that's not worth it. No, not Izanami. Oh, penalty zone. No, never mind. They're also dead. Never mind.
On as well. Homeboiss, they just brought everyone with the
unlucky.
shortcut. No
Now
way
it gets scary.
for RSGMY to kind of stop this as well. When Izanami is going to be priority, Homeboiss, they may have lost a turret down bottom.
Oh, dude, Udil is
Udil once again.
not having a good time.
Storm was able to find a pick on him once
Man,
more.
0-3 Udil.
3 deaths. Almost 5 minutes into the game.
Fapping is yapping facts, guys, you know? Fact yapping, that's fapping. Fact yapping.
Give away the turtle. Not too big of a deal at this point because Chibi, he is still power farming. So he's keeping tabs to Vinogo in terms of
Why do some casters say blacklist international? Because that's how you can say it that way. International, right? You can international, international. Both are okay. You can. It's a silent T. International, inter. You can say inter. I like to say inter because adds a bit more drama. International, but I occasionally say international when I'm just talking. You know, when I'm introducing the team, I say inter. But in normal conversations, I say inter.
Here and not
International.
Homeboiss, the space they're looking to create.
It's the accent.
Done by Udil, so some healing reduction, good utility.
Repo! Penalty zone! Oh, what did I tell you? He can be 0-5 and he'll still be useful. What did I tell you about this freaking pick, man? It doesn't matter that you're 0-2. Repo, you're Terizla. You'll still be useful. Penalty zone!
For his life, he is going to be fine. Zorn, however, looking to re-engage, but his teammates still not respawned yet. He does have the shortcut. He finally goes for conceal.
What the fuck?
Drops it. They want to re-engage this. Repo, no penalty zone. They
Izanami?
want
Izanami? Huh? What? Yo, Izanami's positioning has got to be studied, brother. Holy moly.
Great combo from RSGNY, but Homeboiss at least clap back with
What you said about Terizla, you fapped absolutely, bro. We fapped on that. What?
Zorn instantly drops the shortcut to allow Ness to pick up his second kill of the game.
I literally just mentioned RSG needs to step on the gas, play the tempo quicker, and they did that. They found a nice play with the conceal. Do
it again, Repo, do it again. Penalty zone. Penalty zone. He's not in range. Oh no. Oh no, he lost the turret. Oh no.
In a very, well, he's got to have fast fingers, right? Considering that usually we kind of see Purifies coming from Homeboiss, but this game, RGMY, if they hit those stuns...
Izanami, calm down, bro. Calm down, okay? Just play in the back. Just play it as far back as you can. Please, Izanami, alright? What is Nets doing? Nets? Hello! What the frick? Nets! My goodness! That was so innocent of him. That was so naive. What the frick?
The fact that Homeboiss lost that tier 1 mid so early on means that RGMY...
That was... Oh no, Nets is dead. RSG are gonna get their third turtle.
Homeboiss relying on Subba to create side lane pressure on the other end.
Things are definitely looking up for RSGMY. Probably the best.
That's Kumar. He didn't even walk in the bush. He didn't.
Oh,
Chibi! Oh, how did they let that happen? Oh no! Oh, penalty zone. Dude, Repo is 0-2 and he's still useful. Look at him. Look at him, bro. That's the power of Terizla. You can be ganked and smashed in lane. It doesn't matter. You're a Terizla, bro.
Man,
honestly, me personally, I would have just... Never mind. It's okay. It's actually not bad.
Another kill off of the team fight. They had to sacrifice Chibi.
It's not a bad fight, to be fair.
At least Loliao gets the top tier 1 finally.
If they handled that turtle setup better, they would have just gotten such a big win. Because if they had someone to clear up top before that fight, so that Paquito won't be able to split push that way, it's so easy. I think Repo would have been able to do so. He would have been able to like cut the wave up top, and even if Homeboiss ganks him, that's a free turtle, right? So yeah, a few things could be better for RSGMY for sure, but they're doing okay still.
To contribute to their team. As of right now, the network difference between all the players actually not that much, despite the pressure that RSG has been outputting, and Homeboiss actually still itemizing quite greedily in terms of damage.
Wait a minute.
Fight. Oh no, Loliao. Oh! No!
Everybody's gonna be diving on him as well.
He used the Lycan Pound Sapat. Oh, that was beautiful by Sapat, bro. They're dead. They're all dead. They're just dead. Oh man, why are they...
They're on the run, and Chibi is gonna run them all down. He gets one, but it's so low. He's gonna die to Vinogo, but the damage...
Why are they so greedy for turrets, man? It's almost like they don't know that there's a chip in the enemy team, you know, brother. Stop pushing so far. There's a chip. Just play it safe. You're ahead already. Your mid-game power spike is about to hit. Why? Why is it so hard to be disciplined? Hello? Oh my goodness. Yo, Midnight's probably like... Midnight's probably freaking malding as well, man. Because like, that mid-game power spike of theirs was about to hit. For the Lord, they could have just snowballed during the Lord.
They're behind, they throw bodies and somehow get the lead.
Oh my Lord, brother.
They have the lead now. A minor
Midnight.
one, still something for
what do you think about that, bro? What do you think about that overextension up top?
They're funneling this carry. They're making sure that Nets is getting.
What does the
attacked
C9 coach think
everyone,
about this?
Even if he doesn't get a kill,
My gears are grinding.
TB and Sabah seem willing to throw away their
Oh,
lives,
man.
in fact, just to chip people down and secure more farm.
C9 Midnight is angry, guys.
Have a game plan here.
Is that Cloud9
RSG
Coach
need to
Midnight?
figure this
Yes,
out.
that is Cloud9 Coach
Yeah,
Midnight.
in this case, they're already setting up for diversion here down bottom. RGMY trying to check exactly where is the rest of members from Homeboiss.
I don't know if it's just me, by the way, but like looking at a lot of the mid laners in Indonesia, how they use Lo Yi is their diversions just get used so many times. But RSG Malaysia, I actually have not seen a good diversion this game. There has been zero good diversions this game. This Lo Yi is a Yi right now. Like it's a Yi. He's not doing. He's not using the ult.
Sometimes Homeboiss
He's just a poker. He's just a damage dealer. That's
right now,
these diversions are pretty bad.
RGMY deciding to slow
Dark
down a
Zagi,
little
thank you so much for the 50
bit,
Malaysian
especially when the
ringgit.
first lord
Hey
is
Mirko,
on
if you
the
can pick
table.
3 female heroes from MLBB
Looking at the items
as your
here,
wiser
Blood
girlfriends, who would it be?
for that Blood Wing second item. He needs a little bit of that
Skins or
survivability
no
considering what
skins?
he's been through up until that
If
point.
no skins,
Tsunami actually
Lunox
catching as
for
well.
sure.
Blood Wing, second item, Lolil going for the Windtalker, Endless Battle,
Lunox.
Malefic Roar build. So
Raf-
not sure that they
Rafaela,
upgrade
'cause
Dragon
she-
Spear as far
it-
as I
you know,
can tell.
you
Mirko
know,
actually
you know
going
what I
for
mean.
full tank here.
and,
Sometimes you will see Terizla's go for at least one damage item, but no. And
Natalia,
keep
she
pushing
seems
Athena as he
wild.
wants the
Well,
front line.
Izanami's been really selfish with his ults.
Divergent
There you go, there you go,
play.
see?
Ooh,
Yes,
there,
that's
there.
what we're
Big
talking
man,
about,
big man,
baby.
Bertocchini,
Let's
Noel,
go.
exactly
One
the
good
timing
ult. Count
for
it,
the
count
purple
it,
buff.
brothers.
Gets the fast drop in, Zorn looking to try and re-engage, but they say, you know what, it's okay.
If you
Still
guys,
got
okay,
time,
if I
but
can add skins, I would just take my
25
Shiranui,
seconds
bro.
for GB
Big, but I
instead.
mean,
He will be able to
nice
rejoin by
personality.
shortcut.
Also, I would take
The
Nobara
RGY,
Kugisaki Melissa skin,
Divergent
and I would
rush the
take
Lord for now, Sabat.
who else has
Lord
big
dropping really low. Has
personalities?
to make a play, but
Frick,
it's
man,
not enough
I don't know.
time. GB,
Vinogo gets
11
that.
seconds down means RGMY gets
Oh, diversion.
this Lord away for
Nets?
free, but the diversion
Nets?
up top, here he comes.
What is
They
bro
fight
cooking?
for it. They're
Nets!
looking on
He
Nets.
flickers to the
He
base! What
He
the-
dies on forward, but he's still
Ah!
trying to nail down
What?
forward.
Huh?
Manages to escape
Brother,
this.
what? Oh,
Only losing
just
this
save your
round.
flicker, that would have
Hey man, Ness went down swinging. He went
Why?
down looking
Why?
cool. The
Why did they
flicker
flicker?
underneath
Why?
the inhibitor to dodge a penalty zone, knowing that he's most likely dead. Damn, I mean,
Oh
he
my
was
goodness.
just a few hits away from taking
I
out
got
an
so
inhibitor
tilted,
despite
my
his
Mickey
team
Mouse
not getting
voice
the
came
board,
out.
and that itself,
What the frick?
I think it's good enough to put RGMY in.
And
in a
Repo also
potential
flickered,
negative
so I
if
guess
they
it
don't
makes it
take
worth
the
it.
risk
But
of this
none of
first
them should have
push.
flickered. Honestly, it was under the
If
turret.
Zorn
Why did they
was just a
panic?
little bit
I think
quicker
Lolil and
with
Repo
his
panicked.
rotation up the
They
top
shouldn't have
lane,
panicked, they
he
were
may
under
have
the
been able to
turrets.
catch RSG right as they
Okay,
TP'd
it's all
in
good,
and
it's all
pulled
good.
in
Okay,
his
calm
own
down,
portal
everybody.
to back
Calm
up
down,
Nets,
calm
right?
down.
It was just a couple seconds too
Stay
slow,
chill,
but
stay chill.
Homeboys don't seem to be phased by this too
But then
much.
again, my
Network
goal
difference
plays like that
still
too.
even
That
for
is
both
true.
teams,
But
RSG
oh
do
man,
have
I
the
don't.
board and they wanna take as many
That's
towers as
it's kind of
possible.
true. Kind of true sometimes.
Well, already in position, purple buff coming in. Lord also going to be crashing on towards the base here. Zorn nowhere to be found as of yet. Odil.
That's
nice,
a base
bit of
turret with a
Eternal Guardian
first
coming
lord,
in,
bro.
Eternal Guard coming in, but
You can add
nice
skin.
Lord, he's getting scouted out. Here comes
My
Jason. Does he
Shiranui,
drop
dude.
shot?
If
Finally drops
there
it,
is
but
no
is
way
he
anyone
gonna
takes that
survive?
portal.
No,
If anyone
he
takes that
does.
portal, they're
Shotgun
fucking
also
inting, bro.
destroyed
Oh my god.
less
Okay,
than 2
good call by
seconds.
good
Zorn
read by RSG.
sacrificing
With
his
skin,
life,
my
but
Shiranui Masha,
RGMY, they're
Melissa,
continuing
Nobara
to get the start.
Kogisaki,
They're supposed to try
and
trade a purple buff off their
last but
own,
not least,
I don't think he's gonna be able to
I don't know
carry
the
it in
other one. The
time
third
here.
one I would. I don't know.
Thankfully,
But those are the top
RGMY
two
got
picks.
the inhibitor.
Oh, they don't
Any
check-
ver-
oh, Rip
any
going
version
back.
Malaysia
Oh
should be
my
fun,
goodness,
yeah.
They didn't see Serpent. Oh, that was so unfortunate. So he's going to be able to recall back to base. RGMY continues with the pressure as Homeboiss may need to find a little bit of
Why are people
space
saying
actually
Angela
to
and
come
Nana?
back.
Chat, you guys are crazy, brother. You guys are crazy.
Well, right, tier 2s on both side lanes down. They do have a top lane. to
White
worry
Robin
about
Kadita.
from time
Oh,
to time, but
yes.
even
White
that
Robin.
lane
You were
is
right.
pretty
White
far
Robin Kadita,
Oh,
bro.
here comes Zorn. He's looking for it.
Zorn, he's got
Nah,
concealed
Lolil
blade,
just kite away.
finds
What?
someone, but
Zorn?
Again, he's getting bursted down so
Oh,
quick.
no!
Lolil's just gonna go for the kill.
Oh
and
no,
he is gonna
Lolil, you
drop
got
it
baited
down,
so
and he
hard,
turns
dude.
back. He wants
Oh
to
what?
bang.
He got out,
He
Lolil.
needs to
Oh,
work
never mind.
and
You're a
he
god,
gets out.
Lolil. My
The
bad,
team
bro.
that
He just
keeps him
pulled the
alive
basic.
now,
He pulled the
they are
basic. He
ones
baited.
to get
He baited the baiter.
themselves
He's
here.
a baiting
What a
master.
play
Oh
from
my
Lolil.
goodness.
Now Nets will fall,
Holy
so
shit.
surviving.
Oh, he's an actual fap.
Udil
I mean,
finishing
baiter.
off. Repo finally
Udil's
gets himself
smacked.
under
BGG.
turret, and they
GG.
will all fall.
GG.
It is gonna going to be a potential wipeout.
2-1, baby! 2-1, baby!
Down bottom, but RSGMI,
He baited the baiter.
A miracle, a sign of it, and they are going to focus down on the crystal. And they
Let's
will take
go!
Game
All right.
3. dragging this to game 4.
Homeboiss decided to take
Let's
a
move
bit
back,
of
guys.
risk
Guess
for the
analyst
Duo
mode,
More,
okay?
And guess what? Both Duo More games have
Guess analyst mode,
Not
boys.
going to let their ticket to the wild cards.
Game 4, baby!
Let go so easily.
Going back to casters.
Man, we saw the Terizla. That is the reason that we've all been kind of talking about. Mirko also emphasized it. Give Ripple his hero. Give him the Terizla. Homeboiss let it through for one game, and Ripple made magic with it.
Yeah, and same time as well, Lodeo was able to kind of snowball his
Mirko
way in this game. He was doing a lot of openings here. And again, if you give him the comfort heroes here, he is going to do it. But so far, first 2 games didn't really do well for him. But third game, he made a miracle here. Mirko, your prediction, spot on. Do you think they can do it again? Because initially it was like, oh, we were like RSG God. But now they bounce back. Do you see it dragging to game 5 though?
I think there's a big chance now. They kind of already fixed their issues. It's not all their issues, you know. There were still a lot of blunders that happened that game. I was yelling. I almost lost my voice just in that game alone because there were a lot of things. But yeah, that was good. I think they can do it.
Yeah, good. So I mean, at least there's a possibility, right? I mean, RGMY got a win today after 6 games. But we gotta take a look at the MVP backstage first. Finally going to RGMY's camp for the first time in quite a while, and let's see who is it gonna be. Lolia, okay, sending it there. It's Venogo on the Xborg jungle.
Oh, we were talking a lot about Venogo before this, and I guess he took that personally. He showed us what he truly is capable of. 4-0 and 8 on that Xborg. Really respectable performance, actually.
So yeah, he was just getting solo kills after solo kills, right? He was able to get a solo kill on Udyr, which slowed up the entire momentum. And seeing how Venogo has taken it, like that's the thing, right? Like if Venogo is dying so much here, why not just give him a hero that has 2 disengages? In this case, in the Flicker on, sorry, not the Flicker, the Firaga armor, which I think is a good way for him to disengage and also join fights and harass people.
I mean, he had a good time, right? His first item was literally Brute Force Breastplate into straight up War Axe and then Immortality, and then he goes for the Oracle. But that was on the red side, right? I mean, RSG kind of figure out that red side draft a little bit. We haven't seen them go blue side. There is a chance, depending on what Homeboiss decide to pick for that game 4, that blue side, I want to kind of pick on Mirko's brains a little bit more. RSGMY got red side done. What about blue side if they go there?
I think on blue side, they can kind of replicate the same thing. They flexed around the XP so much to a point where they baited out the Paquito pick, right? They baited out the Paquito because they picked the Xborg. It looked really good for the Paquito in lane, but then they went through the Xborg with that flex and the Edith flex to then a Terizla. So they can play with a lot more flex picks, but honestly on blue side, it needs to start with a good foundation, right? That first pick needs to be powerful. And I think I have to go back to what Stafa said before game number 3. I think this time, it's the right time to let go of the Harith. They need something like that to start this kind of flexible draft. They need something that's super, super strong so that they can actually flex later on in the second phase.
That's something that RSGMI has been constantly banning for the whole series. If they go blue side, I definitely do agree. There's an incentive to kind of let it go, Sadafa.
I am really shocked that it's something that RSG bans like 100% of the time, because I still remember when RSG MY debuted, when Lalil debuted, he got MVP of the regular season from having that Harith, from having the Alice when he was still an EXP later. So with them being banned, with it being banned out so often, it's unfortunate that we don't get to see a lot of it. But personally, I think the drafting from RSG this game was very, very smart, right? By leaving the Edith there, making people think, hey, this is likely going to be Ripo's hero. Then they lock in the Xborg, make him forget completely about the Terizla that they've been banning the entire series. And then, poof, here it is.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, when Ripo is able to make a playmaking, is given a playmaking hero, he definitely makes a play. And I think... right now, it all comes down to whether or not can they outsoak the damage. And personally, I feel like the biggest problem that Homeboiss has faced is because Chibi isn't able to do much. Because Chibi has been played... Chibi's role in Homeboiss for these past few games, and even yesterday's games as well, his role has been the one to start the fight. But the difference between how RGMY's approach to this fight is that now, in terms of the finisher...
Yo, chat, I see
Lodeo
Baby's voice is almost gone.
Roger
What the hell? You hear that?
Finishes the team fights. But Homeboiss has put the finisher job for Chibi. So in this case, the rotation sequence between the players on who starts the fight in terms of role has been completely jumbled out from Homeboiss. And even then, I still feel like they could have won the game, but they're just not comfortable with the sequencing or layering of how they should be approaching the fights from Homeboiss.
It is a big shift, right? We saw the Fredrin ban from RSGMY. It was a third ban in the first phase. That is an adjustment from them. And then we kind of see this Leomon. I partially felt like there are still options for Homeboiss.
Yeah.
What do you think, Sadafa?
I feel like there were still options. Homeboiss just wanted to test out the Leomord again, and I will admit, with the chip, it makes sense that you'd be able to play around this, right? Roam around the map, get some kills. RSG does have squishy heroes, but they did end up getting punished for it. And I think Homeboiss really needed to shift their focus a little bit towards that late game. Like, yes, throwing bodies to get a lead is fine. It's proven to work before in the past. But the last person that should be happening to is Nets when he was pushing all the way in on the inhibitor and even flickering forward to try and get it. Yeah, that's not what they're looking for.
I mean, it looks cool though. Yeah, you
It
gotta
looks
agree.
cool,
It looks
yeah.
cool, though. I know Mirko will agree with that. I probably screamed at it, but still, it looks cool. But Mirko, you also did say RSG, if they were to go down, might as well go down swinging, bring the fight to Homeboiss, make them earn every single inch. That definitely worked in Game 3, but we also know Homeboiss, they like to fight to you, head-to-head, literally the Langar style. So Game 4, RSG, MY, they maintain this? Do they just keep on running at Homeboiss?
Yeah, I think they need to utilize the momentum that they got from game number 3 in game number 4 and maybe possibly game number 5. But for Homeboiss, maybe don't play RSG's game, right? Maybe play it slow again, go back to their form, because yes, they can play that style. It looks to be okay as well, but maybe the tank junglers right now and getting a win will be a lot more value for them, you know, securing that wild card spot. Because RSG, there were still a lot of mistakes that they made in game number 3. They are making slow but steady adjustments, and if this does go to game 5, Homeboiss are in for a lot of trouble, dude, because RSG have already finally found a solution to their problems. The Terizla pick is just so good on so many levels because even Homeboiss, right, they were kind of confused. They wanted to jump on Repo. They wanted to deny and stop Repo, shut him down from the early stages. But Terizla is just not that guy to get shut down. If you kill him 0-2, 0-4, it doesn't matter. Terizla is still going to be Risen. Terizla is still going to be Terizla, you know? He's always going to be able to just look for a penalty zone flicker to change the course of the game. And that technically was what happened in this game. He went 0-2, found a crazy penalty zone, and RSG just capitalized on that.
Yeah, on top of it all, even if he misses as well, he's super tanky to actually disengage from that fight, right? So I think RGMY, they definitely have figured out a way that suits their style. But personally, I feel like I want them to do this exact same thing with Homeboiss playing something a little bit more familiar to us. In this case,
Agreed.
meta-ish, because this Leomon Prig just... I don't know, man. Chibi just couldn't do anything at all. But now let's talk about the Hall of Fame here. Again, Izanami going to be the carry for the team. Rich Guy is going to be Lolios, and Zorn the sandbag and the best wingman for Izanami.
Yeah, we've seen some reoccurring trends. The Loi getting let through, the chip as well, seeing a lot more daylight than we expected. Is it going to be the same, Sadafa? Is this Loi that much of a non-factor to these two teams?
Actually, I think Loi is a major factor to these two teams, right? It has been on the winning side almost every game this series. It's just so effective at punishing teams that want to group together, that want to run at you, that want to fight as a team. And it really messes with you, right? Because that is kind of how the game is designed to be played. You want to fight with your team, and now you have to mind your positioning because of these black and white balls that are flying at your face and causing you to smash into each other. It's not a fun time. I think it was very smart of RSG to let the chip through so that they could contest for the Loi, and I think that played a big role as we saw Izanami being able to dish out that DPS.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game was just about brawls, right? For a good 6 to 8 minutes, both teams were trading blow for blow, and they are kind of even. Even when getting a Lord, it doesn't feel like the lead was a big one for both teams, but Mirko was that kind of a tipping point where RGMY finally took control of the game.
It was that penalty zone. The penalty zone by Repo, I
speaking
think.
of the game as well, like I see that Homeboiss is trying to break tempo like how they did for game number 1, right? They have a
So
rough
there's this production
idea
issue
of
whenever
what
they
to
swap
shut
to
down as well
highlights.
here. That was pretty much what
that
they
I
did
get
to
muted, and
Izanami,
it's
but
still not
the
fixed.
moment they stop focusing
That
on
was
shutting down Izanami,
the
and
production told me
RGMY is
earlier
able
in
to
last game, and I
protect
think it's
Izanami
still
in
it's
all
still
these
present here.
situations
So
was pretty much
when they
the
swap
point
to a
where
different
Homeboiss
asset,
said, oh,
my mic
wait,
automatically
kinda
mutes,
messed
and they
up
need to
because
unmute
Izanami is
that.
just getting away with a
But yeah,
little bit too much
the
every single
the
time, and even
part
here as well,
that
Ned's getting
was
caught out
changing
again, no
the part that
purifies,
changed the course of the game was the
especially
penalty
against
zone.
a CC heavy composition like RSGMI. It's just asking for it, man.
Turning point for you, Adrian. Is that like which point did RCMY finally like kind of caught the reins and kind of ran it away?
It was a little bit later on. It happened after the play where Nets flickered forward for the tower, where I believe it was Chibi and Zorn who got picked off by themselves individually that really cemented it in for RSGMY. Because up until that point, Homeboiss were very willing to sacrifice members to make sure that Nets could get that funnel. And once they started losing the playmakers later on at times where it wasn't under their own control, that's where you started seeing the cracks show up, because Homeboiss could no longer regroup in time to actually respond.
Yeah, this was the one, the very stylish flicker that unfortunately didn't get the inhibitor. Like you said that, okay, Loi, very pivotal. It's been on the winning side this entire series. But we've seen the bans so far being almost similar from both teams, right? Like occasionally seeing the turrets are being led through, but first phase, Loi has always been opened up. It's Yuzong, Novaria, banned out by the side, and Moscow banned out by the side of Homeboiss. If they were to let one through just for the Loi, who would it be?
Go Mirko.
Oh, this is tough, right? Like, I think they should let the Nolan through. Like, just for the sake of... Like, I know Vinogo doesn't play it, but I know if Chibi plays it, right? And if they find a way to deal with it, like how they did it earlier, it's very, very doable, because SRG has found the secret sauce to deal with, right? The formula on how to deal with it was literally in SRG's playbook. But if RSG is able to replicate it, that's a big... sorry, not him. It's actually RSG that dissected it before. So if RSG is able to replicate it again, I think it's good.
Is that kind of the same way they deal with the Leo mode, right, Mirko? Is that the direction we're going into?
I think it's a good direction to take, especially now in game number 3. It's still match point. I mean, game number 4. Still match point for Homeboiss. Might as well take that risk because they have done it before. Hey, the Nolan, it's still more, you know, viable than, let's say, the Leo mode. It's not as all-in as the Leo mode. You still have ways to actually escape, but hey, they've done it before, and if they want to get that snowball going from the start, they can start to like try shutting down Chibi. I think that's a good strategy to start doing.
I can also agree with it, right? We've seen RCMY do it yesterday against Chibi. Perhaps letting that Nolan through could be a good option. Maybe the Loi might get a ban. We just have to see. Quick input from you, right? If if Homeboiss were to ban Loi, who do they let through? Moskov, Novaria, or Yuzong?
Moskov, Novaria, or Yuzong. Ah, man, I don't think they can afford to really let any of them through. I think Homeboiss need to pose a situation where it has to be RSG who bans Loi. Like, because those 3 heroes are a bit too impactful.
Well, I guess I agree with that, right? I mean, high win rate for all those 3. I'm curious to see if the atmosphere in this arena has changed. So we're gonna have Rose again with some special segment for us on the sideline. Rose, the stage is yours.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Hai semua.
we're muted again,
Anda bersama dengan saya Rose
Yo,
dekat
oh damn, I can
side
take over chat from Mirko while you
and
analyze.
guess who I'm with? Kita ada Debo.
Moskov and Novaria is such a nasty combo. Yeah, it is. Mirko better than Yaoi acting skills. It's just the camera. Like when you're on camera, it's just different. You know, you need to be professional. You gotta stand up, sit up straight, keep a good smile, look at the camera, shit like that. What's the Mirko? I can't. Oh, sorry. What's the score? It's 2-1 Homeboiss right now. Sorry, I'll move the camera to the right. Mirko's the richest caster? Bro, you literally qualified to MSC. What do you mean I'm the richest caster? This guy is about to secure the bag, bro. If he gets top 4 in MSC, he will be the richest analyst of all time. That's a 200,000 USD prize pool divided by the members and the coach. He is going to be rich as hell, bro. Best of 5? Yeah, best of 5. Yeah, all right, Mirko, 3-1. Go to Mirko. Yeah, go to Mirko. How do you feel about Terrence? He's alright. Why? He's losing his voice though. Mirko, Midnight will burn Midnight C9 money. Yeah, dude. You're getting the C9 money. You're getting the C9 bag and the MSC bag, bro. Nah, our MSC winnings is Mirko's 1/10 of Mirko's salary, bro. Amen, brother. If that is true, holy shit. Our MSC winning is Mirko's 1/10 of my salary. Holy shit. If I had that much money, bro, oh, I would just be so happy, bro. Do you think C9 is a contender? It depends. I think every single time, like an NA team, a European team, I think any team, but mostly NA. The NA, for the most part, it's NA. For NA, the real practice, the real training, the real arc that they go for or go through is during the boot camp that they will eventually go for. Because I don't think they'll be able to, if they stay in NA up until MSC, they're not going to be top 4. They need that experience. But yes, they can be a contender for sure if they get that boot camp going.
Good luck. Semoga dapat grand final. Okay. Wow.
If you had that much money, would you not cast? I don't think so. I would still cast because I love casting. Alright, let's go. We're going back.
Game 4 in this best of 5 series. Casters,
2,
silakan.
1. Go caster voice only.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Debo. Words of encouragement. A big shift in the atmosphere. Yesterday, it was the Raiders celebrating, but today, Flame Boys are coming alive. We're heading into draft in just a little bit, gentlemen. So we get to see if Dan Nolan gets led through by Coach Sora. Adrian, starting with you, how is it going to look like, right?
Let me see. It's gonna depend on which side these teams are, right? Because if Homeboiss are on blue side, then maybe they'll get the chance to have the Nolan. If RSG decides that, oh, maybe it's time to ban the Loi, but I don't think they're gonna ban it if they're on red side. It's more likely that RSG will ban the Loi if they're on blue side. And if they do, I hope they ban Loi and pick Harif.
This is gonna be a tough one here, Mirko.
Ah.
Oh no!
Y'all just ban them
both.
No way! Why? Why would they do it again? Come on!
At least they ban Nolan, you know, Mirko caught it. I mean, all of you guys caught it for the Nolan ban, so that's an adjustment. Chipped also taken out.
I want to see something new.
I'm pretty sure we will, right,
Like,
Mirko?
It's same bans.
Yeah.
Again, from game 2.
It's kind of the same.
Same as
but
for Homeboiss.
I think for first pick, it's always gonna be Loyi when it's open. I mean, to be fair, right? It's such a prio pick. Maybe Fredrin could be a contested first pick as well, but hey, Loyi gets you too much pressure. Now RSG, they have that solid, strong pick that we spoke of, right? That's what they needed. Now it's all about the flex. They can either go for flex or even more strong lanes. They can go straight for the Roger if it's not picked up again, and then they can start with the flex.
I think the one thing that RSGNY did ban out last game was the Fredrin, right? So now it could be back in Homeboy's hands. The Matilda is still open. Fredrin's gonna be picked up instantly. That's a no-brainer. But Matilda, Roger, couple of options, Adrian.
Matilda is not so bad, but I feel like based on how Zorn has been playing, it may be a bit limiting because he really made things happen with that Kufra previously. They're still gonna go for the Matilda regardless, so I guess that's fine. RG probably want to get Edith in this first phase.
I think if they should definitely prioritize on that here. They have flexed it just now on how they are going to be prioritizing it for maybe Repo or even Storm here. So it's going to be a little bit nice one. Yeah, Roger either comfort picks coming for RGMI. And I think, again, I've asked for this, right? If they play this exact same con from game number 3, how would it look like against Homeboiss instead of the Leo one? So this time, now, Homeboiss given the tools for GB to do his shenanigans again with this Fredrin. I think Homeboiss has a rough idea. Do they want to give RSGMY that chance to do exactly just that on game 3? Or do they just completely ban it off altogether?
I feel like there probably is going to be a ban angle, right? Again, Ripple's pick is not going to be proud. Well, it's half prioritized because of the existence of the Edith, but the Natan does go over to Homeboy, so you have that late game insurance already. You see the Terizla instantly banned out. Mirko pointed it out. This Terizla does not matter how many times you take him down. He is always going to be the Rizzler, the ultimate Rizzler of this game. CC banned by RSGMY. What is Homeboy looking for?
I think for RSG, it really comes down to how they will... They want to try to find something similar to Terizla. I think the Edith would work, honestly. Right now, like the Edith could still be very, very good as a flex pick towards the XP. So I think for now, RSG will probably just start to ban out these other XPs away from Homeboys. Maybe also a little bit more respect towards Udil could be good. But looking at how they were able to handle Udil last game, I think maybe they might also just shift gears in a way where maybe they might not care too much about Udil this time. Homeboys, though, I think they're definitely still gonna try to deny as much Repo's heroes as they possibly can.
I don't know. I feel like they should ban the export coming from Homeboiss, but no, they don't go for it. So they are gonna ban the Minotaur again. Come on. Like I think RGMY might just go for the export once again. You know, just ban off Sapat's hero altogether.
I mean, that has been what we saw last game, right? Like they ban out an XP hero of Ripple, and then they make sure to cover their bases and ban the Minotaur
Mirko,
just in case Eden goes
or
into
Falcon
XP.
#1 team are
I
in for
mean,
an
it makes sense, but I feel like
TLPH.
Homeboiss would be able to deal with a Minotaur, actually. I'm not sure if it's worth really banning that out. But we will see whether or not that is the right decision. RSG, do they want to continue focusing down on that EXP lane, get rid of something like the Tamas that could cause a problem, they get rid of Vexan? Are they trying to push Udil into Farsa?
I suppose just push his buttons a little bit. I mean, the Faramis is still up, right? It's one of Udil's
Oh, that's true, yeah.
picks, but he goes for the Valentina. I think it makes a lot more sense. But man, you guys are hitting the nails on the head. Jackpot, right? Calling the drafts, calling the bans. Homeboiss have not shown that XP laner yet, so it's just like game 2. They want to give Sapat the winning matchup.
Oh, this is a double major, Mirko. What do you think Homeboiss going for the double mage?
For Homeboiss, I think it's good. I mean, honestly, like with the Natan pick, yeah, you can say it's double mage still. You only have one source of damage, but as long as Natan gets to late game, it's all good. He basically does true damage once he has Divine Glaive and Holy Crystal. So that's the only time where going for double mage is fine, you know? I'm more concerned about RSG Malaysia for now, because, yeah, this is basically what Homeboiss did to them in game number 2, right? They take the red side, they set up Sapat for a winning matchup, and they force RSG to pick up. Okay, the Paquito first here. Oh, I like that. I like the Baksha. They're going to push the tempo. Dude, they can actually look for so much map control this game. They have so much more mobility. Even if Homeboiss go for like a counter pick, I think it won't really hurt Repo that much, because Repo have so many ways to take this on the Paquito.
What worries me is that this kind of locks RSG into playing for that early game, right? Because the scaling on their side is not going to quite match up to Homeboiss who have that Natan. They have to make things happen early on, and we saw previously if RSG is forced into these situations, it doesn't usually end well.
Well, final words from you, Mirko, before we head into game number 4. Adrian say that this is going to be an early game-centric draft for RSGMY. How is this looking for you?
If they continue to fight, it's the same as game number 3 earlier. Game number 4 should go to RSG Malaysia, and as long as they keep it disciplined, once they get that snowball, use it.
All right, thank you, Mirko. We're going to head into game number 4 pretty soon. Can RSG Malaysia get closer to doing the impossible, pushing us to a game number 5? But to find out.
Well,
Earlier, game number 4 should go to RSG Malaysia, and as long as they keep it hearing disciplined, myself, once they boys. get that snowball, use it. All right,
Alright,
so yeah,
thank you,
this
Mirko.
game, honestly, like, yo, I'm not honestly. If they did go for Barat's Arlet Midnight, the thing is, I don't think Barat's Arlet would have been a good choice for RSG Malaysia.
well, they
Because, see, for any other team, I would actually say, yeah, it makes sense. But RSG Malaysia, the way that they play, they don't play for... They play for themselves. They don't play for the team. The Brats and Arlet works great when your team... When you play for the team, but they're going for individual... Like, they're all just individual players playing with each other. You know what I mean? So, I like this pick way more. The Baksha and the Paquito. That's why I was like... I didn't say Barat or Arlet at all. I don't like the Arlet for Repo. We saw that in game 2, and he was like, "Yeah, nah, not it. Like, this is better for them. For any other team, I would agree, but for them specifically, it's like, yeah, I can see it. I can see why they didn't go for that. They tried."
Does have a tendency to lose some steam the longer the series goes. So hopefully the fatigue.
All right, boys, what do you guys think? RGP. Oh, I wrote RGPH. Whatever. Okay, let me just end that poll and make a new one. I wrote RGPH.
RGMY though, like I mentioned already, this is a competition that's gonna be very strong.
Yo, thank you so much, Dark Zagi. Welcome to the Alpha Squad, man. Much appreciated. To everybody who donated, by the way, I will check your donation after this, okay? After this game. Or when we go to a break, because so far we've had no breaks. Very, very sorry in case I missed some of your donations while I was doing the analysis. Sad Arlet Loyi Barats with Roger, 100% pressure. I agree, but they play so much for their individual like advantages, so it's kind of hard to make that work for them. I would agree though. In any other scenario, I think those two picks would have been better.
It is going to be a battle of war of attrition, and I think in terms of endurance-wise, Homeboiss and RGMI will eventually feel it if they drag into game 5, and that is not a position that any team wants to be with. So this is a do or die.
Look at this, right? You see this? They needed that Paquito. If this was an Arlet, Sapat would be bullying him. They just played a fight in lane, man.
Who's able to endure longer than the rest?
Because Repo and Sapat have been ego fighting in this lane 24/7, dude. Wait, Izanami didn't get 4. What? Did Izanami miss? Oh, he did because I think Repo went in a bit too aggressive. But yeah, let's see the. Oh, Storm! Oh shit! The chain seal. Where did she? Listen, boys, this is what RSG do, right? Like that's what they do. They just fight. They get individual picks. Oh wait, Repo? Too far, man. They could have just backed away. Oh no, they're all dead now. Izanami's dead too. Remember the last statement I made before this game started, boys? As long as they stay disciplined, back off after they get the snowball, they're good. But they keep freaking fighting, dude. You use all your... I can't believe it. Why? Why is it so hard to stay disciplined, man? Oh my god. Why? Why do they do that? But yeah, Sapat's just getting blasted, bro. RG's lineup is kind of all in. Hard to out-micro Natan late game. Yeah, but it'll never get late game if they don't throw like that, you know? If they didn't throw like that, that was first turtle. They would have had a massive advantage towards the second turtle, and it's up top, so Nets would probably be forced to lane swap bottom lane, and even then the Paquito would probably eat him up. If Roger rotates down, Roger will eat him up. The box should diverge into the bottom lane, leave the turtle to go for Natan. There's so many ways to take the game, man. Are you on RG's side? Yes, because I want game 5. It would be very sad to see this just go 3-1, dude. Yeah, I mean, we throw too, so I can't really say much. Yeah, okay. That's true. They always overcommit. Yeah. RSG have been overcommitting so much, dude.
I would say Tokit, it just gives him so much sustainabilities in teamfights, so much damage output.
It's okay though. Their mid-game power spike should still be way stronger than Homeboiss. Like, even if they go even right now in the early to mid, it's okay. Mid-game, they need to find that big snowball. Storm's gotta chill. Turtle's coming up here. Vinogo? Don't you dare, brother. Don't you dare jump right there. Another highlight of the stream is Mirko's MLBB hair.
Oh, Storm. No, not gonna be connecting here. Chibi looking to
yeah, this is so far very good for RSG. They're playing towards the top lane as well. This is where Natan really can't look for the fight, so it's gonna be a 4v5. Roger should just clear the wave and rotate towards Turtle. They should just force a fight. They should force a fight right now. Right now, they should force a fight. Like, they shove this and then force a fight instantly, because the Thamus is eating that turret up. They need to make a decision, man. The bottom lane's getting eaten up. Hello. Do it, fight. Oh my god, Chibi dodges. Oh my god, Snow misses. It's over. They get the turret down below and Homeboiss win. Oh my god, they took so long. They had all... Why did you wait 9 years, man? Look, and they still win. Despite waiting 9 years, they still win the team fight. Imagine if they went in earlier, dude. They gave Thamus so much free time, man. Oh my goodness. They fight. They need to fight. Why are they so scared to fight? They auto-win these fights. There's no way RSG lose any of these neutral objective fights. Too patient. Too patient.
The battle of attrition right now.
Thank goodness RGMI was able to salvage that. That could have gone way worse. I believe the Earth
I'm seeing a Natan comeback. Yeah, exactly. The way that they're playing, the Natan can actually scale, bro. They should have just forced that fight. Bottom lane. Thamus got turret.
Needed to happen to make sure that even though Homeboiss sort of won the initial fight, they're not getting too far.
It's okay though. It's still okay. It's not that bad. They still have that mid-game power spike to play with. They got the second turtle. It's all right. It's not as optimal as you would expect for this composition, because you want this composition. At this point in the 5th minute, they should have probably had like they should have the 1,000 gold lead at least. Optimally, they would have 2k, because they have so many winning lanes, man. It's insane that they are down 1,000 gold.
And start a fight around Udio's Primal Wrath, and that's something that RGMY needs to be
wary
of.
And they already fell victim to it once. They gotta realize the danger of it. Sapato.
There you go. Good pick.
This is sustains. Leos is able to get
There you
out,
go.
but
Good shit. Good
Sunbot,
shit.
He gets picked
I think
up
Repo should just
from
go
the
bot
sides.
now. He should just start, you know, winning that lane
Make
too.
an attempt down bottom, but Homeboiss trying to make a play.
Or actually, yeah, just go mid.
it
Go
just
mid. What?
wasn't good
Homeboys
enough.
are
GB
overstaying
forced to
their
give
welcome
away control.
in this jungle.
RSGMY trying to
Repo
make
can get a few. Yeah, he can actually
miracle
nice
right
knockout
here,
strike.
right now.
They get turrets off of
This
this.
game devolving into a slugfest. These two
This is good.
teams are rivals.
So far,
They
so good for
acknowledge
RSG
it.
boys.
They know it. They
Win Soccer Endless Battle already. A
And
1,000 gold
neither
lead for
side
Lolio.
is giving
Next
advantage
turtle, they should
freely
just
to
fight.
their opponent.
Don't wait for-
Lolio, though,
unless, you know,
already
it's 5 men.
1K
If
gold ahead
Sapat
of
still is
Nets
on the
and
opposite
being
side of the
part
turtle,
that
they should just
early
force a fight.
kill. Already
Storm?
has 2 items completed.
Storm walking up in the
Oh,
wrong
good
foot,
escape
gets
by
chased down, but
Storm.
he still
They should.
predicts
Yeah,
the
honestly, fight
counter
this.
there.
Fight.
Nani
Oh
able
no.
to
Okay,
find out
okay. I thought
Price
Chibi
got
would
the damage,
delete
but
him.
still finding
Good
time
shit by
through the
Repo.
hands of
Wow.
Lolio. He will trade with
Nets
GB
has
five
no
though.
damage right now.
Storm
Legit.
looking
There
for
is
a solid
like.
fight for
Why is
RSG.
Nets even
But
fighting?
no!
What? You're
GB
Natan,
pick
buddy.
one.
What? He has Starlium Scythe
Double
max,
kill
or
for
no? He has
Repo
Feather.
as well.
Yeah, Starlium Scythe
RSGMY
second item max.
looking to
Why
go
are they fighting with
absolutely
Nets?
bonkers
Nets should
with
be in the
this
bottom lane
move
just
here.
farming, or
And
yeah,
now
opposite side.
Homeboiss, they're trading
Bro,
50-50s.
RG need to kill
They're trying to set
Nets.
up
They
play,
need to
but-
kill Nets now. Nets is
that should
playing
fall down
like
Homeboiss. They have to be
to
careful
fight.
because RSGMY
Repo,
is
Repo.
baring their fangs here in outer
Nah,
desperation.
man.
Lolio,
Oh,
no.
that's a lot of
Comes
damage.
in, Repo.
Turtle, free turtle, and the turret bot.
This is
Okay.
back and throw punches coming from both sides.
Very unlucky for Storm because he died to the chain lightning from Udio's Primal Wrath form, but Rippo is 3-1 so far. The Lycan pounds damage from Lolio just now transferred over to Rippo's victims.
Yeah, actually now they can take it slow. Sapat is already around the bottom lane, so now they don't need to rush it. They don't need to force a fight. It's the opposite. Homeboy's gonna have to make a decision now because the top lane is slow pushing. Good wave manipulation by Repo. Good shit. Reset as well. Very good, very good. Dude, this is really well played by RSG right now. They're doing really good. Like this forced error is gonna hurt them. That lane up top.
Is Anami as of yet, and now
Just
Mirko for the
okay,
Let's
back.
see with his
Wait,
turtle
they don't need to
fight.
fight.
GB
Oh
again.
my god,
He
but
is
they
gonna secure this as
okay, they can
well.
fight,
Hard.
but
Gonna
they
be
don't
the
need to.
first
To be
fall
fair,
here.
they could
RSGMY
have
gonna
just
be
you know
looking to try and trade
went bot,
even
taken the
more.
turret,
The
and then like top lane is also
ult
pushing.
here coming from Nets, just not gonna be
It's
able
okay,
to
it's good,
do
it's good, it's good,
value
it's good, it's good.
here, but RSGMY, they may have lost the turtle, but they are
It's not
going
that
to be
bad.
getting pickoffs here and
They
there.
they are getting to their power spike, their
Nami
mid game
is
power
so
spike. Okay,
explosive, like Zorn
it's actually not bad at
disappeared.
all that they
Got
fought that because they
back
got
to
one
win, but
kill.
the
Yeah, it's a
reaction
good
of
trade.
Lolio continues
I just
to
expected
push
them
that
to use more
making sure
of that,
he's
like
gonna
all
be
the
the first one
resources
to
by
hit critical
Homeboys
mass,
burnt out for the
going to
Lord to
tier
get
1 and now taking tier
more
2
objectives
bottom.
and just push them
Divergent
out
just
instead of
to
you know
get
looking for
some
that fight.
vision
But
to
it worked out
RGMY.
anyways.
They got priority set.
Things starting to look
Homeboy's tilted. I think it's just a matter of them getting outdrafted because this is how RG Malaysia beat them in the first first time they met. We need game 5 exactly, dude. That's why I'm rooting for RG, and then after this we'll be neutral. No one's jumping on Natan. He's had his purifier forever. Yeah, true. I think at this point RG Malaysia are just trying to get to their mid game so that they can just force these random fights and win. They don't care about shutting down Nets. But that'll hurt them. That'll hurt them if Homeboys can hold out.
RSGMY for the play. Divergence play comes in.
What
It's
the
Anami. No, wait. He needs to get out. Oh, Chibi.
Holy
It
shit, that was
stopped in
such a
back.
random
It's Anami.
diversion, bro.
Fast reactions may have been a worse scenario for RSGMY. Like, it could have turned real bad if he was caught out right there and then.
He doesn't have. He won't have the flicker for the next.
Nets is free farming, guys.
In less than 30 seconds. Unfortunate for RGMY, but at least Izanami kept his life. And can
They need to
assume
just
this
flank
mid lane
Nets. They need to
control for
flank
now.
Nets right
As long
now,
as they stay in
bro.
the bush, Izanami can continuously poke at Homeboys.
They need to look for diversions. Izanami, get into the bush and rotate up, rotate below, rotate bot. You know he's there. The Lord is spawning. There's no way Natan is up. They're down there. Diversion down. Oh my god.
That could be affecting Homeboys in terms of their farm a little
Missed
bit.
opportunity,
Yeah,
bro.
he doesn't want to give away his kill, his death as well. But the shutdown kill is going to be giving a little bit more. But, and as of yet, this is going to be a little bit.
Edith counters Tamez. Edith counters
news here.
everyone who actually wants to all in because you get so much sustain from your Primal Wrath. You get shielding and you kind of force Homeboys to stay down with the Immobilize.
Get even more codes here. You can.
Oh,
wait
that's
for the next code for
wonderful.
500,000
Vengeance already popped. That's
CUs.
beautiful.
Be sure
Good shit.
to keep watching here. And we've hit the numbers thus far. But again, now.
Dude, if
back
Storm
to
has
the fight here.
conceal,
What's gonna
Izanami should
happen?
just.
It's gonna
Oh,
be
careful,
more
Repo.
dance
Oh,
side.
Izanami's dead.
Catch.
Ooh, he's just gone.
Yeah, straight up just destroys
Hey,
Izanami.
Izanami just completely melted from that fight. Homeboys just, finding an inch here. They're trying to find a little bit of mistakes here. As you can see, they're trying Go for the poke. Lord Dance comes in. RGMY. They need Izanami back in 10 seconds.
This is really good from Homeboiss because they really have no intention to take this Lord, honestly. They're just using it to bait and delay. Wait, Nets? Entropy forward? What? Nets? What the fuck was that? It almost threw the game. Luckily, he got out with the guiding win. Oh my goodness. Yo, Nets almost just threw the game, bro. Why would you entropy forward? Oh my goodness. That was almost bad. That was almost bad, bro. Oh my lord. Oh, luckily for him, he didn't die.
Saving his teammate, 2 different teammates.
Did you guys see that? Entropy forward?
That could have been so much worse for RGMY.
It was almost so bad.
Still has
It's okay though. They get out. They get out. Luckily they get out.
That is a good disengage from the Homeboiss there.
Dude, RSG, you have so many advantages to play with. It's your mid game. They could have just played bottom wave first, slow push that shit, and then rotate, man. Like they're just going back and forth around these bushes. Someone, they have diversion too. They have someone that can go bot. Hello. Shouldn't Izanami and Paquito just go bot at this point? Like they know the Lord isn't going to be started by Homeboiss, right? They need, don't they? Am I stupid here, Midnight, or what? Do they, like, actually this, I don't know if the bottom lane is slow pushing. I think it might be even right now, but I don't know where it's pushing towards. Oh no, it's pushing. That's dead. That was even better. That was even better. Wait, that was even better. Never mind, never mind. RSG are cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook. They're the best team in the world, baby. Oh, beautiful. Yes. 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 Oh, beautiful. Diversion! Oh, Repo! Repo! Oh no! Repo died! Udil! Stole the Primal Wrath. Here, they're also low. They get turrets. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That was even better, chat.
Well, at least they got the mini wave to push down the top tier 2. That's the least that RGMI could hope for. Man,
stop moaning, bro. That's the whole point of the stream.
But Udil once more in their Primal Wrath form, just manhandling the rest of RGMY, all of them in the red, and Udil fighting 2 kills.
We need to appreciate good plays with nerdgasms, bro.
Secondary marksman when he has that Edith ultimate stolen, topping the damage dealt rankings by a wide margin here. RGMY, that should not have happened to them. That was a great fight, a great catch.
Dude, Natan is bot. Rush this shit. Fucking do it. Do it. Force a fighter. Rush this shit. Oh, they don't do it.
And even after everything, the net worth difference
oh, Nets, Wind of Nature.
Take 3,
yo,
boys, take 3.
That's dangerous. Izanami is going to have to kill him. Or Stone. Or Venogo. Like, okay, they have a lot of magic damage, actually. MPL Indo Playoffs when? 5th of June it starts. 5th to 9th. Pac Boy, stay bot. Exactly, Midnight. See, that's what I'm saying. Alright, I'm not stupid, right? I told you, bro. I was asking you before they diversion into the... They have a diversion. Why are they not using the Paquito? They see them 5 here. Repo, go bot. Go bot. Please, go bot. Use the macro advantage. Use the mobility advantage, please. No, he's going top, guys. No. Oh, no.
It's just so difficult and frustrating.
Someone go bot. Someone slow push bot.
To both these teams because Homeboiss
a bot slow pushing. It's actually slow pushing. Never mind. RG Malaysia. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Not gonna risk the 50-50 stall.
Look, that is a very. I don't know if it's actually slow pushing. It is, but it's very slow. I don't think that's considered like a. That like maybe in a minute it'll slow push. Oh, Nets! What the freak? Oh wait, Nets is alive. What? Lolios? Oh, how the hell did they win that? Oh, Lolio! They're all so low. They're all so low. Izanami knockout strike. Repo, good shit. Izanami doing damage. Repo getting the shield. How the Storm just died? What? Repo, one more knockout strike. Sapat is dead. Oh, they did it. They did it. They did it. Free Lord. Free Lord. Free Lord.
With one fell swoop.
Free Lord. If Chibi walks up, just fight him. Beat him up. Beat him up.
Homeboiss in some serious trouble, but
okay. Izanami is zoning. Oh, good push by Paquito. This is really good. Chibi. What?
Doesn't matter.
Good shit. Good shit. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Wow. I mean,
beautiful gameplay.
Nets has a Wisdom Nature starting inside. He has Spell Vamp. He powered through all that and he still dies.
Yeah, the thing is, I just remembered, you know, this build from Lolil is the true damage build with Endless Battle. So even if you go with a nature, you can still get executed by the true damage that comes in from the Endless. So yeah, it's still very, very good. I get why he goes for Wind of Nature here, but also the Wind of Nature
finding crucial fights.
is also
I
tough to
cannot
use.
believe RSG just teleports the entire team on top of Homeboiss.
That's my base.
You know how risky that is if they get caught like in the wrong spell altogether? It could have cost them the entire fight. But
Isn't that
it
a Filipino
didn't.
player?
They
Yes, he used to
won
be an
that.
Onyx PH.
That's a 4K net worth lead now for RSGMY. Lolil still 0 deaths thus far.
Izanami.
Homeboiss, we might actually see them pulled into a game 5.
Oh boy, the dream is real. The reverse comeback might happen here. A miracle here on MPL MY Season 13. Expect the unexpected. Now, with the
On the way to Holy Crystal.
Lolio is going to be doing a little bit of damage check on GB. He's dropping down pretty low. Izanami.
Oh,
For a
dude,
couple
such
captures,
good
but
poke on the Chibi. You only have.
fine for now.
Wow, he only has an Oracle.
Defense for Homeboiss.
That's a bit disrespectful.
Here comes the
Just
stab.
going
He needs to
Oracle,
keep against
right?
a two-man
Like
comp,
while they're
but
losing in the
fine
mid
for
game.
now. He needs to back off.
But
Zord needs to
oh
get
my
out
god,
as well,
wait.
but they're making
Lolio,
it back
Lolio,
on.
Lolio.
In a little bit of trouble.
He's out. Two
Can he
base
get out?
turrets.
Yes, he will. Circling Eagle coming from Zord to come
Why are
into this fight.
Homeboiss
Lolio,
baited
he
into
tried to
this
make a play,
fight? They
and
should
Lolio,
just defend
he
the bottom
actually
lane.
gets out while scaring off RSGMY.
They
Man,
eventually
the
are able to
diving
defend
win.
bot lane,
The
but that's so much
shield
damage from
not
just
only
minions
saved
from the
Zord
bottom.
from
Like,
the burst of RGMY, but
this is
also
really
got
good for
Lolio
RSG, guys.
out. Homeboiss
they got two
teetering
base
on the edge,
turrets.
but
Unfortunately, they didn't
RGMY
get bottom
have
lane. I think the
found a
bottom lane
big
would have been number
window.
one.
Two inhibitors
Bottom
down
lane
on
would have
Homeboiss.
been the best turret that they could have gone
Oh boy,
because it's
oh
far
boy.
lane.
Who knows what's gonna
Then
happen?
Repo
coming
could just
up
play
next.
bottom
What
with
we do
Izanami.
know is that RSGMY has actually scaled up. We talk about
very
how
good.
Homeboiss has better late game scaling overall, but because RSGMY has hit this peak a little bit sooner, they're still the ones in control since Homeboiss only has 1 tower left over. And both mid laners have been making work this game.
Are they grouping up to just
Now
diversion in?
Battlescross
Yeah, they want a diversion.
out as well. At least 2 minutes. RGMY
Where do they
has got
go?
no
Where do they
figures.
go?
Lolio.
Oh, that's such a good
Oh my God.
diversion. Say goodbye to Sapati's dead.
They're gonna be focusing on
Oh, he
somebody.
pops Vengeance. That's
He's
worth
not
it.
here,
That's
but
it. That's
is
it. They
a
pop
tower
Vengeance.
for a reason.
Beautiful.
Extremely tanky.
Good shit.
Not
Starlium
the
Scythe
right
as well from
target
Storm.
they were
Wow.
looking for.
Great
RGMY
diversion,
just
dude.
banking on this diversion surprise, and somehow it's
Great
forcing
diversion.
Homeboiss to play very passively because of the fact that they
Nets
need Nets
should be
alive.
online
Stone just got a
now.
Starlight
Holy
inside.
Crystal.
Yeah, I mean, he is done with Udio. Udio
Yeah,
is
wow,
so
discipline,
damaging.
right?
His
Yeah.
Roman's like, I want to be the part of
It's
this.
great.
I want to be able to man fight.
No
like
vengeance
Udio
next
in
fight,
this
so they can
fight
actually
before.
just they can.
But RGMY, they still
they can
fork
go
out
for
some
a-
spots of
oh?
vengeance, and they can do this as much
Oh,
as they
I
want,
thought
right?
they would have
Checking
taken
pushes
that.
with the divergence. The fact that the map is wide open for RGMY means that Izanami, he's going to have such a great time just giving Homeboiss jump scare. Lord coming up.
It's so difficult for Homeboiss to play on the map right now because that diversion could come from anywhere, and Izanami is constantly using it to scout out the map and see if there's openings that they can take advantage of. Homeboiss knows that they are just
Yo, the
one
bottom lane is
fight
still
away,
slow pushing.
one lost battle away from potentially going into a full series, and then all bets are off, right? It's
Yeah,
just
that
gonna
bottom
be a
lane is
slugfest
good.
considering the number of games both these teams have played.
They could just.
Well, in this case, the playmaker
They sh-
it's gotta be Izanami because once he
Yeah,
makes a
they
play,
don't even need to
everyone
clear the
from
wave up
RGMY
top.
is
They
gonna
have
be
it slow push.
dropping on nets once more, but makes it a little bit interesting here. They are gonna try and get information using this Roar Dance. Homeboiss now looking to retreat. Minions are shoved out, but again, it's all about waiting.
Yeah, if they diversion to this bush, if they diversion to this bush,
At this point, Ness goes down.
they need to find the proper window though. Once they see Udil, I think diversioning here. Yeah. Wait, where do they? Oh my God, the Kumar bush! The Kumar bush! They're in the Kumar bush. Yo, look at Stone. Look at yo, they're in the Kumar bush.
Brush up top, so
Look at him.
Nets decide
Look at
to
them. Oh my,
press
Izanami and
that side. He might be in a little bit
that's the
trouble
Kumar
here.
bush, bro.
He seems
Udil?
very close
Udil's
to
gonna get hit by the Kumar.
He's showing himself.
No,
Here he
okay, he
comes.
gets
They
out.
are gonna try and collapse this,
Storm?
but no,
Oh,
they
what
don't
is
want to
going
fight
on?
this.
Sapat's vengeance is back
One
up. Lolio, 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 Udil! Oh, the Kumar bush! The Kumar bush strikes again, man! They got baited. The Kumar bush.
And now they collapse on GB. Can they get
Hey, careful! Back up!
back
Back up! Back up! That's where they use entropy. Wait for the entropy. Oh wow! They just outdamaged them. Never mind. What? Oh no! They don't. Nets. Oh
He
no!
tries to make a play.
Oh, Repo just
He
gets it.
will
Alright,
do
it's fine.
so, but RSGMY
GG.
is just
Oh.
too strong. They've
Kumar
got
bush
the
OP.
numbers, they've got the
Vinogo, calm
speed,
down. Calm
and
down. There
now
are minions to
GB
play with.
Needs to reset. He's got immortalities. He's got Zord.
Mini wave in
but
40
it is
seconds.
GB
They can do it.
too.
Oh no, they
have
can't.
A damage dealer. They
Oh,
found
no.
But at the same time, can they chip?
No, they can't, they
this
can't.
Crystal? Do they have the physical attack? It's
Wait, they
all
can,
about
they can.
securing
They can. Never mind. They can.
Circling
They
Eagle
can do it.
to
They can do
buy
it.
time. GB,
Oh.
they need to start taunting as well, and they have done it. RSGMY has made miracle here in MPL MY.
Okay, they did it. Let's go back.
Nami and Lo Liao coming alive when they needed him the most. Ripple
back to
on that
Casas in
Paquito,
3,
just
2,
incredible
1,
gameplay,
back to Casas.
constantly making sure to keep Homeboiss in check. Like y'all both said, SRF, hold on to your guest coins.
Don't know what it is. RSGMY showing the Homeboys
Going
why
Mirko
you
in
don't
3,
take those
2,
risks.
1, go
Why you
Mirko.
don't waste the game on the leaderboard. Mirko, you wanted to see a game 5. You got it.
And it's all through Repo's winning side pick. The winning matchup, man, we were talking about it so many times. If it's not a winning matchup, it's a matchup or a laner that cannot lose either way, right? The Terizla in the previous game, and now to equalize it, it's the Paquito with so much carry potential. He pops off. Though again, there are a lot of things that they could improve, and that is definitely something we will see, the improvements for Game 5.
This is where if there's one last chance for one of the teams, it's all about the crazy picks. But okay, MVP nominees go.
Izanami.
Izanami.
I don't know. We gotta see here because we're gonna be taking a look at the backstage
It's
here to
no
try to
fun
figure out
at
who the
all.
MVP here.
You
I don't know.
suck. You
Of course, it's fine.
absolutely
Izanami's
suck.
divergence is on point. Not gonna lie
Let's
here.
take a look at
Now,
MVP.
MVP was it? It looks like Izanami. Yes, it is gonna be Izanami here. It is the MVP for this match, and well done because his Loi has been on point. Nets could not play that game at all.
I gotta admit, I mean, the divergence, drop onto Homeboy's head was kind of what set off the chain reaction, right? Homeboy started to realize, man, we really gotta respect the space, but we don't really have space to work with once we started losing structures.
And again, Zorn on the Matilda is not helping the situation. Yes, he's saving people, he's giving shields, but you need AoE, you need some kind of setup to be able to counter those diversions. That's why teams always go for the Minotaurs, go for the Carmillas. But this time, they had none of that, and Izanami made them feel the pain.
And so far, I think Loi has like a 100% win rate in this best of 5.
Yes, she does.
All right, this brings us back to that hot topic, right? Mirko, Loi, does she have to go? Because she's winning every single game.
I think for Homeboys, for sure, they need to get rid of it or pick it up themselves, right? Because again, Udil can play this Loi. If they go on blue side, I think that might be the best first pick that they can go for right now. For RSG Malaysia, though, it's just crisp clean. Every time they get the Loi, it just fits within their playstyle of going in, fighting in the early game, getting that snowball, and then utilizing that snowball to create a death ball, right? It's all about winning lanes for them. And now for Homeboys, they need to start adapting as well because they are getting left behind.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see it's very apparent. I mean, Ness, he was able to kind of hit that critical mass some point, but I mean, we've talked about turning point. Terrence, how much your thought on this?
To be honest, I feel like it comes down towards a battle of attrition and a war of attrition. Homeboys, it seems like they were looking a little bit lost this game.
Hold up.
Up the man, trying to
Alright,
set up
guys,
this
this Mirko
here.
is going to
But
restart his
when
remix call, yeah?
Izanami
Just give us a
dropping
second.
his ultimate and just out of nowhere surprises them pretty much, I would say
You restarted already? Or?
fumbled.
Alright, thank you.
Or in this case, got a big smack
Hold on,
on
yeah.
Homeboys' entire minds here, and it seems like they look so confused and distracted to a point that they don't really know what's the right
Alright,
move
it seems
because
fine for
they're
us now. Is it
responding-
good on your side?
it feels like whatever they
Alright,
see
you
in
can
front
continue.
that's moving, they're trying to shoot. And I think the biggest outplay
Alright, Mirko
bait
is
was
back. Stable connection. Thank you.
the divergent up top, where they came out of it. Then when two guys left, they thought that was pretty much everyone retreating. And as soon as they go in, Udil thought it was safe. Lo Liu instantly one-shotted him and then threatened Nets to an awkward position.
I mean, it's all about the conditioning. RSG have gotten into that headspace. We talk about these two teams relying heavily on momentum. I think Naisu earlier today also brought it up. Now the momentum is on RSG's side. I think it is the appropriate time to call your bets for one last time. Adrian, starting with you, RSG or Homeboys for Game 5. Without seeing the draft, we're just going to win blind this time.
Oh man, that's a loaded question. I'm gonna be very direct here. I don't feel like RSG deserves to go grand finals. I think they have a lot of work to do, but I'm actually leaning towards them.
What about you?
To be honest, I want to see Homeboys do it, but considering how Homeboys is just not used to something that is quote-unquote meta, right? Like Loi is just so popular on the PH side. Loi is just so popular here now, especially in the main stage to deal with chips. I think they just removed Lo Yi, and Homeboiss was probably going to be able to take it, right? Like, because again, I said, like, RG, can you do the exact same thing this time against Homeboiss? They kind of did.
Yeah,
but
kind of did.
Who won them the game? I feel like Izanami just did the most job in this game.
Still the most consistent mid laners through and throughout. Mirko, without seeing Game 5, I mean, momentum on RGMY's side, you think this can go all the way? You know, you just channel them Mirkers, you know, for this one last time here.
Oh, man. I really hope I don't channel the Mirror Curse. You know, we've been on fire just going with the drafts, but honestly, I feel like Homeboiss can still do it, right? RSG, the way that they've been able to win their matches or their games, rather, have been really through getting what's super comfortable. Getting the Edith in the first phase, getting the Paquito as well, and the Lo Yi. I think the Lo Yi is what sets them up for success. So, as long as Homeboiss make a little bit of that adjustment where they ban out the Lo Yi, they should be good. Either pick it up, deny it away from RSG by taking blue side, or ban it away. I think the adjustments are still very, very easy to make from Homeboiss, and I think they should be able to get that done.
Yeah, I think it's also a breath of fresh air to see RSG and kind of solving both red side and blue side and still being able to kind of play the same archetype of the draft, right? Hall of Famers, you see, surprisingly, Nets has the highest GPM, still not the highest overall, but 668 still. Izanami, consistent as always. Chibi has the sandbag on the Thamus, and Stoem on that Edith with 13 assists.
666 is such a low GPM considering how often we get 800s, 900s this season, even on longer games. It shows how tense the situation was, where no one felt safe enough to actually farm on the Homeboiss side, and on the RSG side, they were just all grouping up at all times so that they could TP in and catch Homeboiss off guard. I feel like, in terms of the draft, Homeboiss didn't respect Lo Yi enough, right? They didn't even pick any sort of AoE counterplay when they saw that Lo Yi as the first pick. The first pick hero gets MVP, dictates the whole game. You have 5 picks to counter it, and they didn't do it.
To be honest, I think it was still a 50-50. Like, I agree with Mirko's initial statement on the draft here. I don't think it was a draft issue. I think it came down towards just the outplays in terms of brain cells as well as the macro aspect, right? The instincts, do they spot Izanami, right? Because think about this, right? If Izanami isn't able to read the map well, he wouldn't be able to drop exactly on nets, because we've seen this happen in Homeboiss games. We've seen it happen in RGM games. One wrong divergent, boom, they get annihilated instead of dropping the right targets.
Yeah, I think overall it's also just, I agree with what you say, Sadafa. I think Homeboiss, instead of considering heroes like that, they even ban out heroes like the Minotaur, for example. But at the same time, I also feel like with how things went for Homeboiss in the early game, RCMY, they had to really work for it to come back, right? And it leads into what Mirko pointed out, Ripple just having a fantastic game on this Paquito.
Yeah, so many things went wrong here, but I gotta give kudos to RSG and Y. You would think that they'd be tired. You'd think that after everything they've been through today, they wouldn't be able to make calls like this. We see in the highlights the diversions coming in, catching nets off guard. If you ask me personally, I do think it's a bit of a draft issue, right? Because Homeboiss have a front-to-back lineup. They want to play front-to-back. Easy way to deal with front-to-back. You TP to the back. You don't have to deal with the front.
As simple as that. Like ABC. I like how Starfire has just literally drawn the lines. This is how you do it.
Yeah.
TP back, win games. TP back, win games. What do you think, Mirko?
Yeah, I think it's very specific though, right? Like, I have to say that this is one of the rare cases where usually we take a look at a draft and we objectively say, okay, RSG's draft is better or Homeboiss' draft is better. But specifically in this case, in this particular game as well, for RSG Malaysia, very specific here, it's really good for them. I think they outdrafted Homeboiss because this is their style. This is how they like to take games. They go for these crazy fights. Yes, those angles and the Lo Yi definitely added into, you know, how they were able to make it even more chaotic. But it's an outdraft that is very subjective. It is an RSG outdraft. It is their version of outdraft.
2, 1, live.
Yeah, it's like to see this is the prime RSG, right? Prime RSG in the playoffs in the very final game. And if they, I mean, Homeboiss, they've been put in this position before. Even in last season's grand finals, they were about to win it like 4-1, and then SMG came back and made it a 3-3. So this time, it's the same against RSGMY. Adjustments, but this time, we got to talk about Homeboiss.
Yeah, Homeboiss, realized that, okay, game 3 didn't go so well, drafted a more normal lineup in game 4, forgot about the Lo Yi, got punished for it, and now I'm kind of worried for them because we saw this exact issue happen when they play against RSG the first time, where after losing 2 games in a row, game 3 they just tilted, they just lost all control, and I wonder if we might see a repeat of history here.
To be honest, RSGMY asked for a miracle. They prayed for a miracle. And guess what? Mirko, the Wonder Boy, I asked you, what happened? You said RSG gone. Benno gone. Mirko, seems like you're the best person to have when we talk about Caster's Curse, because that was so not on point, Mirko. Not on point at all.
They asked for a miracle and they got a miracle.
I'm telling you, man, Mirko was like, it's like unintentionally, projecting that Mirkus, and it's working out, right? It's manifesting. And he even told me, that, man, whenever he watches Homeboiss plays, Homeboiss, kind of goes down the drain a little bit. It's all coming together for one last game. But I want to hear your thoughts, Mirko. I know we slightly touched on the Homeboiss got to take out Lo Yi if they are on that red side. But aside from that, are there any elements they can look into going into Game 5?
For Homeboiss?
Yeah, for Homeboiss.
Yeah, I think really the main thing is that Lo Yi, because that's what really what enables all the winning lanes to do what they want to do in the team fights, right? Because obviously, sure, RSG Malaysia, they're really good in their lanes. They understand how to get those winning lanes and utilize it to get an advantage in lane. But then in the team fights, it does get a little bit messy for RSG. Homeboiss can capitalize on that, take away the Lo Yi, and I think it should be more proper. If they get normal fronts and backs, Homeboiss, they're a team that knows how to do that better than RSG, right? Like, I think based on the series alone, we know that RSG, they love it when it gets so chaotic to a point where you don't even know where to look. So that should be RSG's way to keys to victory. For Homeboiss, they need to make it as coordinated as possible. They need to stay within their formation.
So it's chaos versus organization.
That's the thing, right?
Chaos and order.
Organization didn't really work out, but Mirko said like, hey, he was chaotic, but it wasn't chaotic enough. But now, when both games back-to-back that RSG has won, like, it was so chaotic to a point that, wait a minute, what's going on? And you can see, like, how do we react to this? And a lot of these times, I feel like Nets has been put in situations where he had to microly, individually outskill the plays, but there's only so much you can do, right? You've used the Winds of Nature to try and soak damage here, but I don't think throughout in the middle of the fight, you have enough time to kind of swap out Immortality, swap up Rose Gold Meteors, because of the fact that he's not died. So I think it comes down to whether or not, how quick is your reaction considering how long of a day they have been doing.
I mean, I want to quickly bounce it off of you, right? Because you've been having quite a migraine, like, why is everyone picking Lo Yi? If we remove Lo Yi from the equation, right, what is the draft or the playstyle you're hoping to see?
I would like to see the Enchanter style. I would like to see the healing style kind of back as well, because I think some of the teams, they did play rough up or Rats to a certain degree here against Novaria, because so far Novaria has won a lot of games. I feel like they should really settle it with just a Novaria gameplay right here, right now.
Big pivot, Enchanter supports, yay or nay?
For who though? For Zorn or Stone?
Both of them. I mean, they're both, they're both people who like to start fights, right? We've seen them on Enchanter support. Results, arguable.
Yeah, I think Enchanter supports can be effective at times, but in this case, I do want to see them fight. I think the Matilda didn't work too well for Zorn, so just throw that out the window, go for these setup tanks, bring out the Kufra once again, and yeah, that'll be fun to watch.
I mean, one last team cheer, at least the last one for one of these teams. A bit quieter on RG's side, they're just getting the huddle together, but, Terrence, what else? What is going to mind?
To be honest, this is an emotional moment for both these teams, right? Everybody is taking everything in this final game. It's a do or die for both of these teams, and you can see previous champion RGMY hasn't held the title since season 7. Now at the closest ever to potentially getting a second one for themselves here in RSGMY, while Homeboiss is also fighting for a potential back-to-back championship. It's just so much pressure. You can see the entire stadium is just focused on making sure that, hey, they want to witness who is going to be the ones to witness tomorrow when they face up against the Giants?
I mean, it's a culmination of not just one season, right, but multiple years of storyline. Mirko, I have an interesting stat for you, right? For MPL Malaysia, Loyi's win rate sits at an astounding 73.91%. Four of those was contributed from this series itself. So, I mean, it definitely does blow my mind. But for you, you want to see RSGMI continue fighting Homeboiss? You know, just bash their head into Homeboiss?
Yeah, why not? It makes for an entertaining game, right? I think it's way more entertaining when RSG get the upper hand because they make it so chaotic. It's so ridiculous how chaotic these team fights can be. Sometimes it does look like mistakes, but hey, for some reason, RSG MY, they just always find themselves on top in these messy skirmishes. But yeah, I think it's just the way that that MPL Malaysia has gone through the season. It's very team fighty, it's very brawl based, so Loyi just finds so much value here.
Yeah, we're seeing the most picked, well, the players who picked Loyi the most, with Udo the most picked, 6 picks and 83% win rate, Izanami with 75% win rate out of 4, Zyme Senpoi, and of course Stormy picking 3 and 2 each and winning every single game on this hero. I mean, the win rate itself is crazy.
Yeah, Loyi needs to be respected this game. I don't know which side each of these teams is going to be on, but if you are on red side, that Loyi may need to be contemplated. But what would you give up in exchange, right? So Homeboiss up until now has not changed a single one of their bans throughout the series. Is it finally time to switch something up?
I mean, that was the question I asked you, right? And you said it was too important to let any one of those go.
That is what I said, but man, the Loyi.
What do you think? What do you think? If Homeboiss, they gotta let go either Novaria, Moskov, or Yuzhong. Just for the Loyi.
I think Novaria is something that they have let through if they give away the Loyi, right? It comes down to who's going to be on first pick and who's going to be second pick, right? First pick now priority, very apparent. It is going to be the cast for Loyi. Homeboiss has shown that they want to take the chips, but after RSG MY making a run for this, they are going to go for the denial. So again, it comes down to who's going to be on blue and who's going to be on red. So if Homeboiss is going to be blue, they are going to let the Loyi through so that they can pick it up themselves. But if RSG is on the blue side, they have to ban it and just let the Novaria through and pick something else.
Yeah, well, we're heading into the drafting phase. Last one for one of these teams. It's going to be exciting to see if that Novaria or at least that Loyi gets banned out, because it seems like that is going to be the hot cake for this final game. Homeboiss on that blue side, RSGMY on that red. Mirko, we're still seeing that Novaria ban, still seeing that High Rift ban, but at least Loyi now is in Homeboiss' favor if RSGMY lets it through.
Yeah, I think at this point for RSG Malaysia, right, because they are on red side, they want to set up for repo, but mainly they want to secure the Loyi. How do you do that at this point? How do you do that? Well, you let Nolan go, right? You bait Chibi into picking up that Nolan, and then you get the Loyi. That's the gamble you need to play with, because if you banded Nolan out, Homeboiss gets it. We know the pattern. We know how Loyi has been crucial in getting victories in this series, so it's just the gamble that they need to play with. The thing is, Homeboiss might not take that bait, even if they do it. Even if they make that gamble by not banning the Nolan, maybe Homeboiss still go for the Loyi pick, and RSG are then forced to let go of the Nolan or pick it up, and it might not be a comfort pick for Venogo.
Yeah, I don't think Venogo has played Nolan this season. At least not much. So yeah, they're going to ban it out. So Loyi is still up for grabs. Is Homeboiss going to ban that Yuzhong again?
If they're gonna bait with anything, it would probably be the chip, right? I think that's the hero they would let through to try and contest with Homeboiss, because then at least if Udil grabs Loyi, then they can somewhat match with their own portals. We'll see whether that is the case. RSG gonna be looking for their final ban here. Do we see the Fredrin getting banned again?
I was thinking about Fredrin. Yep, caught it just right. So kind of reverting to the game 3, starting 6 bans for both teams.
Now, seeing how the... Oh, come on, man. Like,
they go for it.
Oh, no.
It's a no-brainer. It's been winning every game.
Oh, no RSGMY. Okay, now... Alternatives here means, wait a minute, they actually let the chips through as well?
Wow.
Oh no, wait.
What? They let the chips through as well.
Zora's gonna pick chip right now, right?
Surely,
yeah,
right?
Surely, 100%, right?
Uh-oh. What do you think, Mirko?
Well, they're going to be overloaded if they go for the chip. I think it could work, but then RSG could just pick up a Carmilla, and that's so much of Homeboiss' game plan being a bit too one-dimensional, I think.
No.
Okay, so
all
it's just
in.
straight up back to the classic one that we saw, right? Just pick a Claude, have a Chip, have a Loyi, you know, and you're everywhere around the map.
Like I can see where Mirko's concerns come from. You go for the Carmilla, you go for things like the Minotaur, and then instantly like it counterplays both the Loyi and the Chip at the same time. But I think having double the teleports gives Homeboiss double the flexibility as well, right? Yes, you could counterplay it potentially, but
Wow.
can you though?
Okay, RSGMY gonna be sticking to the roots of what worked for them, right? The X-Book was something that they had a lot of fun with, especially for Vinogo. He was able to bully out Udil with the Loyi himself. He was able to bully out the Chips as well once he drops his Insanity. So I think RSGMY, they're playing to something that favors them. And I think Mirko brought a very good
Yo,
point.
no
Carmilla
Carmilla
is something
ban.
that they may consider
No
bringing to the
Carmilla
table. But I feel like the biggest problem that I think RSGMY is facing right now is that how are they going to be able to match the rotation speeds of Homeboiss right now?
Yeah, I agree. I think that is something that Homeboiss have an edge over RCMY. Contrary, I mean, it's such a different contrast in terms of draft. Homeboiss so far looking linear, but RG just whips up 3 different flex picks. Now targeting on the XP lane again, especially for Homeboiss. I think they might still consider clamping down on Rippo Zero Pool, but Carmilla that Mirko called out, that one is straight out gonna be banned.
Oh no.
They should probably look to ban Terizla as well. Like, Homeboiss might be tempted to ban the Minotaur, but I feel like Terizla is going to be a bit more dangerous overall because RSG can still flex that, and we know how scary Rippo is with it. Sapat's already getting a lot of his signature heroes removed from the pool. He's had a rough time in the EXP lane this series. Do not give the Rizzler again.
Mirko, does this come down to kind of just, has this been an XP laner clash this entire series? Because I feel like it's either Sabat gets a winning lane or kind of Rippo just hard carries and comes out hot in his games.
It's been both the XP and the mid lane, I feel. Izanami has also been winning out against Udil most of the times on the Loyi. Okay, they banned out the Akai. I was actually expecting the Valentine. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I overthought that for sure. Yeah, the Akai ban makes way more sense. I was thinking Valentina ban to prevent a Valentina pickup from Homeboiss, but they already have Loyi. So RSG, at this point, if Homeboiss don't ban the Faramis, I think RSG might just go for a full dive comp, right? They go Faramis, and then they use the flex pick of Xborg Edith to secure Repo winning lane. And then RSG will have themselves a pretty good composition to deal with this double TP meta of Homeboiss.
Ooh, okay, I can see where you're getting at as well for the Faramis. Like, I would like the Faramis as a way to deal with the chips here, but personally, I think Faramis, if they group up together, means that it's going to be free shots for Udil. So I think maybe just get the Valentina as a safety precaution here for Izanami and hope he outplays Udil. Wow. Which he did in previous game, but no, they banned the Terizla instead.
Faramis,
none of this majors is going to be a big threat. Seems like Repo is going to be the priority.
Nana,
once
you're
more.
right,
Yeah,
chat.
I
Oh my
think
god.
banning out the Rizzler is it's a more important choice because, yeah, sure, Faramis gives you a dive comp, but you know what else makes it stronger? Terizla. So not giving Ripple that means that Paquito is now back on the table for RSGMY if they want to conceal Izanami's pick, since Loyi was already shown on Homeboiss.
Matilda actually ignored from both sides this game. Barats as well. Completely left open. Nobody wants to play with that anymore.
Technically, RSG can still go to Matilda if they really want to, but I don't think that's the play here.
I think it isn't too bad because if we are talking about lacking of magic damage here, Edith does a lot of magic damage.
It's not even a magic damage issue. It's being able to save you
Okay.
We talk about AoE, Lilia brings that to the table. Mirko, we haven't seen Lilia in a long time. Is this kind of the direction that RSGMY can play with?
Yeah, I can see what they're going for here with the Lilia plus the Edith in the mid lane, right? They're basically trying to get better mid prio, faster mid clear over Homeboiss, get the advantage in the mid lane. And technically, yeah, if you want to stop these guys from teleporting everywhere, you want to nail them down into the mid lane or punish them. So I think RSG, it's all about winning lanes at this point. They have, so far, it really depends on where the XP is, but RSG are setting themselves up for 3 winning lanes. If they do that, anywhere Homeboiss teleport, RSG can just look to mirror and trade and look for the punish on the side that they leave. So it's all about mirroring. It's all about winning the lane even harder.
All right, Barats, you say that it was missing. Now it's picked up in the jungle for Chibi and Lapu Lapu for Sabat. This is where we get to see RSGMY. What is Ripple going to finally get?
We still don't know for sure if Rippo is playing the Ide or if Storm is going for it. So that's gonna be
A
the big
Grok,
question.
maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking that if the Edith goes to Rippo, a Grok for Stone would not be bad at all. But I'm not sure. That's the thing, right? This Edith is such a power pick for RSG because it keeps that question open all the way until the very end.
I think they need a way to just deal with the overall AoE damage, right? Repo needs a strong AoE potential damage here. They deny the Lapu Lapu, which is good because Lapu Lapu is so much CC control, so much sustain in teamfights. And I think maybe going for the Paquito now is just giving him burst, but it's not going to be enough of long fights here. But no, Damus does exactly that instead. Damus does exactly that. AoE damage and very, very high tankiness. And yeah, I like the drafts.
I mean, I like it as well. I'm looking at RCMY and I'm starting to believe in that reverse sweep. Mirko, final words on the draft.
3 winning lanes for RSG. It's if there is a way to beat a full map pressure team, I guess this is it, right? It'll come down to their execution. They need to stay disciplined this time because the one time they overcommit, the teleports will punish them. The teleports will take them down. So that's what they need to play with. But
all
RSG.
about winning your lanes. Adrian, what do you got? Final game.
I agree with Mirko. You have winning lanes on RSG's side, but I feel like the portals, the diversions could make something interesting happen. One thing's for sure.
All right, boys.
We are in for an entertaining
Game 5. This is
time.
actually
It's the last
hype.
game of the
I think
day.
RSG have done enough in the draft. That's a pretty good draft. Not gonna lie.
The final time for today as we enter.
Not gonna lie. It's actually pretty good, guys. Like it's actually solid. So we'll see if that is.
RSG side, but I feel like
Gonna get them the dub.
portals, the diversions
Woo!
could make
Let's go,
something
boys.
interesting
Will RSG
happen.
do it? Will RSG say
Sure,
goodbye to
we are
Homeboiss?
in for an entertaining time. It's
Yeah,
the
we're
last
in for an
game of the
entertaining
day.
game. This
It
is.
is indeed.
Oh man, they're gambling on this draft, dude. The fact that they left the chip and the Loyi open. But I get their vision. I see their vision, bro. They want to win every single lane so that they cannot teleport. And if they do teleport here, let me just bring Epic Pen. Right?
The winner will advance.
This is game
to the
5. We need to
grand
draw on
finals.
screen at this point.
Homeboiss
Where's my
versus
pen?
RSGMY.
It's all about
This
winning the
is
mid
gonna
lane,
be
guys. Actually, it's all
a
about winning
very,
all the lanes.
Very emotional moment by the end of this match.
I love
Get any
the
better than
draft for this
We
game.
wanted
It's
it to
a
go fully, me and
it's skill.
me and Sadaf
It's
are
skill
having a
matchup.
Conversation. We were like, man, RSG is probably gonna get swept today, and guess what? They were about to do the complete opposite against Homeboiss. Stoem starting the early lead for Venogo just to speed things out a little bit for this X-Proc jungle.
Every single action in
Mirko,
this
can I have
game
mod? If I see you
is
enough in
going
my
to
chat, I
move
will give you mod,
mountains
brother.
for these teams.
The next
fact
stream
that
tomorrow,
raw
if you come in
cards,
again, I might give it to
potentially
you.
an MSC slot
Wow, how is Loli
rests
losing to
upon the
Nets?
results of a
This should not happen,
single
but I guess,
visit to the land
Nets
of
was able to
Dawn.
just use
That
his
pressure
passive
is gonna be weighing
to go back.
down
I want to see the
heavily.
emblems here.
Fatigue going to be felt by both sides. I have no idea what's going to happen.
So, I mean, to be fair, it's still good for Lolio here. He's freezing the wave
What's
here,
happening
so
here? Again,
trying to use
ever
this.
since game 4 kind of happened as well. You can
Nice
see
just tenacity.
Homeboiss and RSGMY
Master Assassin and
extremely
Thrill.
disciplined, extremely
Nothing too
passive
crazy.
as well,
Inspire.
ensuring to wait for those third turtle power spikes
Rupture.
or even the
What was I
3
supposed to-
item core power spikes before entering this fight.
Mirko
And
really giving
again,
mod away? I'm not
you can
giving
see
mod
how
away. I'll
much
give like
pressure
mod to the
is
people
on
who
the
I
line.
see
The
a lot.
stakes here are on the line for both these teams, and now they cannot afford to do this. Chibi, he got a little bit cheeky. He does harass
Yo.
a little bit of fights here, but
Okay,
he is
they're
looking
not gonna go in on
fight against
Venogo.
Venogo, and I think Venogo, he has been struggling the most for the longest of time. And this time, given the export once again, this is just a safety one where Venogo, you won't mess this up. Like, even if you get dived on, you've got a second life. So that's going to buy you a little bit more time.
Yeah, ensures
Yeah,
that
early
Mirko
on, by the
goes
way,
right into the barrage. I mean,
around the
he
neutral
annoyed the heck out of
objectives,
the
if the
barrage
Claude doesn't want to
fucking
participate in the
item.
fight, I
Homeboiss,
think
they
he
wanted to
needs
get Braga armor,
to
but it was unsuccessful.
be careful
Rippo's gonna hit his 4
using the
Izanami as
shortcut.
well for the
because the
Black
shortcut
Stones
could bring the
this
Roger in,
first
and
turtle
if they have the
fight
Roger,
could
I think they have
be
a
what sets the
quite big
momentum for
advantage.
RCMY.
Okay,
We
both
know
level
that this
4,
first
but
turtle
Udil
fight
gets
has
a
changed
lot of
things.
damage.
They're
Oh, good!
aggressive
Well, yo,
early,
Storm,
hold on.
Storm, well
Stone
played.
find Udil
That's
again.
it. That's the
Happening
W.
as well. RSG
Holy
takes
shit!
him down.
Oh,
BB
well
with the Demon
played.
gets blown
Who you
down
got for
by
this match? RSG.
Venogo.
RSG.
And now
Oh my god.
Venogo, he is gonna die in the hands of
What the
someone, but here
fuck?
comes Stone with the
What is that
catch
shortcut?
again.
Oh,
The
Nets.
shortcut comes in. Nets gonna be joining the fight, trying to salvage the situation.
Oh,
for
Nets.
Homeboiss, and they managed to do
Wow,
so.
wow,
A
wow,
double
wow.
kill
That
for
was well
Homeboiss.
played. That was
What
well
may
played,
look
bro.
like a
I
good
thought for
start
sure that would have been
for
RSG with a win.
has completely
But yeah, Nets
flipped
fell,
with
like,
a play
Nets
by
played
Sword.
so far
Man,
back so
that's
that
gonna be
Lolio couldn't
double
get
kill in that
the portal.
situation.
Oh,
Literally
good
was
job,
the
good job.
saving grace for Homeboiss. That could have not gone any better for
Oh, that was so
RCMY.
good, bro.
Zorn
Zorn,
did
well
the
played.
shortcut just in time.
Wow.
And the turtle
W
going
portal.
over to Homeboiss means that that RGMY, they have not gotten the lead that they were hoping for.
Yeah, that's a massive victory. In fact,
That looked so good initially, but what a counter.
2 free kills. We see the portal from Zorn. We think there's no one left.
Keep
to call
fighting.
in, but
Keep
there's
using this
Nets.
advantage. Try to get a snowball somehow.
Okay, round 2.
Oh, they can't.
Zorn. Oh, he's gonna be able to escape this here. This is so frustrating.
This is dangerous,
for
guys.
RGMY, right?
If
Like,
Homeboiss is
RGMY,
comp snowballs,
like it or not, they have to
it's
start a
dangerous
fight
as hell.
somewhere. They can't just wait for Zorn to actually make a jump, but in this case, do they have enough damage to burst? It looks like
Udil.
he's gonna try and
Oh.
attempt on Udil once more. Do they get the
Izanami,
kill?
no black shoes, he's
Izanami
dead.
was so occupied and running because Serpa
Stone?
melts him down, and now
He's
here
dead.
comes the Daytona
Oh,
Storm.
GG.
They
Wow.
even catch Storm. Double kill
1K,
for
1K
Homeboiss.
gold lead. This
It
is
might
not
be
good for
over.
RSG.
Just like that.
They still have
Man,
mid game.
they
They
gotta
still have
be
mid game.
disciplined,
Even if
man.
they're
RGMY
1,000
trying to
behind,
step on the gas a
played
bit
slow,
too
they
much.
have mid game.
They
9
wanted
minutes
to go
in,
for
8 minutes in,
Udil,
they
but
should have
Izanami did not
an
have
advantage
that-
to
did
play.
not have black
Late
shoes
game
that
for
moment.
sure, it's Homeboiss, guys.
The overcommitment
Actually?
costed them a lot more than they would like.
No. It's not even 100% Homeboiss in late game.
Make sure they're not
No.
going too far
It's in
here.
the
They
late
know
game.
that victory is
It's
within
100%
reach. That's
Homeboiss
why
because
you see them
of their
starting to
mobility. But if
go
it's
for these
fighting, I think
advantages
RSG can
wherever
hold.
they can. And Homeboiss, they got 2 teleports, man. You
Like, the
gotta
only advantage that
respect
Homeboiss have in the
control.
late game is the Claude and the Loyi chip. They have so much map
Very
control, so they can
long,
manage waves easily.
Drawn out fight.
But
Finally,
RSG
they are
damage-wise
hearing the drums of the
actually went
Playboys,
out.
Giving motivations. They know
More diverse
Homeboiss
damage.
has
They have
one
an
of the
Exborg,
best shot
Lilia,
possible
Thames,
right here, right now,
and even an
RGMY
Edith and a Roger.
it
So
seems
yeah,
to be
they have a lot.
in a little bit different city. Have to play this a little bit safer now. But Homeboiss again, Zorn.
Oh, be
are in
careful.
trouble.
That
Here he comes
shortcut.
again. They are gonna try and set him up. Can they kill him in time?
Ah,
No,
dude,
they got the
why
shot
did they
down as
initi-
well. They made the blunder, and here comes the collapse. The stage
Ah,
is roaring.
RSG are done,
Double
bro.
kill for Nets for
Bro, they
Homeboiss.
just
Man, he's
need
4-0
to
already. This
hold on till.
is
Why are they
getting worse and worse. RGMY, you
going
gotta
so
stop
desperate
doing
this
that.
game?
You don't have enough damage.
So
if you Want
desperate.
to full commit,
They didn't need to
use
do
the
like
primal
make that those
Rascal.
kind of
You
plays
cannot
happen.
be generous.
Their mid game is still
This game is
strong,
slipping
but now it's
away
2,000 gold
in
lead.
such
Their
a
mid game
weird
won't even
fashion.
hit like hard anymore.
Considering what happened in Game 3 and Game 4, Homeboiss are stepping on the gas. We thought they might be tired. We thought they might be tilted, but no, they've just gotten even more motivation to take down RSG.
Now Zorn gonna be starting the fight. Vinogo looking for the retry battle. He loses his here. Use the insanity to back off. Repo
Repo's
also
dead.
dropping now. He's gonna be the striker.
Oh,
for
what?
RGMY.
No
Can he
way.
get out? He's
Okay,
so
Repo
low.
dies.
He gets picked by Zorn. Homeboiss finds the pick.
Oh my
and now
God.
Lil's next to fall potentially, but he flickers out of there. So he's gonna be
Homeboiss
able
win,
to
boys.
escape. Homeboiss again.
This
with
is
the
too big of a gold
oppression.
lead to give
5
away.
minutes in,
Even if they get their
3K
mid game
gold
power
lead.
spike, it's
Dude.
not gonna. It's not really gonna work.
This
This
is the quickest
this gold lead is gonna
lead
stomp
that
them.
has been built up the entire
Homeboys need to
series.
throw, I think, right
Homeboys
now.
and RSG
Unless
have been so
RSG,
respectful
like-
to each other
Yeah,
the whole
RSG, if they want to
time.
win it,
But it
they
feels like
need to wait for
Homeboiss
Homeboiss
has
to
figured
throw.
something out.
But it's
They
hard to
pressed
throw when
on
you have
the
this
wound.
composition.
Sabad
They keep on
literally
fighting.
diving
Shortcut,
into the
shortcut,
jungle.
shortcut.
They're trying all they
He's
can.
an army
Here
ulted.
comes the
It's
collapse.
GG.
Once more to shortcut here.
Oh my
They
goodness.
clear Awan
GG,
as well.
GG.
Izanami gets completely destroyed
It's
by
done, guys.
Sabad. Vinogo now is dead. Vinogo gone. Unstoppable for Nets.
I still think
Homeboiss
RSG can easily win this.
continue
No.
to assault as they look
If
for
it was a
more
1,000 gold lead and they were
RGMY in
able to
some
like
serious
hold on
trouble
for a
here.
bit until
The
mid game, I
lead
think yeah easily they
continues
could have still
to
been able to
extend,
come
and
back.
you can
But
see Zorn
4,000 gold is
starting
nah.
with his recalls once more.
Man, Homeboiss need to like act.
Veno gone. Yeah, bro. It's RS gone, bro. RS gone. Oh
has really
no!
been the
All
point
of
where I
that
feel
just to
like
lose
it's
in
done.
game 5 in
RGMY,
the
they
stomp.
need
It's so
much
sad. I hope
time
they come
while
back though.
Romeo and Izanami to skill up, but
I
they're
really
not
hope
giving
they
it
at least make it close.
all these fights that they're taking, they're not full committing to it, and they
Mirko,
can't
Chris so
bang
strong?
their
Yeah.
head into the wall.
Homeboys have 10
Draft
kills
diff?
in 6 minutes. And
Yeah, on
half
paper
of
it's draft
those
diff, but I can
are
see what
Nets.
RSG were aiming
Look
for.
at the
If RSG
goal
played it a bit
difference
more
between
disciplined, I
him
think
and
in the early
Loleo.
game
Only
they would have been
7
able to at least
minutes
hold on to
into
mid game, and that's where they are strong.
For somebody, it's 4-1 as well. He is actively one-shotting this Lilia.
Dude, think about this, right? Nets is 5-0-3.
Mirko so
6
biased to
minutes
which
a game
team?
as a
Bigatron?
goal leader. This guy is level 10 as well.
No, dude, they
He's
can't even do
on
anything to
RNG.
Zorn. Zorn's
That
just gonna
means he's
recon their
almost
face, and
3 items
anytime they look to like shut him
compared
down,
to
he just
kills
puts the
right now.
shortcut. Chibi's gonna control everything.
The game
Ooh,
was
red
not
trade
supposed to go down
is
like this.
interesting.
Venogo was supposed to get some more space to farm out, get his
But I think
early items,
RSG
and
might not
then
even,
get
like,
the snowball
dive.
rolling. But these early skirmishes have gone
Why
so
Moskov
early
rise in
ever
MPL
since the
playoffs?
first
Because
turtle,
Moskov
which
is just
the
so
only
good,
even
dude.
fight
For
both
early
teams.
game comps, he does
RGMY,
really
they
well
drop
because
the
he can
ball time and time
participate in
again.
these fights with the Spear of
This Victor
Destruction.
goes down in the
And he's
next
good
2
late
minutes. I
game
think Homeboiss will
insurance
just-
for any
just
team,
lock
because
RGMY
even
out
if
of
you lose out in the early game, you can always bank on the fact that the Moskov will be clearing out side lanes and will be getting to that power spike. And in the late game, you can carry.
They'll straight up win any team fight they come across. Udil hasn't even used diversion once yet. He hasn't had to, so you never know when that might pop
The taunt's
up.
gonna be spicy.
There's
Oh
so
yeah,
much
dude. I'm waiting for the
pressure on
Udil taunt for
RSG.
sure
Hey,
at this
why
point.
need diversion when you've got a shortcut by Zorn? Like, diversion so far, I feel like Homeboiss is using it as a disengage mechanism right now, which I think RSGMY, again, they need some way to burst them down. And Chibi right now, all this barrage seems to be very difficult to actually kill off.
This lore, I don't even know how RSGMY is going to contest this. Unless they get some just straight up miracle out retry onto Chibi, onto Venogo.
Felt like Purify
Homeboiss
would have
are
been
definitely
better
gonna
for
get the lore and
Loliel.
Start really taking this outer layer defense.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. Yeah, that
Miracle
flicker.
run
I think he
might
was
just
expecting
end
to
right
just
here, right
snowball
now,
at the start.
as
He was
RSGMY
expecting his team
is
to win out. It's a
possibly on
gamble he
their
made.
last straw at the edge of the seats now, the edge of the cliff. They might completely fumble.
Yeah, this is a
here.
free lord. Storm has to
5.2K
actually like
gold net worth lead. Homeboiss now
play around
making
bottom
it
lane
worse
to give
door just like that. No
Roger
contest
farm.
from RSGMY.
ID playoffs
Things
5th
are
of
spiraling.
June.
Things are already falling out of the
Explain
hands of
QC on
RSGMY.
Xborg.
The
It's just
fastest we've
for
seen this
the kiting,
entire
guys. So what
series.
makes
I
Xborg
don't
and
even
Brute
know what they can do
Force
to
and
come
War
back
Axe
from
super
this.
meta right now is
Like,
because the
Loliel
team fights are
needs
quite
farm,
long.
Izanami
The team
needs
fights aren't just
farm.
like
Ripple
random
has already
bursts
fallen
and then
behind to
GG
the
team
point where
fight.
he only
The
just
way the
got
team
his
fights are played
corrosion
now is like
spike,
there's
so
so
he's
much
not
back and
even
forth, and the
tanky.
QC you get so much advantage, or not advantage, but
mean, this is
value
like
from
what?
the QC in these
Ripple say
prolonged team
RSGMY,
fights.
they gotta
You
have
get a lot of
bouncing lanes, and
mobility,
have the tools
you
for
got
it,
a
but
lot of
it's just not
sustain in the
used
fight, and then
properly.
War Axe and then Brute
That
Force,
would
so
cause
it's all
goals.
about that
Homeboiss, they can
back
get
and forth, the
whatever they
kiting.
want.
That's why
Oh,
QC
gonna
is
try.
valuable.
Looks like they are going to burst the creep waves as much as they can. The middle turrets will fall.
And
The creep
also
waves
QC,
take
you can proc
so
QC on
long to actually
everything.
Clear off as well. Izanami pre-drop those shadow bombs, not helping with the creep waves, but eventually they still get it done. So they have kind of stopped the bleeding down middle, but there is still the Lord heading from the top.
QC's
side.
overrated? I don't think so. I think QC's really
The
good.
Lord, only the first Lord of the game, but the impact of it
Here,
is so
now, if
large
the
because
patch
of
changes,
how
it'll be
behind
different.
RSGMY have already found themselves.
Wait, Venogo went Ice
Homeboiss
Queen
should be
1?
able to take
First
down every
item?
single external
He should have
tower
gone
with this,
Immortality
and
first item, I
RSG
think,
are
this game.
unlucky. They may even lose an inhibitor. That's the situation they find themselves
Oh,
in.
this
What a
is...
huge
They have
disadvantage.
Lilia,
Venogo's
wave
gotta
clear,
show
and
everything
Xborg
to clear
technically,
this as
but
well. They are able to
I don't
defend
see how
for
they
now,
come
but
back
Homeboiss
here, right?
continues with their lead.
It's an
That's
8K
now
gold lead.
Level 13 on this gold lane. This Claude is finally online.
Yeah, I mean, Loliel, he
Dude, look at Zorn. He's just recalling, bro.
He just kept wanting to fight. I mean, Loliel was a part of one of that 8,300 goal advantage for Homeboiss at
The
10
chip
and a half
animation,
minutes
man.
in. This game is already nearing the situation where RSGMI might as well flatline. Sapat can just single-handedly tear through their lineup.
I feel bad for Loliel, man. He was just innocently laning against Nets, just doing his own thing. Nets TPs out of the lane for a short moment, comes back with 2 kills under his belt all of a sudden, and the lane is just over. Like,
Wait.
Alonso,
Oh my goodness, Storm. He
Oh,
is
the
gonna get
shortcut.
spit out as well. Chibi, he's taking a little bit of damage.
It's actually not
here.
bad.
Shortcut comes in, but
RSG
it
baited out
is
quite
right
a few
behind the wall. The
abilities.
big attempt coming from RSGMY.
But
again,
there's
the
nothing they
lead
can
is
really
too
get
far
anyways.
off.
It's
They
just
can't kill off
Homeboys
GB,
need
so
to
they are
stay
gonna try to
disciplined
make a
though. They are
second chance
pushing
here,
all
second
these
attempt,
waves
but
constantly, and
again,
RSG are getting a lot
only
of farm
one out
actually.
The turrets has fallen for RSGMY, so it's back to resets from both sides.
Oh,
Man, if they manage this comeback, it would
Turret
be one of the
splash
most
up top.
incredible ones we've seen. We know
Repo
RSGMY,
shaking,
they
Repo
had
shaking.
the-
Udo's about
the
to taunt him,
reputation of
dude.
managing these in the last season, but this
025,
one
only legends will
feels
know.
so
RSGPH, yeah,
insurmountable.
dude.
At least they know
Yeah,
they have
MPLI,
some sort of that.
RSGPH
And all they need
versus
is a bit of time,
Homeboys
but it
match,
takes
right?
quite a while because they're funneling everything into Izanami and Loliel, and they have to
Yeah,
stick
it's
the
tower
fight.
defense for RSG. They
Loliel
can't step
needs
out
to
their
get a
base.
shutdown on Nets. That
They're
is an
so far
important
behind. They need to look
step
for a pickoff.
RSGMY
If
they want to
Chibi
pick up even a
oversteps just
slight bit
once,
of
dude,
this
that'll
net
be
worth difference.
a game
8K,
changer.
11 minutes in
Or if
is
Zorn like
very
dives in,
big.
puts a portal,
But
and they
we
all
have
get
seen
caught
these
in.
same differences
the glooms.
overcome before in the past. But with that rose gold meteor,
You saw
for Nets now,
Moonson thinking of
that's usually
removing
one
mana
of the
from
last
physical. I
items
did.
you
I saw the
get.
Elgin
This-
video.
Okay. Oh.
That is the last item.
It's an interesting
Oh,
change. I don't. I
man.
think
Oh
it's
my
kind of
God.
weird, but
6K ahead
I-
of Loliel. It's too wide.
4.5k.
They ended
Oh,
the game
dude,
right here, right now.
Nah.
Nets might have set a very,
Dude,
all-
Nets
all-time
is
high GPM.
full
Close
items.
to Chibi's, do you think about it?
Oh boy.
If you think about it, Chibi actually got level 15 around this timing as well.
To be
So
fair,
if they close out
Homeboiss'
this game
siege
right
is
now,
quite
Nets might be able to set
questionable.
an
They
all-time
need
high
to.
for highest GPM in this game.
Actually, it's not
Maybe,
bad.
just
It's
maybe.
not bad, but the Cloud will have to
This is gonna
walk
be the
up
final blow. I mean,
to hit.
RCMY,
Like his range
even
isn't that
in
all
the
that,
best case
right?
scenario,
So
they defend against the siege. They probably
I'm trying to find ways in how like
Well,
RSG can actually make this game close, but it just seems like
Let's see.
Homeboiss will
They
take
are
this. You know, it's a
playing this
10,000 gold
very
lead.
patiently here. It comes
And
down to
they have an
Nets.
enhanced
Does
lord. As long as they
get the
play the
biggest
slow, don't
big
clear
point
the mid
damage into
lane.
this
Yep.
fight, because damage jungle ranking here,
Hold
Nets
until
has
the Lord
lost
pushes
so
into
much
bottom
between
lane,
one
clear out the
feeling,
side lanes, let the
one
three waves
feeling,
crash together, get the
this
base
fight
turrets,
against
reset
Izanami,
again,
and
go for the
it's
Lord
proven
again,
to
and
be
end the
very
game.
difficult for
That's all they
Izanami
need to do.
survive in all these fights.
Like it's all just discipline at this
RSG
point.
dependent on
Yeah, there you
Storm
go.
as well,
Three-way
as they're
push.
only
The Lord's gonna
main
charge.
rivals,
Zorn as
so
well.
it's
Zoning.
catch
Nets is
here.
hitting.
Homeboiss is taking
Well played.
advantage of that. How many
Izanami is doing a good
towers
job
will
at clearing
RSG
mid
lose?
though.
Will they lose
They're only
the
gonna lose
game
one
even?
base turret.
Yeah, the lanes pretty much crashed in tier 3
Yeah.
falls. Lord
That's actually pretty good for
survived.
RSG. The fact that they only
Very
lost
low,
one.
But very quickly defended by RSGMY, not making unnecessary
They lose all
plays.
inhibs? No,
Homeboiss,
I don't think they
have
lose
to be the
all
ones
the
to make
base
the jump, and
turrets.
RSGMY, they know they're trying to
Oh, they can
stall
lose more
for
base turrets
time.
here with another wave,
For
like a
how
three
long
wave
can
again.
they stall? As you can see, Sabat
Izanami.
taking some turret
Oh, they're gonna
damage
lose
here,
two.
tier 2. Tier 3
Storm, oh,
might
two-man
fall
knock up.
topside. Storm
Nah,
trying
that
to
turret should
defend
fall.
against Homeboiss' assault here once again. They're
Chibi
just
is-
poking and
Holy
poking,
shit,
but
dude. They're getting
eventually
kind of low. They
they're
need to
not
reset.
full committing from both sides.
They only got one.
Okay, so RCMY keeps
Chibi is
the
getting
top
chased down by
inhibitor for
Izanami.
now,
But they
both
can't really
structures
pull
are
the trigger.
basically in the red. They
RSG
really
don't have
to do
any
much
like crazy
for the
engage,
defense,
guys.
except
That's
for
what's
the
lacking in their
Wrath.
comp right now.
But the mid waves are
Engage.
coming again. Homeboiss, they can keep
I don't
doing
think
this for
Stone
as long
can
as they
count
want.
as engage, right?
Round
Like he
two,
can, but
take
it's
two,
not. It's not a
another attempt
Terizla.
once
It's not something
more.
that can just
Storm
be in
looking
your
for the catch.
face.
Oh, Chibi
Oh, that's a-
actually escapes the Daytona
Holy
welcome.
shit!
And Homeboiss, they take another
Nets
tier
gets
3
out.
in the middle, top side.
Are you gonna analyze
Might
MPL Malaysia
fall,
final? No, we're gonna be
RSGMY.
purely watch
You
partying
can
tomorrow.
see they're getting cornered slowly but surely. But even a cornered red will fight back.
Yeah, but
11K
they are gonna
gold
need a
lead.
couple more tools before they can
Dude,
actually
how do
put up a
they
strong
can't come
fight
back,
here.
right?
Homeboiss still getting a gold advantage, a tower.
Do you know Edward
damage
Cass from Myanmar?
advantage
Yeah, of course.
With that previous
I met him,
Lord
spoke to him.
portion
He's a
here,
good friend.
12K net worth a lead. RZMY, they got
All right, let's take a look at the items. 6,000, dude. 5,800 gold lead. Holy frickin'.
I mean, this is the death
Crap.
zone. You have Chip and Loyi, and you have so much.
It's
open
interesting
space
that
everywhere is a
Vinogo
hazard.
doesn't have immortality yet. He went for blade
Well,
armor first, so he's
Zorn,
trying to just
they
survive
will
in these
taunting
fights.
RSG to
Brute
make
Force
some
War
sort of
Axe.
mistakes. He's trying to get in the heads of RSGMY.
I don't know if they can
but
do
it's
it.
not
I really
working
don't.
out. RSGMY has got one game plan right now. Play safe, play defend, not overcommit it.
Yeah, that's
Get
all they can
some
do at this
farm
point.
on
It's a
Loleo
far
and
lane as well
then
in the bottom
hope
lane
to
that's
find a
pushed in.
pick. But again, Loleo, is he able to match? Nets'
Prediction on
speed?
MPLID finals? Don't worry. The video will be out
they can't
on
fight
Monday,
the Lord.
guys. MPLID
That's
prediction.
the
Don't
biggest
worry.
problem. There's no way they can contest Lord.
Calm down.
They aren't even gonna try because they know they are not gonna get it.
They can only try
Oh,
to
they can't
turn
even
up.
go for
That's the
Zorn.
best case scenario for them to just
They can only
play in
defend.
the base,
Nah, I think it's
defend
over.
against the Lord. But with
13K,
only one
they'll defend in the
inhibitor
base.
left standing.
Oh.
Homeboys are inching
Oh.
closer and closer
That's
to
with the
securing
diversion.
that second grand final slot
Yep,
and
it's
earning a
GG.
chance at defending their back-to-back title.
Udio use the divergence to send Nets down so he can sync up the wave. Now RGMY last defense.
Now the
That is
flash
a
comes in, they
very
have to go in,
that
they
is
can't
way
go
too
for
early.
Zorn, looking
Yo,
for the
Chibi fucked
punch
up.
as well. RGMY
Chibi fucked
still
up. Chibi
holding on
fucked up.
to Chibi.
Winter Truncheon. He fucked up the Winter Truncheon
He
too.
comes in. He's gonna do some
Okay, it's
decent
fine
amount
though.
of
They're too
damage here, but
far
RSG,
ahead.
they have to reset this. Crystal's kind of
Wait.
exposed, but RSGMY Loleos,
No,
he's
they're
able
done,
to find
they're
a
done.
couple of picks, but it's over.
over.
They take too much
Chibi
damage.
fucked
A
up, but
triple
it's over.
kill
No way.
for Rodeo.
GG,
The
Homeboiss.
miracle
They go to
has been
MSC.
denied.
Well, actually not
The
MSC yet, but
Owls
wildcard
will
confirmed at
be
least.
your
Top two.
second grand finalists. Homeboiss has done it. They have not
GG.
disappointed the fans.
Damn,
They
Izanami
have
is still
not
in the game.
disappoint everyone. They
Oh
will make
my
it to
god,
tomorrow.
Udil!
Repo, you just gotta stand there and eat it. You know what's coming for you if you don't win this. Udio will pay it back with this victory. This one, a shot through the chest. Homeboiss with the celebration.
Say with all the emotions around here, Rose, please check up on what's going on stage.
Finals lower bracket. Young
Okay, wait. We can still watch this.
Homeboiss have done the impossible. One last handshake
want
to send
this.
RGMY off.
What a catch. And I'm curious to see what they have to say with all the emotions around here. Rose, please check up on what's going on stage.
bracket yang
GG.
sangat sengit. 5 game penuh, and unfortunately RSG MY's journey dalam musim ini ends here as our top 3. And with that, we would like to give RSG MY their final bow.
GG
In a
boys,
count
GG.
of
Everybody,
3,
let's give a
2,
GG to this series. This
1.
is so far the best series of their
Guys,
playoffs.
a round of applause.
GG.
Exceptionally
Nice try.
amazing game. And we
Yeah,
hope
both
to see you
RSG
guys
MY and
stronger
RSG PH
in the next
failed
season.
to qualify to MSC, man. Third place curse for RSG.
228.
But your curse is
Dari
deadly.
Adi.
Please don't support Onyx.
Pesan.
Onyx will win!
Lukas
Yes,
Rizky,
Adi, Onyx
don't
will win.
support Onyx.
Thanks for the donation, bro. Onyx will win. Onyx will win MPL season 13. Bigatron will lose first round.
Ticket Korean Stadium MBSJ. Give it up for home.
Try to watch MCC after this, okay? I wanna. After this, we'll see. We'll see.
Wow. Congratulations. Okay, I tak nak main-main dah. Give it to Chibi terus. Chibi.
Cipi
Yeah, Chibi. Sebab Chibi, I nak tanya. Dan I tak nak tanya, I geram. Kenapa you guys suka ambil Leo mod di game ketiga?
Sebenarnya kita orang nak try meta, tapi tak tahu pula diorang boleh main.
You guys ni suka try meta dekat lower bracket
That was almost bad, dude. Imagine if they lost this game. Everybody in Malaysia, all the Flame Boys, would just be blaming that Leo Mord pick, bro. Oh, I'll translate, guys. I can translate to you guys. I understand Malaysian. So they asked. She asked them about why they always tend to pick Leo Mord in game 3. And yeah, I don't know. We're just testing shit.
Gentle about it. I takkan jadi nice pasal ni.
Wait, I need to
You guys
hear.
kena bantai. 12-0. First match korang di regular season. Adakah history akan repeat pada esok ataupun you guys yang akan bantai balik untuk misi
You guys got
dendam
destroyed by
Homeboiss
SRG
2.0?
in your first match in the regular season.
Kita orang kan kalah
Will
dengan
it change in the
RSG kan,
finals?
semalam,
Yes.
hari Jumaat. Sebenarnya kita orang tak nak jumpa SRG awal-awal. Kita orang nak bantai dia 4-0 esok.
Oh,
4-0.
so Sapat saying we lost to RSG the first round, right? And then we beat them now. So SRG, we're gonna beat them 4-0.
Multiplier.
Damn.
Wow, Homeboiss membalas dendam bukan main-main eh.
Rose saying, Homeboys, when they take revenge, they don't play around.
Wow, they are hype. I am hype. Ini adalah lower bracket finals yang sangat-sangat hype. PCU pun sas. But then, Stadium MBSJ, siapa yang layak jadi MVP?
Who's the MVP, boys?
Alright, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3,
2, 1. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada jeng.
We're waiting.
Alright.
Zorn, Nets, JP. Oh, Zorn.
Zorn!
Congrats, Zorn.
Alright, Zorn. Last season, masa Zorn champion, Zorn cakap Zorn nak retire dah.
When you became champion last season, you said you were gonna retire. But now
sekali lagi dapat tiket kriat.
you got another
Paling
ticket. You got a ticket to
kurang pun
MSC.
You guys dapat represent Malaysia dekat wild
Got to
card.
represent Malaysia in the
Zorn,
wild card at least.
How confident are you guys
How
that you guys
confident?
boleh
Oh, he's speaking
represent
English.
Malaysia dengan sangat-sangat baik kali kedua?
Second time.
Sejujurnya kita orang memang ada prestasi yang sangat bagus lah. Melalui screen pun kita orang malas je nak beritahu orang gempur-gempur kat SRG, tapi kita orang dalam diam ada je kalah-kalahkan tim yang besar. Cuma untuk tim-tim dekat MSC kita orang dah siap dah. Macam mana korang semua nampak kita orang dekat sini. Adalah beberapa mistake tapi tetap final kita orang punya.
So it's like we have a lot of achievements ourselves, you know, SRG in scrims. A lot of people have been talking about SRG being dominant in scrims, but we've been beating top teams too in scrims, but we've just been quiet about it. So we'll see tomorrow.
Dia dah penat.
Okay, I can speak Tagalog. Listen, okay. I
Nets,
translate to you guys, okay? Whatever he says, I'll translate.
Nets.
100%.
Bukas, makakalaban mo na si Innocent.
Yeah,
Oh, bahasa.
What do you think about Innocent?
Okay, boleh. Nets.
Mhm.
Esok, you akan lawan Innocent.
Tomorrow you're gonna
Sekali
face
lagi.
Innocent?
Betul.
Okay.
First time, you lawan Innocent.
First time you went up
kalah.
against Innocent, you
And
lost?
you tak pernah kalah dengan
And
Innocent.
you've never lost against Innocent before. Tomorrow,
will we see a Nets that's
will
super,
we see a
super
Nets
angry?
that's super angry? She's speaking English. The fuck, chat.
Ooh. Ha.
Alright, let's see his answer.
Boleh.
Boleh.
You
I
wish.
Bro, your whole
Honestly,
team
one
is
to
confident.
10,
Come
how
on,
confident
say
are
something.
you
Just
that
do it.
Scary, angry Nets will come out tomorrow.
Hype.
Bagi jawapan 10.
10, 10. 10 out of 10. He's gonna, like, that's
Ini
how
yang
ferocious he's
Nets
gonna be
yang kita
tomorrow.
ditunggu dan nak. Alright.
How accurate? Dude, no, Malay,
Nets.
it's 10 out of 10. Like, it's
Spicy
accurate.
boy.
Wow.
Oi!
Let's go. Gua pengen interview banget hari ini, Kak. So,
Excited.
bagi question yang mantap sedikit.
Give
Okay,
me a
yang
good
mantap
question.
sikit.
I really want to get interviewed today. Last
Ripo
night,
ada tembak-tembak.
Ripo shot you.
Ada spicy boy.
Ripo had the spicy
Come
boy
on
moment
lah,
as well.
Udil,
Apa?
Come on, Udil.
kenapa you bagi dia buat macam tu?
Why did you let him do that?
Kenapa you bagi Ripo tembak-tembak semalam?
Why did you let him do that
Sebab,
yesterday?
Last time dia tembak kita orang kan.
Yes.
So kita tembak balik lah. Kita bagi tahu kalau kan kita ni burung hantu kuat. Tak payahlah mereka bantai kami. Kalau bisa panggil RSG PH. Oh, kami lupa. Mereka tak qualify untuk MSC.
Oh! Holy shit! Oh my. Okay.
Oh ya, RSG PH. Kalau lebih baik pecat aja adminmu. Fire aja. Sebab apa? What? Rakyat Malaysia ini ada marwah, bos. Tak payah bahas 25-0. Kami hidup di masa depan. Masa depan kami cerah. Kami pergi Riyadh. Kalian hanya hidup di masa lalu.
Oh my man. Okay, let me freaking. So he starts off by saying, "Yo, RSG Malaysia, you know, I let Repo do that, but today we shot them down. It's okay. This time we'll get revenge for RGPH. Oh wait, they didn't make it to MSC, so we won't even see them. You might as well fire your admins because you always just talk about 25-0. You're talking about the past because you only live in the past. The future is ours, and the future is bright for us." That's what he said. Oh wait, he said something else. Okay, wait.
Kak, satu lagi.
One more thing.
The stage is yours.
Oi, guys. Akhir-akhir ini tuh banyak yang hate aku, khususnya dari tim Alter Ego.
Recently, a lot of people have been hating me, mainly the Ultra Ego fans. So the Indonesians are probably salty and jealous and envious.
Tak bisa ngapa-ngapa.
It's like, you guys can't do anything.
Sebab kalian ratu tak kemana-mana dengan Homeboiss. Aku terbang, brother.
You guys can't do anything on Ultra Ego, but with Homeboiss, I'm going to Riyadh. Oh, man's going crazy.
Thank you so much.
I have to stand by
love interviewing
after this.
Daddy, last words.
Oh my God, bro! This guy is smashing everyone. He's smashing Ultra Ego, everything. What do you guys think? We have a full house today.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. First kali terima kasih barisan keluarga kami.
Thank you to our family, the families of the players. Thank you to everybody who's here watching. Thank you for the families of the players from the Philippines, from Indonesia, Flame Boys. I love you so much.
Kepada fans-fans dekat rumah, terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada semua budak-budak Homeboiss, MAL, merchandise, Fix, ex-girlfriend Fix.
Giving a shout out to everyone.
Thank you sebab datang.
Thank you for coming, everybody.
RSG jangan sedih-sedih, boleh
RSG.
teman PH-nya RSG
Don't be sad.
Jangan risau, RSG PH tak pergi sebab kita orang daripada
Don't be
Rusia
sad.
main salji. Tak lama kita main pasir pula. Alright. Okay, nanti kita nak main pasir, siapa nak ikut pergi Riyadh, Roger kan, maybe kita orang boleh beli tiket banyak sikit kan, sama-sama kita.
Okay, wait, I need to stand by, guys. Hold up.
Guys, I dah boleh rasa dah apa yang akan jadi di Grand Finals pada hari esok.
Basically,
Menentang
he's like saying, yeah, don't be sad,
Selangor Red
RSG, and
Giants.
stuff like that.
And we can see Homeboiss is full energy. I rasa dorang makan banyak sangat gula hari ni. They were hyping up on stage, but there's still tomorrow. With that, I'm gonna throw you guys to the casters for them to dissect what happened in this full series of Best of 5. Good night, everybody.
Go Caster Boys.
Thank you very much, Rose. Yes, RSG Malaysia take their final bow, but Homeboiss, they prepare a memorandum for this lower bracket finals and earn their spot against SRG tomorrow again. And who can forget about the MVP? It is Zorn. 2 games on chip, 1 game on Kufra. Let's speed run this through. Mirko, what do you think about that speech from Udil? Has he just triggered a world war in the MLBB scene?
For sure he did, man. That was a declaration of war to everyone. He attacked everyone. Legit everyone. I mean, the Ultra Ego fans were bashing him. The Indonesian fans were bashing him. Even RSGPH, even the admin of RSG got hit too. Man's out for everyone, dude. But hey, I love to see that. That's why Udil always brings in the hype to any league that he is in. And that was what we had in MPLID for a long time. I'm glad that finally he's able to find success with Homeboiss.
Hey man, there's a reason why MPLMY is the most entertaining region for a reason. And we've got entertainment here, and to see Udil, you know, stepping up out of his to get his glory is a very, very nice sight to see here. However, the journey does not end for Homeboiss yet. They still have tomorrow where they will be facing off against Selangor Red Giants, but still, this match, it felt, what happened to RSG, man?
You want the honest truth? They messed it up.
They overestimated themselves.
They messed it up big time, right? Like after the first turtle fight, okay, that one, Homeboiss played the best. But afterwards, every single move that RGMY made just fell short.
I don't even think it was RGMY making the blunders necessarily. It was Homeboiss just stepping to another level. RSG believed if they went with the Roger, they went with the Edith, they went with the X-Borg, all of these were winning recipes in their previous games. Stick with all of them, they should be able to deal with the Homeboiss. But a double teleport, a little bit too much, bringing in nets at the final moment. Super charging the Claude was just the first step to disaster.
Yeah, I mean, after that game and after Udil's declaration, we gotta give them our citizenship, right? He is officially Malaysian. Mirko, can we have him? He's Malaysian.
No. You know, you can have him for just for the team, but he is Indonesian, bro. You know, that hype, that's something we miss for sure. I mean, we don't have that guy anymore.
For a second, you were like, hey man, Indonesia was hating on him, bashing on him. Indonesia doesn't want you, go to Malaysia. And then now when he wins and flies into Riyadh, you want him to represent Indonesia? What, man? Come on, man.
Hey, the Indonesian haters be hating, but I've never hated on Udil, man. So, hey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't gaslight Mirko, man. I know Mirko is a
we
big
can
fan.
share him.
Yeah, we'll share him, right?
Dual citizenship.
He gets both, right? He gets both. Like if you want him back in Indonesia for 1 month, you can have him. Just negotiate with Daddyhood after this.
1 month.
But this entire game, Nets, I mean Nets and Sapat, but Nets in particular, had a great game.
Nets had such a hard time this series. He was targeted over and over again when Izanami had that Loyi. So when the call came, when Zorn said, Nets, we need your help, everyone's dying, he gets the 2 kills. All of a sudden, this man is the man of the hour. He's become the superhero he's always wanted to be. And this is the fastest farming Claude we have seen in a long time.
I'm genuinely curious to see what the GPM is looking like as well, but at the same time, I think the game dragged out a little bit too long. So it might have affected the overall GPM, but if they close out the game a little bit earlier, they might have gotten the highest GPM here. No.
Not quite.
Not even close to 1,000 here, unfortunately. It's 941 GPM for Nets.
I mean, it's good enough. This is I've always yearned for a day where the Hall of Famers are all from the same team, and I finally got it, right? Rich Guy, Nets, Carry, Udil, Sandbag, and Wingman, both for Chibiu.
Actually, it's more like we've seen it happen for all from the same team.
Yes.
We have not seen
We
it
need to see
happen from the same
one
guy.
player.
One player.
That would be
all 4.
That would be crazy. I think Chibi is the one to do it, right? He's gonna eat up the most damage, deal the most damage, has the most assists because he joins every fight,
And he's the rich
outfarms
guy,
everyone.
and he's also the best wingman.
He has the highest GPM, right? I mean, like, okay. Chibi gets everything. All right, let's just close our eyes. Udil gets a Hall of Fame spot of his own.
Yeah, he gets his own spot up there, but yeah, it was an incredible game. Every single player of the Homeboiss seemed to have something to show. So as we look at the items once again, Mirko, did you expect things to go so one-sided this final game?
There's a certain level of expectation from that because obviously both of these compositions are very volatile, right? I mean, it's a winning lane type of draft for RSG. They really want to win their individual lanes and then utilize that to go for trades and then go for team fights, which they did for the first turtle. But yeah, then they completely, overextended, maybe got overconfident in the skirmish as well, and Nets was able to take control. So the fact that Homeboiss, a composition with so much map pressure, had a 2,000 gold lead from the start. The Claude up against the Roger, that's the lane that, should have been stomped the most, was winning. It just went south very quickly. 9 minutes, Corrosion side, DHS, Golden Staff already done. That's when you know it's kind of done, right? He had a 4,000 gold lead, I believe, against Loyal, and I think towards the end it's a 6,000 gold lead, so that speaks volumes, man. He was full items when Roger just got his
crazy
second.
enough, right? Like it came down towards this fight. Like initially, when RGMR was able to get the first jump,
The glitch
it
is
came
still
down a
there,
moment
guys,
where
from
Zorn was trying
where
to wait
when
for
the
perfect
asset
moment to
changes,
strike, and he was
I get
using some of his
muted.
bait, and as soon as
When
he
they go
dropped
to highlights, I
shotgun
get muted.
Nets, this is the
So they
turning
have to take
point
over
for
again.
Nets to actually get
So in the
high
highlights,
performing
apparently,
this
my mic is
engagement
always
because
muted.
I think
So that's why whenever they ask me questions in the
itemizations,
highlights, I
Lodios
can't
was
answer.
actually
Whenever I
ahead in
answer,
terms
it's
of the
just
first
my
item
mic that
progression,
comes
right?
out,
It was
but
like
they can't hear me.
almost a minute and a half behind for Nets. But
Unfortunate.
after this clash, Nets was just power farming, just winning every single fight from then point onwards, to a point that he was 2 items ahead of Lodios, which is insane.
Yeah, I mean, even Sadafa pointed out, right? Like, Loliao is just feels bad. He's having a good time in the lane. Nets disappears for 30 seconds, comes back with 2 kills, and 2 minutes after, Nets is suddenly 4-0 and 3, and Loliao just like, yo, what the hell? What do you guys feed this Claude? And
Nets imported his farm, man.
Yeah, just straight up, just gave Loliao an impossible task to work with, and the rest is history. This is straight up a snowball from Homeboiss.
Yeah, especially after that second play where they thought they could gank and pick off Zorn, and then instantly the portal comes out. Once that fight happened, the game was over. There was no coming back for RSG. The map control was too much. They needed lane control versus Chip and Loyi. And by giving that initial farm up, they could never get their hands on it ever again.
Yeah, and with that series concluded, let's take a look at the brackets one more time, and perhaps the last time this evening as we send RSG MY home. Homeboiss, though, have earned a date with Selangor Red Giants, the team that they started off the regular season fighting, lost 0-2, but now finally getting a rematch in the grand final. It's going to be a best of 7, and it's going to be hype, Terrence.
It is going to be a very, very difficult one here for Homeboiss because they have been playing so much games. It was a battle of attrition in today's games in general here. I hope they are going to be able to bounce back for tomorrow's game. But for what I do know is that SRG, throughout the start of the season, has never lost a single game until yesterday, which is against Kage, which unfortunately to say, it's not enough.
Yeah, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. Of course, aside from the grand finals, we also have the MPL Malaysia Season 13 Awards ceremony at 3 p.m., followed by the MPL MYX Players Showtime at 4 p.m. And afterwards, at 5 p.m., that's where all the gloves games are. Rock Lee Ways, the Naruto moment, anime, whatever you want. Attack on Titan, Selangor Giants against Homeboiss. I know Homeboiss said, Sepat, was it? So say one, the 4-0 Selangor Giants. We've watched them develop over the entire league. Sadafa, what do you think about tomorrow's series?
I don't know, man. One thing that I will say is that it would have been a crime if we didn't get an SRG versus Homeboiss match this playoffs, right? They were 1 game away from not seeing it, but we will get it. I'm still going to be leaning towards the Red Giants, but I think it is going to be a great match.
Yeah, I know we hit our bingo books, right? Because at the start of week number 1, we said that Homeboiss SRG is going to be the grand final, so yes, toast to that. But Mirko, is this the grand finals you were expecting,
Mirko, in
SRG
3, 2,
and
1,
Homeboiss for
Mirko.
tomorrow's best of 7?
Yeah, I think unfortunately it was predictable, right? SRG and Homeboiss. The road to getting into that top 2 wasn't predictable. I didn't expect Homeboiss to get knocked down by RSG Malaysia, but hey, it turned out great anyways. We get to see the match that we're all waiting for, that second leg, and it so happens to be the grand final. So I think it all comes down to a very good climactic match, grand finals, especially after that interview. I think anything would be hype after that interview.
Yeah.
I am extremely hyped for this as well. Like, to see Udio getting a moment to actually just, I wouldn't say brag, more like release all his inner thoughts that he's been saving up over the years, you know? And for him to be able to just like let go and just say, guys, I finally got a chance to fly. I don't care whatever you say, like alter ego, this, players hate me or whatever. I'm here representing. Like, I think that's the most satisfying thing you can say for any player ever.
Let's talk about the current PCU, because we are very, very close to 400,000, and that's just from today. So please tune in tomorrow for that grand finals, because last season we clocked in 550,000 PCU, almost doubling season 11. So if we can break that record tomorrow, you're the heroes. I know, Mirko, you're going to be pulling in views. We're not going to have you as a guest tomorrow, but I know you will be watching. So I want to hear kind of your thoughts about tomorrow's series. How is it going to be like? Do you have any expectations? Is it going to go 4-0 like Liquid Echo in the Philippines, or is it going to go full 7?
I really hope it goes full 7.
After this, can get
That's
Mirko
number
to
one,
wrap up. Yeah,
because,
thank you.
I mean, if it's a 4-0, it'll be very anticlimactic. Looking at the road that both these teams went through, even, you know, the invincible run of SRG kind of getting demolished by that 1-game loss against KGE. And hey, it was Sasa. It was a Kage. Let's see him go up against another Kage in Udo, right? And it's the second leg. It seems like Homeboiss, their arc this entire season wasn't just to make it to MSC. To a certain point, I might even say their whole arc might not even be to become champions. Their whole arc might just to be getting revenge, getting their vengeance up against SRG. It looks that way, right? Because every single time you ask them, they're always just talking about that one loss that they suffered in the regular season to the one, the only, the team that looks to be a bit too hard to beat, but hey, I really hope it goes 4-3. It doesn't matter if SRG wins or Homeboiss. I just want a good show.
All right, thank you very much, Mirko. Before
All
we
right,
send you
Mirko,
off, I
let's
just
wrap
want to
your
say
side
that
up.
it is great
Yeah.
to have you with us. Wish you a very good night. I know you'll be
Mirko
entering the
signing
grand
off
final
in
tomorrow.
5,
Cheers, mate.
4,
Thank you. See you
3,
guys. Have a good night.
2, 1.
Bye.
Sign off.
Bye.
All right.
Ooh, this is
Oh,
very,
man, I
very
mean-
exciting moment here. To
We're
be
done.
honest, There's
We're
just
done.
so much emotion.
We're finally
so many
done.
things can happen.
With
Expected, unexpected.
The analysis, the
To be
best
honest,
analysis.
this is mind blowing here, and for me to be
Okay, should be
doing
able to end
every
this
single
call.
game
Alright.
is just tiring, man.
Yeah, he's been here for the whole day. I mean, this.
Okay, I ended the call. Oh my goodness. We're done. We're done for today, boys. Tomorrow we will be watch partying MPL Malaysia. You guys are telling me to watch MCC? What game of MCC are we on right now? Where do you watch the MCC, chat? I googled MLBB Esports. Is this the grand finals? Why do they sound like robots? Is it just me? One more game, to be fair. All right, we'll go through this one game. All right, this is the last game we're watch partying. So after Kid Bomba's loss today, I went to DM Kid Bomba and I told him, Bomba, you better fucking make it to MSC. I'm rooting for you in spirit. You better not lose. So hopefully you don't lose. Alright, so whoever wins this qualify or whoever wins this goes to... Is this like lower bracket finals? Someone give me context. I did not watch. The audio sucks in MCC? Unfortunate. It's okay. There's a better channel in the comments for sound? Ah, in the comments, where? Where do I see the better? Where's the channel? Ah, okay. This channel has... Okay. Oh wait, Bomba. Nice penalty zone. Gets out. Alright, let's just get this. Alright, better, definitely better audio. Sawo! Oh, Sawo! Sheesh! Wait, they got wiped anyways, what the fuck? 3, 2, 1, Mirko. Yes, sir.
Говорили, как только начали делать что-то более-менее агрессивное, оно начало получаться, потому что, само собой, старт команды Homeboiss, он более интересный. Ну и тут Юсик, опять же, ультимативно промахивается, ему ничего абсолютно за это не будет, потому что ни у Кидбомба, ни у Санса Славера просто не хватит урона, чтобы остановить Альф.
KillVJ's team XYG in China qualified at least wildcard slot. Finals will be tomorrow. Ooh, interesting.
Неожиданно, кстати, для меня. Попытка здесь будет, возможно, какая-то нажать ультимейт. Смайта Мессинян забирает для себя. Тут же играет ультой по Марлу. Стяжка.
Oh, Marl. Damn, who? Mad Bulls? Oh, wait, no way. Marl gets out. Oh, this is an offline event? Reaper? Reaper, wow. Rainer's dead, though. Oh, no, he gets out. Holy shit! Mad Bulls are actually mad. What the hell? Wait, Rainer? Why would you go back in? Bomba's dead, though, for sure. What the fuck? Why? Oh, yo, it's so chaotic. Why is the Roger? What? Why is the Roger
не
there?
получилось здесь маньяка забрать. Этот тавер прям нужен был как воздух, потому что Кика давит бот, и нужно было разменять этот тавер. Соответственно, у него совершенно не получилось. Попытка здесь была, но не состоявшаяся. 5-4 счет, и все супер равно. Пока что не кажется, что кто-то в особом преимуществе. Кика даже красный выходит, имеет наглость забрать. Ну, оппонента Мэдбулс, в принципе, это особо не разменивают.
RSG lost, bro? Yeah, dude. LaFell, I was watch partying the whole thing. LaFell. Yeah, everybody, say F's in the chat for LaFell. He was rooting for RSG, man. Oh, lovely G. Marl?
Пытается прожать что-то, если у него отцепа, ну, конечно, она есть, только пока тратить он ее точно не будет.
Да, в данный момент у нас также есть очищение у Кика.
F in the chat for LaFell. Very sad day for LaFell, man. Wow. Good fight from Team Spirit. Dude, they're all so low, but they win. Oh. Maniac. Maniac is gonna wipe them all. What the hell, Maniac? Yo, he's an actual... Oh. Just got bombed. Never mind. Bomba's low. Gets out. Oh, the tick. There's a diversion too. Where is it? Oh, bottom lane. Holy Reaper. You are... Wow. The fuck is Maniac? It's his name, bro. Bro, it's his name. Read, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck is Maniac? It's him. Maniac. Maniac. You hear the casters? They're calling him Maniac, bro. What the fuck? Chat be crazy.
Отводят черепаху для своей команды. Синян уже рядом готовится с маньяком. Будут забирать последнюю черепаху, потому что невыгодно для Мэдбулс с такими равными фармами оставлять ее, да, и превращать
Mirko's on?
потому что Team Spirit могут вполне
Maniac, bro.
встать какое-то противостояние за это.
Bro, I swear to God, the casters are saying Maniac. Here, I'll fucking play it to you.
Забирать последний
Here. Look, listen. Listen, fucking open your ears, nerds. Listen. Listen.
Был бы маньяк, маньяк, так сказать.
Look, Maniac. What does Maniac mean? What? Does Maniac mean something bad in the Philippines? What?
Действительно, потому что счет у него явно пока не самый лучший.
That's his nickname. What? Oh, Maniac is pervert. Ah. Oh, in Tagalog it's pervert. Ah. I see. So is Maniac a maniac, guys? Let's see. He's on Roger. I don't know if Roger is like a pervert or anything. Now you know. I didn't know. I was so confused. It's like, what? Why is everybody stressing about his name? Oh my god, guys, look at his name. He's Mad Pervert. Look at it. Mad Maniac, guys. Look at that. Mad Pervert. Yo, Marl just... Reaper got reaped. He's a mad pervert, chat. Oh, Bomba! Bomba Clot! Rainer. Oh.
Это шанс выйти на лорда, потому что много ультимейтов, в том числе ультимейт Чонга, Мэдбулс отдали.
Луи к лорду появится.
Fucking maniac, bro. Oh my god. It's funny.
Ровно как и никаких
It's actually funny.
да, Мэдбулс из оппонента не выбили, например. Потому что, ну как
Wolf Babayro, Midnight Libog, Mirny. Oh man, that's funny.
Вряд ли.
Сейчас еще инфа, потому что два игрока находятся на боте, но быстро забрать тоже не получится. Вот тут интересная позиция, опять же, у Кика. Посмотрим, он там достаточно близко, на фулл информацию стоит.
Yo, what? What is that diversion, bro? Huh? No way, Rainer. Oh, Maniac, boys. Maniac is dead as fuck. Yo. Never mind, he's alive. Oh, Sunset Lover just sniped Maniac, bro. GG. Damn. Team Spirit 3-0. Maniac got destroyed, guys. Team Spirit don't like perverts. Oh my lord. Fucking chat, dude. Sunset's so good. I mean, this team is really good. I can't believe they lost. Who did they lose to? I saw it was Renzio, right? Renzio was in the lineup. What team is that?
Комбинация суперская. Мне нравится, как игроки синергируют друг с другом. Это, я считаю, основа вообще игры. То, как вы друг друга понимаете, то, как вы следуете.
Eco don't lose. I want to see you play against Super Marco. Ooh. They lost to VSG. VSG. Mirko out of context. What's funny is it's in Tagalog and I don't even know what, like, I didn't even know it means pervert. So I was so confused for a second. I was like, what are you talking about, chat? It's just his name. Why are you stressing out over a name?
Хочет протолкнуть лорда, но явно это никакой пользы не принесет. Ультимейт от Лои, будут ли ТПшься, Рипер, Марл в спине находится, Т2 на миду, очень хочется задефать здесь.
Damn, Team Spirit are just owning this game. I think for MCC, unfortunately, like, there's only like 2 really good teams, right? Or 3 really good teams, and then everybody else is unfortunately not as good just yet. They still have to, like, improve a lot more, you know? So matches go on like this. It's probably like 3-0, 3-0s, and then the only close ones are when, you know, Team Spirit meets... Marl? Marl? VSG is the new team of Magister? Oh, no way. Imagine Team Spirit kick Magister out and Magister makes it to MSC. That would be crazy. It's like a maniac. Yeah, a maniac. A man is maniac, guys. Yeah, a maniac. A maniac. A maniac. A maniac. Certified lover boy, certified maniac. Oh, my Sunset Lover does crazy damage, guys. Damn, they're just taking this game. They're taking everything in the jungle. This is for MSC slot? No, this is lower bracket, guys. Would love to see the brackets. Where do I get to see the brackets? Oh, what a combo! Wow, Hiko. Oh my god, the Sergio got an implosion. Hiko's still alive! Oh my Hiko! Holy shit! How did Hiko survive? The crazy peel from the rest of the team, dude. Holy moly. Reaper Sonic, Sawo. Walking him down. Oh, they can end this game. Hiko bought the rose gold, boys. They can end this game. Oh, Numna Blast from Sawo. Hiko. Oh, they don't want to go for it. 5 seconds. Lord is up. They can go for Lord. They want to go for Lord first. Ooh. Damn, Team Spirit are mad. They're angry at the Mad Bulls. MPM Mirko parating maniac. What the fuck? No. This is JP's fault. All of it. He made this happen. He told Maniac to make his name like that, dude. He told Maniac to rename himself. His name was Maniac, just like yesterday, you know? But now it's Maniac. Oh, Maniac with the flank! Yo, the pervert flank! Oh, he's going for the girl! He's going for Sunset Lover! That's a real pervert! Oh! Holy shit, he got him! Oh no! Team Spirit are chasing the Maniac, man! No! Maniac is dead! No! Maniac! Bro, what the hell? How the wait, Mad Bull's got the Lord. I didn't even realize. Certified lover boy, certified Mad Bull gold laner, Maniac. Oh no, my drink fell. Whatever. That's a real pervert. Oh, diversion? Nah, no one's gonna take it. I can't believe Team Spirit didn't get that Lord. It would have ended with that Lord. Mad Bulls have dog shit clear. They have really good team fight though. They just need to get Hiko. Hiko's been crazy this game. Sunset is a boy, but Novaria isn't, buddy. Novaria isn't.
тиммейта,
Да,
да? То есть
да.
у Хика относительно маньяка.
И у маньяка денег-то не хватает на важные довольно предметы. Нужно
Maniac equals to
скилл,
man
и
of
нужно
culture.
пистолет.
You got the Sea Halberd too. Holy shit, that build, dude. Windtalker, Endless Battle, BOD. Man's just looking for flanks. He does not care about Terizla and Baksha. Maybe because they're boys, they're dudes, you know? He only wants the girls. Look at his build. It's brute force damage. It's just pure damage. This guy is a real maniac, bro. This guy, holy moly. He just wants to use the diversion to flank the girls, man. Carry and Novaria, bro. Sheesh. Gotta be careful.
Лордом, наверное, стоит подраться команде Homeboiss, либо дать файт на Лорд.
Лавли, аккуратнее так. С такими консилами еще можно неплохо
Маскировку
пострадать.
потратил, да?
Can RQ win versus Geek? Yeah, I think they can, but it's very tough.
Последний файт, потому что если они отдадут, скорее всего, задефать они не смогут.
Geek looks so strong right now.
Ой-ой-ой, Гика потерял.
Oh,
Отдал.
wait.
Попытался Лавли прыгнуть, но не достал до Гика.
Oh, that's a bad engage for Mad Bulls, dude.
Божественно! Получает Гика.
Oh, that damage from Sunset Lover. Oh, 4-man penalty zone. Oh, Spear of Alpha. Oh, Hiko buys the immortality. Hiko, what the frick? He's a god. Oh, wait. Maniac. 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 Oh, wait, he's actually insane. Okay, never mind. That wasn't Maniac. That was Justinian. Yo, Justinian just got a Maniac to steal it from Maniac. What the frick? Holy moly. What's going on in this game? What is this game? Yo, Justinian just freaking smashed all of them. Justinian, you goat. The goat is Justinian, guys. Mad goat. He's not a mad bull. He's a mad goat.
Но вопрос, что они так получат. Да, окей, это лорд. Они должны забрать лорда. 100%, 15 секунд должно времени хватить. Тем более листинг есть, опять же, рядом у Юстика есть смайт.
The alpha is disgusting. Yeah, dude, the 3-man Spear of Alpha. I thought Hiko outplayed that shit with the immortality buy, but couldn't handle the next slash. Yo, this might actually be a comeback. Mad Bulls, bro. What the hell?
Не снесли Team Spirit 3 товара по боту и по топу. В принципе, только по центру. Поэтому не в таком прям
I thought with the 4-man penalty zone it was done.
Ну, вопрос там повезло, не повезло, там надо более детально, конечно, файт рассматривать под микроскопом, почему все так сложилось. Потому что номинально, ну, изначально из Хика выбили очищение. Вот это важный момент. Причем я сказал, что вроде как стоит подраться до лорда, потому что на лорде будет драться проблематично.
Rose gold again from Hiko. Okay.
Они прилетели, выбили очищ.
Alpha cheat code. Big Black Clock, Maniac, and Dixon in one region.
На него, а там как бы такого вот мощного урона тоже без Хика нет особо. Поэтому большой-большой вопрос. Лаули занимает куст, пытается просто тараном идти вперед, собирать максимальное количество информации.
Oh, diversion.
Опять полетит. Они все вместе полетят.
Сао.
У Сава проблемы, но Сава стоит.
Oh my god.
Интересно собирает дадут всю инфу.
Прострел.
Good info.
По боту, по миду уже пачку задефали.
Mirko, look at the TikTok I sent you.
Лорд кастует, Т3 на боте упала, по топу или
Copyrighted? It better not be copyrighted.
По миду, скорее всего, следующая пачка Т2 должна также падать. Ну и ждем какого-нибудь очередного выпада и попытки от Mad Bulls, потому что на данный момент очень много здоровья потеряли. Сансет, прострел, не попадает.
Не пойдут далеко.
Нет,
а если по нему сыграть? Ой, заскипал, как Марл, аккуратненько развел просто Лаули на скиллы, но какой-то атаки здесь провести.
Bro, LaFell, he just sent me a fucking random TikTok, bro. What the hell is that?
Да, в данный момент у нас просто попытка.
Caster mode? No. Guys, next week I have MPLID playoffs. I gotta save this voice, bro. I shouldn't even be screaming, you know, but because you guys are saying Maniac and all that, so we're actually hyping the shit out of this game. Oh, diversion. Oh, it's lovely. Lovely from the engine is down. Yeah, I get it, LaFell. I just don't want to say it on my, on my stream, you know, LaFell. Hey, man. I get it, man. I get it. I just don't. Oh, they actually spot Lovely. Marl? He pops Poisson so early, okay. Okay, 4-man Astral Echo, okay! Reaper is low, Hiko's getting free hits. Justinian is forced back. Team Spirit don't have the diversion. Oh, Kumar Bush! Penalty zone, Hiko! Purify with a nature as well, Maniac! No way, Maniac got baited! He got baited by Carry! Oh my god, what a freaking play. Yo, Team Spirit, W backup, bro. Oh, that was hype. Justinian, can he do it again? Can Justinian do it? He has the Spear of Alpha. Oh, he goes on Hiko. Hiko kites him. He has immortality. Justinian buys immortality before he dies. Oh my god, Justinian is a goat. Holy moly. It's GG though. No way Reaper can defend this. If Reaper defends this, boys, I don't know what to say. Oh, Reaper can actually clear this wave. 40 seconds though. Nah, it's GG. Hiko buy and sell. Yo, Hiko is good. What the heck? Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. No, no, Reaper. He buy. GG. Yo, wait, this is a lit stage. MCC has come so far. What the hell? Damn, that's cool that they have the stage now, you know? GG, GG. Unfortunate for the Mad Bulls, man. Unlucky Mad Bulls. Come back stronger. Maniac, you got a new fan, brother. And Justinian was good.
Team Spirit. Поздравляем их, они проходят
GG.
дальше. Они действительно обыгрывают оппонентов. Mad Bulls в этот раз не хватило, но шанс на камбэк был. Он был близок. Я прошу всех поддержать коллектив Mad Bulls, ребята! Mad Bulls! Они достойно боролись, они достойно сражались. И
Hiko looks like Mirko's son. What the hell?
не было понятно, выиграют все-таки Team Spirit или Mad Bulls конкретно в этом матче, потому что хорошие выпады, хорошие инициации проводились.
I think he's the only Asian there, right? I don't even know if he's Asian, but he does look Asian.
Может быть только один. Я считаю, что Mad Bulls достойно завершают эту серию.
How does one achieve Kid Bomba build? Peak male physique. You gotta work out. You gotta freaking eat only protein, steak every day. Live in the coldest part of the world. Peak male physique, baby. He must be Asian. Yeah, he probably has Asian. Like, he's probably Asian. He goes Central Asian? Damn, dude, this place actually looks lit.
И вернуться еще сильнее, еще лучше. И в этот раз, возможно, именно
This is a cool place.
Ну, давайте так, смотрите, Mad Bulls в рамках третьего сезона стала команда, которая себя зарекомендовала как топ-3 региона. И весь сезон провела на
Team Spirit,
уровне.
fangirls.
Сюда, здесь, конечно,
Damn, there's so many fangirls. What the frick?
очень талантливые, очень сильные. И я уверен, что в будущем.
Damn, there's so many fangirls there.
В данный момент действительно только это имеет значение. Но хочу отметить, что мы по итогу, ребята, возвращаемся к тому,
Hello,
с чего
casters.
начинали. VSG против Team Spirit. Да, не опять основа.
Но это было 5.
Серия поменялась. Теперь это полноценная BO5, возможно.
Уже не будет опять двойка картины.
Caster said that Mad Bulls are top 3 in the region. Ah, so that was the lower bracket finals, huh? Alright, so the next match will be finals. Team Spirit versus VSG again. Mirko, translate? I can't. Yeah, but I think that's where we're gonna end this watch party, guys. I need to rest again because I want to watch the Champions League finals tonight, and then tomorrow I'll be watch partying grand finals. So, all right, let's catch up on a few of the donations that we fucking missed. By the way, so sorry for everybody who donated during the analyst segment. Tomorrow we won't be doing analysts, like the guest analysis, anymore. So yeah, I just want to read out all the donations because I missed out on a lot, dude. Thank you so much to everybody who donated today. Adi, thank you so much. Death and Adi again. Quick question, why is Kufa no longer being picked anymore in pro scenes? Because the team fights are no longer just like one and done. It's a very back and forth meta. So heroes that just have one skill rotation don't really do too well. And Kufa falls under that category of hero. How long has the freaking break, man? Been waiting an hour for the game. Okay, that's another donation. Thank you so much, Adi, for the donation, man. Much appreciated. To the people who donated, thank you so much. I'm going to read out some other donations here from the other people. Michael B, thank you so much for the 2 Great Britain pounds. Mirko, TLPH, or Falcon, #1 team right now for MSC. I already answered that, but I'll answer it again. TLPH. Dark Zagi with the 15 ringgit. Can you pick 3 female heroes? We already did that. Thank you so much, Dark Zagi. Armenta, which 2 teams from ID do you want from MSC? Bigatron Onic. Armenta, okay, I need that Miracle Blast Geek Fem to MSC. All right, so that's it. Okay, so we didn't actually miss out a lot of donations. Thank God I didn't miss out, man. Thank you to everybody who donated. Sorry that I, can't really, answer all the donations during the analysis segments. Madrid or Dortmund? I want to curse Madrid. I want Dortmund to win, so Madrid will win. Madrid will win 1-0. No, Madrid will win 4-0. They will stomp Dortmund, okay? Just so that we can get an overtime, okay? I want extra time. I want penalties. I want tonight to be freaking good, bro. I just hope it's extra time. I really do. But, Dortmund's song is also You'll Never Walk Alone. So, I'm gonna go with Dortmund. I hope Dortmund gets it done. Dortmund looks strong. Hopefully Dortmund. It would suck if Real Madrid wins again. Real Madrid already have 14. They don't need another one, okay? Dortmund need one. Another one. They need one more. How many Champions Leagues does Dortmund have, How many Champions League has Dortmund won? Let's take a look. Dortmund has 2 Champions League, 1997 and 2023. Okay. Whoa. 2023? They have... Wait, yo, I'm not even capping, boys. Google is out here making random... Look at this. They wrote 1997 and 2023. It's 2023. What? Is it scripted? They've already listed them as winners. Championships 2023. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, wait, 2023. Never mind. What? Why is it 2023? It's supposed to be 2024 if they win now. They leaked the script. But it should... they leaked the script, but it's 1 year late? We're in 2024. What? It's so weird. That's actually really weird. Very, very weird. But okay, we'll take that. It's okay. All right. They leaked the script. Yeah, I have no idea why 2023 is listed there, but I guess, yeah, they have one Champions League. It's 1997. Hopefully they can get a second one. How long you? I'll be going at like 11:30 or 12. Mirko's philo vocabulary widens today. He learns maniac. Ikaw maniac. Ikaw maniac. Oh, maniaka. Yeah, is that how you do it? Is that you're a pervert? Maniaka? Putang ina gago bobo. Yeah. I can speak Tagalog, bro. Yes. They lost in 2013. Yes. Dude, at one point during like my trip into La Union with the casters, I actually learned so many new words. I learned so many words, bro. I learned so many. But yeah, okay, that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna end the stream right here. If you guys want to shout out, say something in the chat, and I'll read out your name before I go. I'm Shori. Thank you so much for the donation. Clarence Della, thank you so much. Anton Subido, Jun Ching. We got Vince Cheo Bahan, Anton Subido, Nina Huffs, Yo Chi. We got Ryan. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Yes, we'll be streaming tomorrow. MPL Malaysia Grand Finals. So don't miss out on that tomorrow, boys. Okay. Shout out to James Abanto, to Riyanma, to Darren Ong, MLBB Memes, Fabian Su, Lizzie, Kai Rul Alam, Mentos, Kamran Kawish. Thank you so much, Kamran, for being in the stream every time. Faraday, thank you so much, man. Zin, we got Sear in Hypercube, Ako Lang To, Darren Ong, MLBB Memes, Jeremiah Jacob. We got Mentos, Grandpa Doggo. By the way, I think it's about time for Jeremiah Jacob. We're going to add some new moderators, all right, guys? Let's add Jeremiah Jacob and Grandpa Doggo, because they're always here in the stream. So it's time to get some new moderators. Congratulations, dudes, for the mods. Hopefully you guys enjoy being mods. If you don't, just let me know so I can take it away. But yeah, thank you guys. Jericho, Zin, Fiona, Kurt Russell, Ezekiel, Sexy Chocolate. Also, if Etomak is here, you won meme of the month. You are the meme lord of the month. So let me know what skin you want on Discord. Okay. Peace out, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Boom bang. Bada bing.